이 토크쇼는 입석을 타지 못한 한 소년과
MSI와 월드를 모두 거머쥔 최초의 선수,
우물다이브의 화신,
세상을 놀라게 했던 악동과 죽지 않는 원딜,
정글을 씹어먹던 미친 고딩과
삼성 화이트의 마지막 화질,
쓰레쉬의 달인, 플레이오프 정부사,
삼성블루의 정신적 지주와
그리고 그 찬란했던 시절을 함께 지나온 우리들의 이야기다.
이야. 어디 있다.
형 이거 아니야?
어디 있다. 이야.
북부에서 오셨어.
뭐야, 정글. 작고 형제. 고통받는 인색과 행복한 인색. 이분 누구시죠?
잭팬님 아니야?
아, 잭팬님이시구나.
아니 내 거 사진 좋은 거 많은데 왜 이런 거?
저거 그거다. 플레임님이 우리 결승전 롤리컵 결승 와가지고 오셔가지고
아 이거 봐봐.
어떻게든 저 잘생기신 분들 넣으려고 이거.
옛날에 그 직관하면은
그냥
스킨
팬분들인 것
뿌렸잖아.
같은데?
그런 거
와,
같아.
해방된 알리스타를 스킨으로 줬어?
악노님 물안경을 끼시고 계시네.
저만 안경 끼고 있네요.
아니 드라.
저 이기고 약간 리액션 한 거 아니야?
아니 그
우물다이브 할 때.
원석이는 캐스터 할 때야? 이건 뭐야?
선수할 때래.
선수할 때 이 옷을 입고 뛴 거야?
아니 짤이
합쳐진 거구나.
합성이구나.
이걸 입고 대회를 했다고. 근데 저거 TV 나오면 따기때님 저거 저 때부터 이때 이슈되긴 했어요. 저거 진짜 때려가지고 안경 날아갔잖아.
아 그거.
진짜잖아.
옛 생각 나네.
네, 여러분 자리가 정말 꽉 찼습니다. 저는 처음 뵙는 분들도 굉장히 많은 것 같은데요. 안녕하세요. 저는 이은빈이라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요 여러분. 선수로 나왔는 거 아니에요? 선수로 나왔어야 했는데
네.
아쉽게도 뭔가 섭외가 잘못됐나 봐요. 저는 오늘 좀 MC로 하게 됐습니다.
선배님 여기 대부분
아닌가 봐.
모르시는 거 아니에요?
네, 저는 처음 뵙는 분도 꽤 있어요. 막누님도 처음 뵙고, 하트님도 처음 뵙고요. 인생님도 처음 뵙고.
그죠.
아, 근데 너무너무 반갑습니다. 일단 리그 오브 레전드 클래식 LCK 레전드 매치에 참가하는 10명의 레전드 분들과 함께 저희가 그때 그 시절 추억하는 시간을 함께 가져볼 텐데요. 오늘 또 헬리오스님이 함께하니까 초대 우승자시잖아요. 든든합니다, 헬리오스님.
그때 우승해서 아직도 불러주는 거예요. 달다 달아 그냥. 감사합니다.
네, 그게 바로 레전드의 특권이 또 아닐까 싶습니다. 여러분과 함께 자리하게 되어서 저도 너무 영광이고요. 오늘 잘 부탁드리겠습니다. 잘 부탁드립니다. 이름은 이렇게 지어졌습니다. 삼성텔레콤이고요.
아, 이거 브랜드 허락 받은 건가요?
삼성텔레콤.
이런 거 막 써도 되는 거예요? 되는 건가요, 이거?
네이밍 센스는 너무 좋은데 구삼성이 4명이다 보니까 좀 약간 민망해요 제가.
왜 팀원들 다 안 불렀어요?
안 나오던데요?
무서워!
아니 근데 저기 그 경진이 형이랑 같이 뛰었던 선수들이 다 아직도 현역인
맞아.
임팩트 뭐
근데 아닌 사람들한테 조금 좀 나오라고 하고 싶네요.
그리고 이쪽 팀명도 정해졌죠. 엘리어스님이 소개 한번 해주세요.
이걸 CJ 롤스터가 아니 이거 진짜 혼종이에요. 여긴 진짜 좀 이상한 짬뽕인 것 같은데
제가 사실
나진에 있었고 CJ 있었고 KT 있었기 때문에 저는 저 세 팀에 다 했었거든요. 이거 완벽한 3일체긴 합니다.
저도 두 팀이긴 해요. 저 CJ랑 이제 롤스터.
저도 두 팀이긴 해요. 나진이랑 KT.
아, 여기 많이 섞여 있긴
근데
하니까.
이렇게 따지니까 여기 팀명이 많네.
많이 섞여 있긴 하네.
잘 졌는데 이렇게 보니까.
헬리우스님도 좀 기대가 되실 것 같아요. 함께했던 분이잖아요.
워낙에 다 짬바가 있으니까 다들 잘할 수밖에 없을 것 같습니다. 기대돼요 벌써부터.
그러면 이제 본격적으로 그때 그 시절 이야기를 한번 나눠봐야 할 텐데요. 뒤에 보시면 박스가 놓여져 있습니다. 그 당시의 추억들을 저희가 여기 담아놨거든요.
그때는 말하지 못했던 썰들을 이제는 마음껏 풀 수 있어요.
일단 그 썰 풀기 전에
네.
알아서 자체 커트는 되나요? 그러니까
그럼요.
이게 수위가 어느 정도 좀 된다.
아예 마음껏 하셔도 됩니다.
아, 알겠습니다.
아니
편하게
많은가
얘기해
봐.
주시면 됩니다.
아니 저야 뭐 풀면은 뭐 몇 명 갔죠 이미. 네, 저는
추억의 상자에 일단 뭐 이것저것 많이 붙어 있거든요.
판도라의 상자 아닌가요?
그러게요. 이거 뭐
판도라의 상자가 될 수 있죠.
일단은 여기 열어보면은 여기 막 적혀 있어요. 뭐 낭만의 시대,
낭만의 시대.
옛날 이야기인가?
데뷔, 숙소 생활, 형제팀이라고 적혀 있네요.
오, 그러면은 데뷔부터 한번 이야기를 해보면 좋을 것 같은데.
나 정말 좀 독특하게 들어갔다 이런 분 있습니까
특가게
혹시?
들어갔다.
네.
저요.
네, 한번 얘기해 주시죠.
저 원래는 아주 옛날에 그 딱딱하는 이런 얘기가 있다면 그
뭐야?
이제 틀 딱딱하는
나가도 돼요?
알아서 편집해 줄 거니까 이제 저는 이제 어떻게 되냐면 옛날에 리그 오브 레전드가 그 한국에서 국가대표 선발전을 한다는 거예요. 근데 이제 저는 그 당시에 팀 오피라는 팀이 이제 최고의 전력이었고 저는 그 팀을 지원을 했었는데 이제 인성 문제로 제가 거기서 이제 탈락이 됐었거든요. 그래가지고 이렇게 된 이상 그 팀을 저격을 해서 떨어뜨려야겠다 해서 만든 게 이리지라는 팀이었거든요.
모쿠자.
그래서 전투력은 낮고 일단 인성은 안 좋기 때문에 이제 현피가 무서워서 이제 모쿠자 형이라는 보디가드를 모셔왔고 흰형, 비닐캔 형, 또 이제 여러 명 이렇게 모아서 OP팀이라는 팀을 이제 떨궈가지고 이제 국가대표가 됐었죠.
와.
그때 이제 악성 저격러가 이제 프로가 됐던 게 기억이 납니다.
내가 될 수 없다면 만들겠다.
그러니까요.
그렇죠. 저 팀은 내가 추락시킨다. 네.
보통은 근데 채팅으로 받거나 그러나요?
거의 뭐 보통은
그때도?
테스트 보거나 그랬는데
오.
인벤에서 이제 이렇게 팀원 모집 같은 거
오.
이렇게 테스트 한다고.
맞아.
나도 MVP 테스트 봤었어.
근데 제가 원래 미드 라이너로 처음에 연습생을 신청을 했었는데 근데 그때 만 라이너로 테스트 볼 때 쿠로 형이었거든요.
뭐라고?
네.
아,
근데
뭐라고
어쩌다 보니까 왜 정글로 갔지 나? 너 뭐야?
저는 안 뽑았어요 형이.
나는?
그러니까 이게 제가 지금 이 두 명이
기억이 안 나서.
제가 잘 기억이 안 나는데.
잘 기억이 안 나는데.
네, 잘 기억이 안 나는데 아마 대부분 아마 제가 관여되었지 않나.
저는 못 봤어요 MVP. 그 당시 MVP가 엄청 막 소문이 많이 나가지고 저기 무조건 가야 된다 그랬는데 저까지 안 오더라고요. 네. 내 앞에 붙은 순번이.
신청을 안 했어요?
아, 내 위에 에프람이었는데 에프람 형까지 딱 이게 손이 딱 끄여가지고.
아, 진짜요?
네, 그래서 이제 저는 못 보고.
에프라미 형 그 정도가 아니었던 것 같아요.
저 기억났어요. 에프람 하니까
네.
제가 이제 그 러너 대회를 나갔는데
그러니까 러너 대회.
그때 멤버가 좀 셌어요. 그때 썸데이랑 댕기랑 상혁이랑
와 세다.
저랑 에프람 이렇게였는데 그 대회를 우승을 하고 SK에서 연락이 와가지고 너네 다섯 명 다 테스트를 봐. 이러고 이제 SK 테스트를 온 거예요.
아, 그 대회에서 수상을 하셔가지고.
그리고
와.
이제 거기랑 그때 당시에 이제 스크 멤버랑 했는데 저희가 10분 만에 다 세 판 다 떨어져 받아가지고
너무 잘했다.
그래서 좀 그렇게 해서 하게 된 케이스예요.
그럼 왜 에프라미 형은 왜 MVP?
그 형은 이제 나 때문에 올려치기 됐다가 이제 없으니까 이제
나 때문이다.
아니 그때 제가 많이 이겨줬어요.
아, 이렇게 데뷔에 대한 이야기만 나눠봤는데도 벌써 너무 많은 이야기가 나왔거든요. 사실
보자,
저는 뉴비 입장에서 근데
네.
뭔가 진짜 롤의 시초를 듣는 것 같아서 좀 재밌게 듣고 있는데 또 궁금한 게 여기 두 번째 키워드가 숙소 생활입니다. 사실 지금은 체계가 많이 잡혀 있잖아요. 근데 숙소 생활에 대해서는 저는 그 자료 화면 같은 걸로 많이 봤었어요. 막 단칸방
단칸방.
같은데 진짜 할 얘기가 많으실 것 같은데 저희가 본격적으로 숙소 생활 토크를 이어가기 전에 15년 전 그때 숙소 생활에 대해 이야기해 주실 저희가 증인들을 모셔봤습니다. 영상으로 만나보시죠.
기대가 벌써부터
누구야,
됩니다.
누구야?
필템형 나올 것 같아.
그때면
안녕하세요. 오랜만에 뵙습니다. 리그 오브 레전드 전 프로게이머
아니, 이 형은
서포터로
나와야
활동
되는
중이던
사람인데.
BFX라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요.
카카오예요.
아니 뭐야 병건이 형 여기 뭐해?
일단 막 와라 이게 아니라 저희 이제 가족분들께서 각 선수마다 자택에 방문해가지고 부모님께 막 동의를 딱 구하시고 5명이서 집에서 컴퓨터를 들고 와가지고
맞다. 컴퓨터도 안 사줬어.
갖고 왔네 생각해보니까.
아직도 기억나요. 목동이었어요. 네. 그래서 가가지고 단칸방 보고 와 여기서
저 이거
게임
봤던 것
하는구나
같은데?
저거
라는 생각이
실합니다.
들었고 식비마저도 감독님께서 거의 모든 지출을 담당하셔가지고 진짜 송구하는 수밖에 없다. 예, 거의 배수의 진을 치고 게임을 했다. 뭐 그렇게 보시면 될 것 같습니다. 예. 일단은 이거는 러땡땡 보이님께서 설거지를 했다가 굉장히 오래 하시더라고요. 전 기억이 납니다.
저거 내가 봤을 때 연기야 저거는 저거. 설거지 안 시키게 하려고.
저희가 근데 다들 게임만 하고 그런 경험치랑 능력이 아예 전무했어요. 그냥 저희는 게임에 몰빵을 했습니다. 쿨템 형은 많이 하고 많이 경험이 이미 말레비시니까 아마 저희가 되게 답답하셨을 거예요.
실제로 남정네 10명에서 살면은 집안일을 해본 사람이 진짜 매우 드물거든요. 누나 2명 있는
거의
그
없죠.
막내 라인 그 정도가 이제 어느 정도 집안일을 할 수가 있어가지고 그 한 명이 보통 이제 도맡아서 하다가 좀 살짝 놔버리면은 막 날파리 들끓고 음식물 쓰레기 왜 안 버렸냐.
섭섭해.
10명에서 MT 와가지고 좀 게임하는 그런 느낌이 있었어요.
그럼 주로 치우는 사람은 약간 누구였나요?
일단 인석이 형은 아니었어요.
지금에서는 되게 추억이 됐지만 뭐 당시에는 힘들었을 것 같긴 해요. 네, 당시에는 힘들었을 것 같긴 한데 지나고 나니 되게 추억이 됐고 그런 경험이 있었기에 그 이후에 선수 생활이 버팀목이 되지 않았을까.
이렇게 영상으로 좀 먼저 증인들의 이야기를 들어봤습니다. 근데 컴퓨터를 안 사줬어요?
이게 연도마다 좀 다르지 않나요?
아마 근데 아예 초창기는 안 사줬고.
팀마다 좀 다를 것 같습니다.
전화 헬리오스는
네.
너무 초창기여가지고
그러네.
그때는 컴퓨터를 각자 가져왔고 없으면 그냥 PC방 어디 한 곳 대여해가지고 PC방 너네 여기
맞아,
구석
맞아.
자리에서 5자리 앉아서 해라.
그 월정액 얼마 넣어놓고.
맞아요.
근데 심지어 저희 때는 그게 있었어요. 프로스트만 그 방에서 게임을 했어.
일단 메인이 프로스트였고
와.
블레이즈가 살짝 서브 느낌이
정확히 따지면 약간 내놓은 자식 느낌이었어 살짝.
저희는 그 좁은 아파트 방에 한 20-30명 정도 같이
한 20명 거의 30?
저희 팀의 다른
상상이 안 가죠.
그때 MVP 때
MVP
때는 와 그때 진짜 그냥 방에다 그냥 다 박아놔.
많이 통하는
진짜 군대 아니에요 군대?
모든 사람을 다 박아놔.
저 수용소에서 수용소.
어떻게 한 아파트에 20-30명이 살아요?
그때 그 시절은 그랬어요.
누가 코를 본다고 느낄 새가 없었던 것 같아요.
그랬던 것 같아요 진짜.
네 맞아요. 거의 그 수준으로 했어. 사람들이 다.
맞아.
저는 대기업이었어가지고 딱히
여기 일선부터 다들 출발.
아니 어쩐지 조용하시더라.
저희는 또 심지어 이제 통창. 통창 이게 화장실도 그냥
다르네.
2개 있고.
좋다.
저희가 너무 달라가지고 잘 이해를 못 하겠네요.
데뷔하고 나서
네.
이 대기업들이 너무 부럽더라고요.
맞아.
SKT, T1, CJ 뭐 이쪽이 너무 부러웠어요.
근데 진짜 낭만의 시대였네요. 진짜로.
그때는 좀 말이 안 됐죠.
제가 게임에 대한 열정만 가지고 이렇게 해오신 게 느껴져서 정말 대단하다 이런 생각이 들고 에피소드들도 정말 많은데 얘기를 들어보니까 뭐 한 아파트 20-30명이면 사람이 되게 많잖아요. 근데 지금 없는 형제팀이 그때는 또 있었죠.
서로 간에 좀 경쟁을 통해서 강해지게 만드는 좀 그런 걸 의도했던 것 같은데
네.
그때도 좀 굉장히 좀 재밌는 상황들이 많았던 것 같습니다.
행동 반경이 나눠지지가 않고
네.
보통 이제 한 아파트에서 같이 하거나 그러다 보니까 이게 신경전도
완전 있었을 것 같아요.
이게 우리가 같이 살고 있지만 뭔가 약간 경쟁 심리 이런 것 때문에 약간 라이벌 같은 느낌도 좀 들기도 했고요.
속까지 공유하진 않았어.
네, 진짜.
다른 팀이요?
일단 제일 싫어하는 건 내전. 왜냐하면은 서로 같이 연습하다 보면은 자존심 싸움이 있어서 그 내전이 끝나면은 분위기가 진짜 싸하고 엄청 막
제가 그거 관련해서 감독님한테 대들다가 가출한 적 있습니다. 그 제가 어떻게 했냐면
네.
제가 절대 질투한 건 아닌데 기생 오라버니처럼 생긴 왓치라는 선수가 있어요. 제가 절대 질투한 건 아니고
네.
절대 그 잘생기긴 했는데 절대 남자로서 질투한 건 아니고
네.
제가 유일하게 업적 중에 하나가 제가 그 친구를 너무 많이 뭐라고 해서 울리긴 했거든요. 근데 제가 너무 뭐라고 해가지고 그랬는데 근데 한 번은 어떤 적이 있었냐면 형제팀 입장에서는 제가 하는 게 또 다 눈에 보이나 봐요. 제가 소드로 갔을 때라서 모쿠자 형은 또 맨날 저한테 갱을 오는 거예요. 근데 이제 또 엑페도 또 모쿠자 형을 이제 그 자기의 피카츄처럼 계속 데리고 다니는 거예요.
사람 모쿠자 해가지고.
네, 근데 와치한테 계속 그 Y키를 누르면서 계속 불렀는데 안 오는 거예요, 와치가.
감정 올라온다.
화나가지고 제가 스크린 이제 퍼즈 걸고 나 못하겠다 하고 감독님한테 아 이거 얘네들 지금 그 기싸움 하는 거 같다. 스크림 하는 게 아니고 그러다가
근데 이게 들어보면 나진이 좀 심했던 것 같기도 해요.
그러니까
네.
근데 이게 이제 약간 기싸움 하다가 제가 네 숙소를 나갔던 게 기억이 나서
진짜요?
네.
되게 극단적이다 뭔가.
근데 그만큼 좀 게임에 대한 열망이
그니까요.
뭐 있었던 거죠. 내가 이기고 싶다.
그렇죠. 제가 이기고 싶다는 거 팀이
팀이 이기는 게 아니라 내가
이제 낮은 분들은 이제 서로 이제 약간 그런 식이었는데 저희는 되게 서로 많이 도와주는.
맞아. 되게 협조적이었던 기억이
되게
있어서.
서로 협조적이었어. 그냥.
아까 들을 때 되게 생소했어요.
낮은
중에
형제팀이 저럴 수 아니 탑이 막눈이랑 엑스패션인데 둘이 내전을 하면 자존심 상한다는데 어떻게
하면은
여기가 별로여서 다 모였네.
형제팀이 아니라 그냥 진짜 싸우는데요, 서로. 구삼성에서도 형제팀의 일화가 있잖아요. 시즌 바로 직전에 트레이드가 됐었죠.
이제 아마 블루팀에 처음 들어왔을 때 우리 광탈하고 다음 시즌 열심히 해보자 이러고 있었는데 이제 회식을 아마 불렀을 거예요.
네.
화이트 팀에서 갔는데 이제 미드를 트레이드를 한다고 했어가지고 저는 이제 여길 버리고 갔죠.
회식에 불렀었어?
여기는 안 부르고
아니 그때 회식에서 그때 얘기를 하셨어.
그때
감독님이.
얘기를 하셨어.
거기서 이제 얘기 나온 게 이게 원석이었으면 이겼다.
얘기 나왔는데 왜?
그 얘가 간 이후에 저희 팀한테 진짜 엄청 졌어요.
그쵸.
우와.
근데 연습에서는 화이트 팀을 잘 못 이겼었던 것 같은데
맞아.
연습은
이상하게 대회만 가면은 이기더라고.
왜 그럴까?
대회 체질인가 보다.
왜
아니
그랬지?
이게
미드 차이.
재밌는데요? 이야기가 좀 매워서 저는 더 재밌는 것 같아요. 지금 데뷔, 숙소 생활, 형제팀 이 세 개만 얘기했는데도 진짜 이야기할 게 너무 많거든요. 다음 주제가 또 있습니다. 다음 추억을 한번 소환해 주시죠, 엘리어스님.
또 다음 추억
얘기할
중요하죠.
게 너무 많아요.
자, 두 번째는 메타와 역사입니다.
모든 것이 처음이던 그때 모든 것이 또 새롭기만 한 롤 초창기였잖아요. 매 순간이 최초였고 역사이지 않았나 싶어서 가장 먼저는 최초에 대해서 이야기를 해보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 최초에 어울린다고 생각하시는 분 손 한번.
아무래도 그래도 저와 헬리오스
그러니까요. 왜 안 드세요?
여기
왜 안 드세요?
블레이즈는 그래도 최초 우승하지 않았나. 근데 그때는 저희 블레이즈가 우승했던 게 좀 선점 효과가 제일 컸던 것 같아요. 북미 시절에 롤을 정말 많이 했던 친구들. 그랬던 친구들은 이제 한국 서버 열렸을 때 이미 거의 다 랭커였거든요. 그리고 애들이 그때 당시에는 또 잘했던 것도 확실히 있으니까 블레이즈가 그때 처음 우승을 했었고. 근데 저는 블레이즈 좀 최초라고 하면은 라인수압 메타 저희가 정말 열심히 깎았던 기억은 있어요. 블레이즈가.
맞아.
네.
우와.
진짜 싫었는데.
진짜 싫으셨다고요?
네.
탑들은 그거 안 좋아해.
그거는 사실 바텀 듀오만 좋아했거든요.
탑들은 말라 죽어 그냥.
탑들은 서로 그 상대 탑 라이너랑 긴말하면서 아 이 메타 거지 같다 이러면서 막 서로 막 긴말하고 있어요. 스크림 중에 긴말하고 있어요. 할 게 없어요. 서로 그냥 힘으로 손 떼고 그냥 그때부터 그냥 버디버디 하고 있어요.
그리고 1세대 슈퍼스타가 이제 막누님 그리고 매드라이프 선수로 계보가 이어지지 않습니까?
근데 그때 매드라이프 선수의 인기가 좀 말이 안 됐어. 그 선수의 인기는 진짜 하늘을 막 그 종교를 만들 정도로.
네네. 실제로 플레이가 좀 뭔가 한 수 앞을 보고 계속 그
네.
예상하는 플레이를 굉장히 잘했어가지고
대단했죠.
좀 사람들에게 굉장히 이 환호를 많이 받았었거든요. 근데 그 메달표가 저는 여기 안 나온 게 너무 열받아요.
괘씸해.
괘씸해. 맞아. 제가 봤을 때 이거는 작가분들이 분명히 섭외를 했을 텐데 거기가 100% 거절했을 거라 괘씸합니다.
동의합니다.
그래서 저희가 그 인기가 어느 정도였을지 직접 들어봤습니다.
이럴 거면 나오지. 그러니까. 왜 안 나왔어?
아하, 이게 제가 말하기 좀 부끄러운 질문인데 경기가 끝나면은 팬미팅이 있지 않습니까? 네, 줄이 제가 끝나야 이제 팬미팅이 끝나는
아이팟 나와서 좀 하지.
이런 말을 제가 하면 안 되는데 뭐 그런 상황이 있었습니다. 네네네.
근데 적팀 만나면 귀가 아팠어.
맞아.
옆에서 뭐라 하죠 이제 매드라이프 매매 막 이러면서 이제 줄이 뭐 그런 얘기를 많이 했는데 이런 인기는 저는 저 혼자만이 아니라 항상 팀이 있었기 때문에 얻을 수 있다고 생각합니다.
요새는 페이커지만 옛날엔 진짜 매드라이프였거든요.
그러니까요. 엄청 많은데 여기 계신 분들 중에 이렇게 팬미팅 하면 줄이 나는 진짜 길었다.
저는 안 길었어요. 얘가 길었어요.
캡틴님 그러니까요. 캡틴님 계셨잖아요.
그 뭐야 소문장식띠랑 캡틴 잭이 쓰러지잖아 막 그런 거 있는데 그게 길었잖아. 너 왜 또 빼는 거야?
겸손하시니까 또.
부럽습니다.
자, 그럼 저희가 다음 키워드로 바로 넘어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 다음 키워드는 메타입니다.
메타 얘기하니까 저는 또 그 생각이 나네요. 옛날에 다들 탑에서 점화 들 때 이분은 순간이동을 썼거든요. 그때 루퍼 선수의 저는 순간이동이 굉장히 좀 놀라웠어요. 그때 어떤 생각으로 좀 쓰셨나요?
제가 제일 먼저 썼는지는 잘 모르겠는데 잘 쓴 거는 제가 맞는 것 같고 그때 당시 좀 생각을 해보면 탑에 렐렉톤, 시바나
맞아요.
분도박사
딱 그거였다.
또바나, 또넥톤 그때 분도박사로는 점화들기가 좀 그러니까 텔펄이 들었었는데 텔펄을 되니까 이제 할 수 있는 게 너무 많은 거예요. 근데 사실 텔레포터 같은 경우는 탑 혼자 한다고 잘 쓸 수 있는 게 아니거든요. 그냥 팀원들이 와드 위치도 잘 깔아줘야 되고 저희 팀적으로 잘 썼던 것 같아요.
그때 진짜 잘했어요. 뭔가 밸런스 있게 게임을 잘한다라고 제가 많이 느꼈었거든요.
네.
눈치도 굉장히 좀 빠르고
네.
갱도 잘 안 당하고
네, 맞아. 아니, 왜냐면 저희 이제 블레이즈는 그때 당시 탑이 플레이. 불 같은 남자 신우종 선수였거든요.
네.
네, 그 선수는 진짜 불 같은 남자답게 이제 점화를 정말 사랑했어요.
라인전 올인
그냥 라인전에 모든 걸 투자해가지고 게임하는 거를 잘해서 그걸로 이제 성적을 굉장히 잘 내고 있었는데 텔레포트 메타가 되면서 그때부터 저희 CJ의 암흑기가 쭉 이어지지 않았나.
그래서 난 루퍼 선수를 좀 대단하게 봤어. 순간이동 쓰면서 뭔가 되게 탑스럽지 않은 플레이 보여줘가지고.
근데 지금은 이제 텔레포트 잘 쓰는 탑이 이제 기본 소양이
그쵸.
돼가지고.
그러니까요. 그럼 바로 다음 주제로 넘어가 볼게요.
이거 내가 제일 기대되는 주제다. 이거는
뭐지?
이거를 꺼낼 수
저
있나?
진짜 너무 기대했던 주제.
진짜 너무
아니 이걸 해도 돼?
사랑과 전쟁.
이거 돼?
근데 이건 어떻게 해야 돼?
이거는 뭐
그 여친분들의
그렇지.
허락을 받지 않고 이게 얘기를 할 수가 있나?
젊은 나이에 할 때잖아요.
근데 구구절절 꼭 설명을 하지 않더라도 뭐 있었다 없었다 뭐 이런 것도 뭐 물어볼 수도 있는 거고.
프로 생활 중에 나는 연애를 했다.
했다 아니지. 나 안 해.
연애를 했다? 하는 중간에 프로 생활
프로 생활 중에.
생각보다 다들 많이 했네요.
근데 프로 생활할 때 되게 바쁘잖아요. 어떻게 만나요?
그러니까 그때는
페이스북.
인스타가 없었고
네.
페북이 있었고 트위터가 있었어요.
네.
보통 그런 메시지로
아니면 쪽지 이제 직관 오셔가지고.
그쵸 편지에다가
암호 편지 이제
전화번호 적어주시고
넣어주시면 이제.
그러면 지금 현 와이프신가요, 그분이?
아니 뭐
아니, 옛날
서로
얘기니까.
뭐 이렇게 살다가 만난 거니까.
맞죠.
저는 중국인 여자친구를 처음 만났어가지고
중국으로 갔나요, 그러면?
중국에서 생활할 때
아,
성인 되고 나서 처음 사귄 분이 중국에 있는
그 사랑의 힘으로 중국어를 많이 배웠나요?
한국어를 배우게 했어요.
너 대단하다. 너 한국어 배워.
근데 프로게이머들 중에 되게 성공적인 연애 사례가 굉장히 그러니까 생각보다 많아졌어요. 예를 들면 비션이 형이라든지 그쪽도 그렇고요.
저요?
예. 연애에서 오히려 잘 되는 프로게이머들도
좋은
있다.
영향을 받는
좋은
거죠.
영향을 받는 것도 있다라고 이제 그때부터 인식이 조금씩 개선이 되면서 그러니까 그런 연애 금지를 애초에 팀 자체가 막는 거가 좀 많이 줄어들었던 것 같아요.
맞아.
예.
근데 잘 안 된 사람들은 그냥 없어져서 그런 거 아니야?
남아있는 사람들은 잘 됐으니까 남아있는
잘
거야.
된 사람들은 잘 됐으니까.
네, 자 지금 저희는 그 당시 청춘들의 사랑과 전쟁이라는 키워드로 이야기를 나누고 있는데요. 사실 재밌는 건 방송에서의 트래시 토크도 정말 이슈가 됐었잖아요.
그렇죠. 그때 뭐 저 진짜 싸우는 줄 알았어요. 근데 생각해보니까 트래시 토크도 시발점도
다 막론형이야?
나야?
이쪽 아니에요?
그냥 롤판을 만들었네.
그러니까요, 완전 다
시조다, 시조.
시작이셨네요.
아니, 저 똥이요?
네, 그때도 장난 아니었죠 그거.
네, 오늘 클템과의 한판 승부 어떻게 오늘 육식 한번 뭐 공개하겠습니까? 어떻습니까?
클템 선수는 풀을 좋아하셔서 계속 풀을 드시고 있을 때 전 샤이 선수 고기 덩어리나
제가 풀만 먹긴 하지만 코끼리 정도라면 와치 선수가 고기를 먹긴 하지만 하이에나 급이기 때문에
하이에나는 똥을 작게 써요. 근데 코끼리는 똥을 우장창창 싸죠. 저는 기억나죠? 저는 그 장례식에서 틀 거예요. 상대 고인의 개쩌는 그 전변하면서. 근데 저는 그게 기싸움으로 지지 않기 위해서 했던 거거든요. 약간
그 당시 트래시 토크는 대본이 혹시 있었나요?
저는 일단 뇌를 안 거치고 말해가지고.
와,
여기는
나오거든요.
리얼 트래시였네.
사실 진짜 엄청 이제 살벌했던 건 사실 피글렛님이
인프님이랑
고발했을 때가 장난 아니었거든요.
그것도 대본이 다 아닌 거죠?
작가님들 말하시죠. 이제 인프가 이런 말을 했다.
아.
어떻게 생각을 하냐. 그럼 저도
우와.
이제 그걸 듣고 이제 저는 가는 거죠. 이제.
근데 그게 진짜인지 가짜인지 모르는 거죠.
아니 진짜였던 것 같아요. 인프랑 원래 관계가 맨 처음엔 엄청 좋았어요. 원래 아마추어 때 같은 팀이었어요. 원래는 제가 그때 리드했던 시절이라 이제 어느 날 걔가 이제 프로게이머가 되고 솔랭에서 한번 만났는데
네.
거기서 조금 이제 트러블이 있어가지고 서로 이제 적대시를 너무 많이 한 거예요. 프로게이머 되고 나서 인프 너는 내가 죽인다. 이런 식으로 이미 마인드가 그렇게 계속 갔던 거예요.
그래서 피글렛님의 얘기만 들어볼 수 없으니까 인프님을 저희가 만나볼게요.
섭외가
된다고?
보기 힘든데.
인프님은 어떤 이야기를 나눠주셨을지.
뭐야?
되게 귀여워졌어.
되게 오랜만에
알 것 같은데 옛날이랑?
안녕하세요. 인프라는 닉네임으로 활동했었던 승빈이라고 합니다. 한국 분들한테 한 10년 넘은 것 같은데요? 12년? 11년? 네.
한국에 있는?
살이 좀 붙었네.
순둥순둥해졌는데?
한때는 트래시 토크의 장인이셨잖아요. 트래시 토크 최고 권위자로서 바라는 일격이 있다면
하고 싶은 말 그대로 해야죠. 이제 욕먹을 남의 이제 뭐 어떻게 보는 신경 안 써. 나쁘게 말하면 안 하면 좋게 말하면 솔직한 거고.
자기 실력에 자신감도 있고
네, 자기 실력에 자신감 있는 편이었고. 솔직히 제가 더 잘했죠. 전체적으로 그냥 다 잘한 것 같아요.
와.
저 혼자 라인전하고 저 서포터는 맨날 로빙하고 그런 편이지 않았나. 세영이 형을 뭐라 하는 게 아니에요. 세영이 형 잘했어요. 저도 못할 때가 많아서.
실제로 사이가 안 좋다라는 어떤 추측이 많았는데
실제로 안 좋았어요.
그 인프는 다 싸우고 다녔어.
그때 한 12년도인가 이제 제가 처음 이제 게이머를 할 때 제가 이제 피글렛님이랑 솔로 랭크에서 만났을 때 서로 욕을 하면 싸웠던 것 같아요. 여기 숙소 오라고. 서로.
간단했는데 주소를 안 줬어요.
있던 피글렛님 잘하라고 응원했었잖아요.
고마웠죠. 근데 그때는 너무 힘들었어가지고 이게 응원을 받아도 그냥 힘들었던 것 같아요.
피글렛님은 이벤트 매치에 나오시니까 그때 받았던
근데 상대팀이 SKT 아니에요?
상대팀은
다 저희한테 졌던 팀들인데
여기도 공격해봐야 돼.
뭐 이길 거라고 믿을게요. 뭐 지면은 이제 뭐 행사하시고 장난으로 하는 말이지만 광진이 형 나 대신 우리 팀 잘 캐리해줘.
현장에서 피글렛을 뭐라고 하는지
저 무서워서 못 봐요. 전 수원 다닐게요. 수원 다닐게요.
뭐야. 왜 이렇게 탁해졌지?
와, 정말 정말 오랜만에 팬분들한테 인사드리는 인프 선수인데요.
와.
반가우실 것 같아요, 근데.
많이 놀랬어요 지금.
그러니까.
신기하네. 아, 근데 대회랑 나갔으면 더 좋았을 텐데.
근데 그 와중에 인프 선수도 제가 더 잘했었다, 계속. 이런 얘기 해주셨습니다.
제가 더 잘했어라고 했으면은 나왔어야죠. 저는 뭐 이제 오늘은 제가 이겼다. 근데 다음에 나오면은 이제 그때는 제대로 해보고 뭔가. 근데 너무 존중을 많이 해가지고 이제 인프를 너무 오랜만에 보니까 너무 좋네요.
응원 보내주셨는데 인프 선수에게 한마디 해주세요.
너무 반가웠고요. 너무 이렇게 그래도 너무 고맙고 지지 말라고 했는데 제가 그래도 지려고 하면은 저는 인프한테 져야 되니까 무조건 이길 거고 보고 싶습니다.
사실 이런 일화들이 나오는 게 게임에 대한 열정이 있기 때문에 나오는 게 아닌가 싶습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 레전드 분들과 함께 추억 상자를 저희가 소환해 봤습니다. 어떠셨나요?
너무 추억 새록새록 돋고 제가 몰랐던 여러 가지 재밌는 이야기들 많이 듣고 좋았던 것 같아요.
많이 들으신 것 같아요 지금. 약간 경청 모드로.
방청 오셨다, 방청.
우리 팀 너무 조용했어. 사건 사고가 별로 없어.
다른 팀 너무 재밌게 했네요, 팀 생활을.
나이 재밌다기보다는 다이나믹했다라고 해주면 좋을 것 같아.
2012년부터 2014년까지의 롤 대회 관련해서 저희가 랭킹쇼를 준비한 건데요.
인색킥 하나 있지 않을까요?
그러면 저는 겸손하게 2등 갈게요. 그럼 겸손하게.
조심스럽게 수은 장식기 넣어도 될까요?
리그 클래식으로 1대1 대결을 해볼 텐데요.
잠깐만.
I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy, easy. Tell me what you want. Better make it crystal clear. We can keep it up front. And I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Is it sunshine or rain? Is it good times or pain? I can help you to learn how everything will work out. Always for the better. Don't get stressed out. No, never. Gotta be a hard worker, a little clever. I go all out with every endeavor. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy, easy. Gon' get it, yeah. Let's get it now. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first Saturday showdown of round number 3. It is Nongshim Red Force versus B&K Fear X. The rivalry spawned from that round 2 trade. Degon here alongside Wolf and Wadid as we take you through this one. And again, as we said earlier, it is a big one for these two Rise group squads that are fighting for every single win, and specifically these two teams because of the trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the matchup that it just happened, you know? And then we are expecting more from them. Trade forged rivalry here. And this is the first one before like the KT and the KRX trade happens. So, Diablo versus Tane.
It should be a banger too. I think both teams really looking on form right now. So with all the stakes and how important this is when you're getting to the end of the season, you're trying to get to the top of the Rise group. A matchup like this against one of your toughest competitors in that race to making play-ins is a really important best of 3.
That's right. The bottom 2 teams from the standings will not make it into the play-ins. And with all those top 4 teams separated by barely 1 win, a couple of those game points, every match matters, especially when it's Nongshim and BNK Furex.
Yeah, I've been keep saying this as well. Like, I think every game right now for like top 4 teams in the Rise group, it's just like so damn close right now. Like, look at the points, look at the score they have. I think if BNK Furex wins today, they can gap like between like Brion and themselves as well. And I think for Nongshim, it's a good chance to at least tie up on score here.
Yeah, they'll literally be tied at -11 and 7 and 13 if they get that win today. So huge opportunity here for Nongshim. Like you said, though, it would create the biggest gap outside of DNS in the entire Rise group, though, if BNK are able to take that win.
Yeah, well, the main headline here is very, very clear. It is the bot laners. Diablo versus Taeyun has been a talking point since the big move, and it is currently 2-2 in terms of series score. An extra game here for Taeyun, but not a lot between them.
Taeyun won the matchup before the trade and the matchup after the trade, and I think this is something that people did not expect. People thought that Nongshim had won the trade, and then Taeyun won the direct matchup right afterwards and won it 2-0, and then all of the narratives changed. Suddenly, just overnight, basically, everyone was like, oh yeah, BNK were the winners. Taeyun looking like, you know, he was an innocent part of all of this. People were like, oh, it's unfortunate. I mean, he's got sent away to another roster. Nongshim looked like the stronger team, but that has changed a lot. And so we have to kind of reframe this now as Diablo trying to get back the spot of like the king of the Rise group in terms of AD carry.
Honestly, before the trade, I felt like Nongshim Taeyun was the one like most underperforming from their team. He was not like doing great for their team right now. But after the trade, I feel like he's the main carry. He's the main character for their team, and the way how he play in lane, like how aggressive he is right now, is helping the team a lot. And I think that was the main key for BNK Furex overall.
Back to that change of the narrative, you can see the round 2 stats here much better for Taeyun, but also a lot of Diablo stats got better as well on Nongshim. So he gelled with this roster better despite not picking up those wins. But Taeyun looks completely unleashed, and he and Kellen in the bottom lane just look like a much more formidable duo than when he was playing with Lehans.
Absolutely. I mean, and think about Palms, right? It has been Chovy at number 1, Zeka at number 2, and number 3 is Taeyun as we take a look at some of the champs that they've played here so far in the Kespa Cup and round 3.
Notice Diablo is not playing mages. You know, we've been talking about this a lot with some of our AD carries, a very similar playstyle, like Pays, for example. Everyone's like, get Pays off the mages. Diablo is playing AD carry only, and he has been since this meta shift. Taeyun has only played the Cassiopeia, however, in the bottom lane, but he hasn't played as many games. And I think we're seeing a general trend away from those AP bottom lanes right now. But Diablo was never that guy, and I'm glad to see that while Nongshim continue to play through him, they're playing to his strengths.
Even though there's no more AP carries on the bot lane, but I think his idea is still the same. Picking Jhin, Corki, or Ezreal to pick up some priority on the bot lane. And I think Ezreal is the most important pick right now on the bot lane.
Yeah, right now Ezreal undefeated in round 3. Now both these players have a fairly low win rate on the champion just because they've been on losing teams, right? But Diablo has looked better. Taeyun still really enjoys the Ezreal here. These are their all-time stats across their career. Diablo and Taeyun, I think, are going to be fighting priority for this pick right now, especially with how important they are for their squad. So something to look at in draft for sure.
Yeah, one of the other champions that has gotten a spotlight here in round number 3 is Victor, currently 0-4. Stop the Victor bot lane, Wadid.
I mean, Victor is good when they play against mages. I think the idea is all about getting the matchup that happened on the mid lane, just bring it to the bot lane. But now they're playing into the AD carry, which makes no sense. You don't win lane, you don't win scaling. So it's time to stop Victor bot lane here.
I think we're just not seeing as many mage matchups in the bottom lane anymore, and teams are trying to flex this down there to fix their draft, and it is just not working. Look at the list that we have down here. Obviously, Duckdom sticks out a little bit, but the other 3, especially Teddy, who was playing Victor before round 3 to quite a lot of success, are big names, and even they aren't taking the wins.
No, they are not. Now let's take a look at the matches here and the highlights from both of these squads that they had earlier in the week. And Nongshim was really kicked off by the lock play by Scout here.
I mean, I think the biggest difference between the last season and this season about Nongshim is the clutch plays. I feel like Scott was having such a great time with the new champion Locke, but also Kingen bringing up his clutch moment with his positioning as well. Here, they start up the fight really bad because their support just got cut, but it doesn't matter. Landing 5-man stuns here, and Kingen cleans up the targets. So I feel like these moments, this clutch outplay was needed from Nongshim, and now it's here.
I think in Nongshim's history, it has always been the case since they joined the LCK as an org, picked up dynamics that they can fight their way out of anything. On the other side of things here, for the side of BNK, it's been early game for Raptor here in this round that has been so difficult to shut down. Raptor, known for Lee Sin. When I cast this game, I was like, they probably should ban it against this guy. They gave it to him, and they found out why they should have not let him get his hands on it.
I mean, I just felt like every game just ended in like 5 minutes. They were just like so good at early game macro. It was really all Raptor. I feel like him getting a good matchup in the jungle made so much easier for BNK FureX. And I think that was the most important part, that every team has their own read on their meta right now. But since we like skirmishes, we play with the thoughts of not avoiding skirmishes, right? So that's why he was invading. He was having a good matchup in the jungle. And also the good usage of his laners, just because he had the good matchup on the top side, that leads to the clean dive on the top lane after the invade.
Yeah, it made it impossible for Charvel to stop the play that was clearly happening. But still, even though you saw the train coming, could not stop it. The apex predator in the jungle, Raptor, leading the way here for BNK FureX and really identifying the way that they saw the game. But now let's see what the coaches thought and how they saw the games themselves. And it's kind of unique here because Dandy basically saying, we've addressed that team fights are more important to us and the micro is important. Edo on the opposite side for BNK FureX saying we're building a big advantage through the macro, and BNK FureX setting up before the fights happen.
And I think in the games we've seen already this week, but also in the Kespa Cup, you can really feel those statements are true. Nongshim's team fighting, playing through Diablo, peeling for Diablo, looks incredibly good, but playing through lane prio and the setup, basically BNK are taking the opposite approach. We're winning fights before they even start because we have so much map control that it's impossible for the enemy team to get an edge. So they start every fight with said edge, but Nongshim can fight their way out of anything.
All right, gentlemen, it is time to show our predictions here on the space. The three of us have weighed in and are not unanimous. Oh, it's everyone's predictions as well. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 6-6. It's absolutely split. A bang even, shout out Joe Miller, call here between Nongshim Red Force and BNK FureX. I'm on the BNK FureX side. Wolf and Wadid are the Noodle Boys sides. So why don't we start with y'all. Wolf, why do you see it the way that you see it here for Nongshim Red Force?
I've just been watching Nongshim play through Diablo so incredibly well. Not to say that BNK don't actually play through Taeyun decently, right? And their early games on the lane prio have been really good, but with the way Nongshim are playing through Diablo right now, he looks unstoppable, and I think that is going to give them the edge in this best of 3. I think they're going to 2-0.
I mean, missing part from Nongshim last season was just avoiding the team fights, right? In the interview, you could see it like we are taking more team fight confidently, and I think that was the key. But for that one, I think your jungle has to have some good matchup, favorite matchup into Raptor, because he showed so many good moments with his early game jungle, and I think he's the main character for BNK FureX. So target ban Raptor, and I think that's gonna help.
Don't let him get Lee Sin, please.
No,
come on.
No Pantheon as well.
As a Nongshim predictor, yeah, don't let those through.
Guys, we've talked about Raptor now. We've highlighted Diablo. We've highlighted Taeyun. But who is key to setting up those bot laners in the bot lane meta? It's the supports. And we know that Lehens can be one of the top 3 supports in the world, in the league. And we also know he can go 0-10. Whereas Kellen is nice and steady. And now it's time for Kellen to prove why he can roam outside of the lane and allow his AD carry or AP carry on the bottom side of the map to bloom. It's Kellen time.
But what about Scout versus Vikla? What about Scout getting the roams? What about that one?
I don't want to be mean to you, but for me,
that's
like,
a good point.
You know, the Kellen is enchanter player. But for me, it's the meta of Lee Hans, you know? When he's more open to just move around the map and do something, you know? And the Shen is my meta for him. So I feel like it's not just Kellen, it's just
the Shens, baby. Sorry, Diego.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Diego.
I never get to do a comment of just Kellen. If Kellen gets POM, it'll be my one-liner as the comment. All right, everyone. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Nongshim Red Force and BNK FearX. We'll see you after game number 1.
To go. No map, no light, just scar to show. Each fall curves something deep. The center of the world lead the way. Everyone was mine to make. Every sky is a line I've drawn. Every just when I carve my name into the stone against a flame. Every sky is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I won. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone. I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
굉장히 뜨거운 관계가 돼버린 두 팀.
안 되겠다 이거 유니폼 보는데 못 참겠다. 이겨야겠다.
야! 아니 이타운평은 좋아요.
상대가 상대인지라 너네가 누굴 버리는지 알려줄게 라는 마인드라고.
원딜 대전 이것이 진짜 쇼다운 아니냐.
리엔즈, 농심 레드포스 화이팅!
BNK FearX 화이팅!
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're here for Saturday Showdown at Chichitik Lal Park. Nongshim Red Force up against BNK FearX. I'm Valdez with Ox again. How are you doing today, Ox?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for this matchup. I'm excited because obviously, as was talked about on the space in the pre-show, the swap made this such a spicy matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, it feels like the right time for it as well, with all the drama happening in the bot lane, and you know, even our deskers talking about how they feel like each different support is going to do well. You were actually talking about how you think this is a Lehens meta as well.
I was just gonna say, what is it with the 80 carries in like mid-season swaps? You know, we've had it twice so far this year. But yeah, I think for me, Helen was phenomenal when we had this Enchanter heavy meta. But for me, I think in this current meta where things like Shen are really prominent. This feels like a Lahen's meta, a player who really loves to make his impact known on the map, play these more eclectic and aggressive picks. So I'm interested to see how that develops here. Looks like a bit of an edge for Nongshim in the fan prediction, but not a massive advantage like some of the matchups we've seen.
It feels like predictions have been a bit difficult this week with all the teams either having time to go and play a bunch of tournaments or have a bunch of rest and come back with new stuff in a different meta, and a meta that's constantly changing week by week. And even across the board, though, everybody's going for Nongshim. I was one of the 6 talents here at the LCK that did go for BNK Fear X. I just think that as a team, especially with the form of Raptor right now, I have been impressed. So I think they have the slight edge, but I wouldn't be surprised if Nongshim win either. Let me say that.
I think something that you can apply to both of these teams is that they are very formidable when they're in form. But I think the form of these players has varied so much over the course of this year so far. And you ask questions like, which Raptor are we going to see? Are we going to see the Raptor that we had earlier this week? Great. Looks phenomenal for BNK Fear X. On the other side, you have players like Kingen, who is very much live or die by his form. Also, we have Diablo, who obviously started the year extremely strong, has been struggling to replicate those results. I think there's also Sponge has been hit or miss at time. I think it's just a consistent thing across this of both these teams. I think honestly, if every player was playing at the top level, well, we saw what happened in the LCK Cup with BNK Fear X. We know what they were capable of, but it's just difficult for everyone to align at the same time. And in a matchup like this, Saturday Showdown, also a very prideful matchup, but one where really, as I've said, I think 17 times now, there's not that many games in round 3 and 4. Each team only gets 8 total. At the end of this week, that's a quarter of your games already done. So if you end up losing a match, it can have a massive impact, massive repercussions on your place in the standings. And obviously the danger being in Rise Group is that 2 teams will not go further. So if you're just on the brink of that position, you really need wins to come under the belt.
You know, if it were 9, they could say, well, we've got DNS to back us up, and they'll be the 10th place team, and we don't have to worry about it. Maybe we can just get in form for playoffs. But that's not the case here. Not this time around with the top 8 going on to the postseason of the LCK this time around. Now, the last 2 times these 2 teams played this week, Nongshim went up against KMDRX, who looked a little bit weak, and also BNK Fear X went up against DNS. So I feel like for these 2 teams, yes, it is Rise Group, but I think this will be the first real test for them coming into, you know, round 3. KMDRX definitely a stronger team than DNS, so perhaps Nongshim have that to back them up.
But BNK Fear X in a healthier position in the standings. They're currently the top of Rise Group, and even though it's not a safe lead, if Nongshim lose this series, they will actually slide into 4th place, which puts them in that danger zone where if they finish there, they won't be able to play in play-ins, which then leads to playoffs. So even though BNK Fear X, even though Nongshim obviously played against, we would say, the stronger team and had a good result, I think the pressure is more on them in terms of standings. But yeah, I think BNK Fear X don't have enough of a cushion when it comes to their position to really hold back at all.
Yeah, you got to make plays. You got to be proactive today, but consistency and form has been huge. We've seen it at our international tournaments recently, but also in the LCK, and I'm glad you mentioned BNK Fear X because it does feel like now a couple of years in a row we've got teams that show up at the beginning of the year and then fall off pretty greatly towards the end of the year. And, you know, they've had a trade, but also their rounds 1 and 2 were not the greatest, not what we expected after LCK Cup. So, you know, they've turned it around a little bit with Taehoon coming in, but...
Yeah, I mean, I think people were skeptical, some, when they went for the LCK Cup to internationals, and there were some who would say, well, of course they weren't going to do well, but I don't think that really holds true. They had such a strong performance at the LCK Cup, and even Gen G was the other team who struggled at first stand to also have been such a consistent threat. I mean, you got to remember that there was a series where it was BNK Fear X up against BLG, and they actually had a good fight against them, who were the eventual tournament winners. I think it's just things have transpired so far from that point. The meta has shifted, the players in the ways they're playing, even the AD carry has shifted. It's hard to view them in the same lens, but I think can be a bit frustrating knowing what that potential was. And the expectation was, okay, this roster had stuck together. Let's see them, how far they can grow. And it feels like they're now in a position where they have to kind of do that work again, retread old ground.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. It's a long path if you want to make your mark here on the LCK. We've had teams that, 6th place teams that go on to then win Worlds. So there's still a chance for these teams if they hit the right flow at the right time. So definitely looking forward to seeing what they can bring here in Saturday's Showdown. As we're starting off with the Poppy ban, we've seen a lot of lock bans. Our desk was talking about how Ezreal is very big in this meta. Both these players are Ezreal players. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a point of focus.
BNK have been heavily banning Ezreal so far in their drafts, though. So we'll see if they opt to go for a third in this situation. Still, a lot of picks of it. Oh, Syndra getting taken out here. Obviously, is a flex pick, but Cassiopeia will be the ban. We often see Cassiopeia countered by Syndra. I think his short range makes it a bit of a struggle. And it's just going to be the Vi lock-in for Nongshim, a pick that they have a good amount of priority on. They've been banning it pretty heavily themselves. They'll snap that up. Ezreal response comes through from BNK FearX. A lot of safety, and honestly, in terms of AD carries, there's not many that can feel comfortable against a Vi. But with Ezreal, if she does get in range, which isn't always an easy thing, you can arcane shift over terrain, drag her into your team. And so Taeyong going to feel pretty happy getting this.
This is just like the slam dunk Ezreal angle. I mean, we already talked about how strong Ezreal is in this meta, but now you first pick Vi and you're playing against Taeyong. Like, he's going to take Ezreal away from you 100% of the time.
Notably, Camille left open and available. Not something I expect to pair necessarily with the Ezreal. We get the Jarvan coming through. I feel like this also works well because sometimes you see Sivir picked into Ezreal, and Jarvan really just handles Sivir quite well. Nongshim looking to pick up some champions on the top side. The Rumble, very effective. Also, you don't really want to play into Jarvan Rumble. Kingen had some great games on this last year, and has been pretty formidable, and it is just going to be Jhin. Jhin can operate from such a long range that you're not too concerned about the Jarvan. You're kind of out of position if he's able to reach you. And also does have a good amount of pushing power and laning power up against this Ezreal.
Yeah, I feel like it works really well with Rumble Vi as well. You look for one pick, you land an Equalizer, you root them down. You've got a ton of range with a couple of ults with Equalizer and Curtain Call. So I like the synergy there. It is going to be Ezreal Bard. So the Bard is taken away before the second set of bans. Definitely a high prio support nowadays.
Yeah, also does a good job into the Vi because the Tempered Fate can just completely neutralize that. You can cancel Jhin ult and just provide a lot of map control with one of the best roaming supports in the game. They'll ban away that Nautilus that obviously benefits from Bard having such a thick hitbox, very rotund.
Yes.
So taking that one away. I think for Nongshim, you could look to target picks that do well into the Rumble. Jay's going to get taken away here. We saw Ambessa get picked more and more into Rumble. Early levels can be not the easiest matchup, but once you get 6, the healing really goes a long way into that matchup. So we'll see if they opt to ban that as well. BNK FearX will take away that Camille themselves, which I think, honestly, when you're playing Ezreal, Vi, I said you can obviously outplay, but Vi and Camille, I think is just too much.
Yeah, and it's just very strong nowadays.
Yeah, also really good into Bard. We've seen it a lot of times.
Yeah.
If you see him out of position, drop the Hextech ultimatum, he can't crawl the journey.
The one thing that's been ignored so far is the Lashen. Could definitely be something that Lahens goes towards. A lot of comfort, a lot of follow-up on what they already have.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing that before it was popular, so could see that come out. Now, for BNK FearX, and there's a mid-day one prior on, they can obviously snap that up now, but I think just responding to the Rumble makes sense. They are just going to go for the Cassante in the situation. Looking to scale up in the matchup. But also a pick that right now, the Jhin may not be able to cut through so easily. And then we get Shen coming in through for Lahens, a pick he's very confident on, very proficient on, and just a rise for Scout. So adding a good amount of damage to the composition, a lot of playmaking tools. I feel a lot of setup, the roaming potential of the rise as well. I think Nongshim can feel pretty comfortable with this composition. On the other side, we're going to get the Victor coming out for Vikla. And I think there's a lot of potential for BNK FearX going to have prio in the bot lane and the mid lane. It's something they can play around early. But I do feel like playing into Nongshim, once that Rise gets enabled, once the Shen gets enabled, there's so much power in the ultimates of Nongshim's composition. So I think level 6 is really where we see them come online and start making things happen.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much for all of them. For even the Rise to try to make plays. And we saw yesterday Faker fall very far behind on the Rise. He had his ROA at like something crazy, like 23, 25 minutes-ish. And it just didn't matter because the team held on and they were playing into Anivia, Chovy's Anivia, and you're like, well, this is not going to go well. And eventually he just did tons of damage. So, you know, in terms of the scaling, in terms of the answers into the Rise, it still feels like Rise has that kind of a timer on him where it's like, well, eventually this guy's just going to blow up our whole team. So, not a bad choice here.
Yeah, I think the point when you get the Actualizer is just so absurd, the damage output that you're capable of doing. And it really means that even tanky champs have to play with so much respect and can just get nuked by you. So definitely something you have to be concerned about.
Yeah, curious to see how Vikla would do on the Victor into that. But Taeyun getting the Ezreal this time around. That's going to be a big pick for this entire series as we have Nongshim versus BNK. Let's hop onto the Rift. All right, here we go. Game 1 of match 97. And already we have some shenanigans here from BNK FearX as they're getting into the jungle of Nongshim.
So big thing is that Lahenz has gone Ignite. And in this 2v2, we often see this on Camille as well, these sort of 2v2s where you need to double ranged. If you can find an aggressive early engage, leverage the power of the Ignite, and if you look at the combat summoners in general, it's Barrier Ignite against Heal Cleanse. This is pretty favorable for Nongshim because the Ignite reduces the healing from the heal, and the Cleanse, although it stops the CC, it's definitely more defensive. You're not going to have as much combat power in an all-in compared to the Barrier. So I think Lahenz and Diablo can leverage that and really look to potentially threaten. They didn't actually go for the taunt level 1. Lahenz instead using his Q for a bit of a shield and to push the lane in.
So they know that Raptor's in the jungle. They're still going to get aggro here, though, as the root comes down at level 2. Kellen in a lot of trouble. Flash forward, and he doesn't die! Kellen just going to walk away. Does have to use both summoners, and it doesn't look like Raptor's actually coming down.
Yeah, if Diablo had the 4th shot prepped, that would have been enough to take down Kellen, but unfortunately did not there. You can see that early pressure, though, able to put it down from Lahenz. And in terms of summoners, you are down the flash on Jhin in comparison, but supports trading summoners. I think Lahenz is pretty okay with that one, especially as a Shen. You have the taunt to get away. Now, Raptor... Oh...
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Very unlucky timing. I mean, he had like 17 health. The rest
now,
of the
what is Sponge
chickens
to
were alive.
do? You see Pings. He's looking to go into this bot side jungle. But Pings are coming out from Kellen. So Raptor should take his red here, instantly beeline down, and look to cut Sponge off. If Sponge can't get any of these camps, he's in an awful position. Good ward here from Kellen. We'll spot that Lahenz is there as well. So you can buy a little bit of time. And Raptor's is going to try and do another camp here. If he can get this camp done and keep his smite up, then he can try and contest this blue. This is not a comfortable position for Nongshim.
No, they're trying to make the most of it, but I think they've realized that, especially now with Taeyun coming over, they say, well, I'll just take one Scuttle Crowd. Probably gets both, but still down a buff. Not a good feeling for Spawn.
I think the big thing for me is that Raptor didn't panic. He just kept on clearing through his camps, because one of the things with having all these camps up feels really good, but you have to kill them, you have to clear through them. And if Sponge distracts you and wastes your time, then you are losing out in the long run. He will look here for a return on the Raptors after they've been killed already, so a lot of extra XP from the second time round. Scout is here to defend, though. Really important that they stop him from getting this. Sponge is already down a level.
We got 2 supports coming up here as well. I mean, Raptor, he wants to keep up the tempo and take these respawn Raptors if he possibly can. He's got a lot of help here from his team. And it looks like Nongsum are just going to let Sponge fall behind. Not much they could do about contesting those Raptors.
Pretty good play coming out from Raptor there. And if you think about the past few minutes, I know Sponge obviously did get to clear up those Scuttle Crabs, but he's just been wandering about, trying to get these camps done. And Raptor's just been clearing them. Now, though, he's going over these Krugs. He does have Prio in the top lane, but Raptor's going to spot him out. Sponge just smite advantage, so he'll definitely be able to grab the big one.
Yeah. He's going to smite that and loses the medium one. I'm not even sure what that guy's name is, but I suppose he can be the medium one for now. So he gets that, and he has to leave. And just looks like Raptor is following him around the map, while Sponge is trying to wander around the map to get whatever farm he can. So now Raptor's coming into Sponge's jungle again. And in the 1v1, I mean, this is not going to be a 1v1 for long, though, as we do have Scout coming over. He doesn't have much mana, but he's trying to defend as well as he possibly can. Raptor getting pretty deep in the enemy jungle. We'll get some help from Bikla to go away.
This has just been a constant back and forth between these two junglers, trying to find any angle, any advantage. Raptor, the one with the big edge so far, but now Sponge, knowing he was low HP, was looking to potentially challenge on camps, but we see here Raptor's just going to go pick up his Raptors, and Sponge will go back to his own jungle.
Yeah, he hits level 6 here on this wave. Kingan's in a ton of trouble. TP's onto the wave, and actually with the equalizer will be able to live. Just creates enough space there.
It was that Q as well, the final Q from Clear missed. I think if it hit that, he might have committed further, but is respectful there. Both top laners burning their flashes and ultimates there, and then Clear missing a minion.
He also missed the cannon minion as the TP was coming in. I guess a little bit distracted.
Yeah. Well, a lot of back and forth. No kills yet between these two teams, but they're definitely trying to find any edge they can get. It's still about a 2-camp lead for Raptor over Sponge. All the lanes have been pretty even so far.
Yeah. Saw a little bit of action in bot, but Kellen has the summoners back. So doesn't amount to too much. A very tiny lead for Diablo. Sponge is like, please.
His name is Raptor. Of course he's going to be here.
Hey, he wasn't named that for nothing. He's going in onto Lehens, actually, who tries to taunt away, but there's the Cataclysm, has to flash, but the Magical Journey follow-up is big here for BNK FearX, and there's only so much Lehens can do to try to get away after trying to help Sponge on his 3rd respawn of Raptors.
I love the target selection from Raptor there. Knew that his bot lane was coming in, knew that Lehens was out of position, and they end up getting him and the Raptors as a reward. The Magical Journey from Kellen to follow up was pretty phenomenal, so Sponge in a really rough spot. He was only a couple of camps down before, but he went for a reset. Raptor's just been clearing through. It's now a 1,000 gold lead between the two junglers, and we'll see the replay here, so it looks a bit precarious for Raptor, but the target selection decision to just go on Lehens here catches him off guard, and then he uses Cataclysm. Lehens flashes out, but the Magical Journey is already there. It felt like such a planned move by BNK FearX to turn it around there.
Yeah.
And Nongshim, unfortunately, falling prey to it.
Both junglers up here on the top side of the map, and notably the top laners also no flashes, as you talked about, so a bit of action. The jungler's trying to mirror a little bit with Sponge. Once again, trying to get the Krugs.
Raptor's doing it again.
I mean, might as well. There's not really much that Sponge can do.
He has upgraded Smite, so it's not even fair.
He gets vision with his flag, like.
Yeah, this has just been absolutely brutal. We kind of said before the series started, what Raptor, are we going to get? Are we going to get the Raptor from earlier this week? The answer is yes. He has just been dominating this matchup so far. Sponge does finally get his upgraded Smite, but still not level 6. Raptor's about to tick over to level 7, and Sponge still hasn't got that ult available yet.
Remember when you said that level 6 was really important for this team?
Yeah.
Well, he got it. Okay.
They finally got it, and they do want to play for the grubs now on the back of this. I will say, though, Tagan's coming over.
Tagan's dead. I mean, he doesn't have any flash. There's 2 people up here. They catch him in the bush, and now Nongshim trying to make a play on a Vikla. We'll see if that works out, but the stun comes in with the binding, and now Lehens, no flash, has to taunt away. Looks like they got maybe one of the grubs? Did they even get one of the grubs?
They did. You can see.
Okay. There you go. Okay.
But still feels really bad for Nongshim. Once again, BNK4X, target selection, decision making, so good when it came to this, knowing that Kingen was without a flash, isolated in the top lane, they have a lot of CC between them, and it just puts Raptor even further ahead in this situation. You'll see the replay here. Kingen's trying to push the wave to get over there, but they set this little trap, and it's just a pocket where they don't have vision. Kingen's here, the rest of his team are at Grubs, and just that one little bit of danger between them ends up in his death, and then the peel from Kellen here was really good. The stun, and Vikla just flashing early, not giving them any chance, means that Nongshim just have to back away, so great moves. Now Raptor, in terms of levels, Sponge has caught up a decent amount, catch up XP will do that, but Raptor already has his Sundered Sky. That's a huge spike to have.
Yeah.
And honestly, when we went at that last fight, he didn't have it. But we did see Taeun with like a Sheen available, and Diablo just had the Rectrix. I think it was just not a great fight for them, but they were trying to leverage those big ultimates. Still have those in the tank, but we'll see what they can make out of those. Because this game isn't exactly in a great spot right now, and they have to be really wary of Raptor and how strong he is.
At this item point, I mean, he can just start the dragon, and even though they have vision of it, they say, well, what are we going to do? You know, even with the ultimates, they're just going to say, well, you can have it.
And one of the problems is Sponge is like, well, I'll take this time to get some camps on the top side, which I think is all you can do in this situation. I'm not critiquing that. But Claire is the one who's isolated here. But at Cassante, I don't think you can dive that. And Nongshim feel the same way. They don't even look for it. So, I mean, a couple of camps for the Dragon. I think BNK4X very happy with that trade.
Yeah. They're going to enjoy a very early X-Tech Drake. A little bit of extra buffs. We have Mountain on the way, so could be the beloved Chemtech Soul. We'll have to wait and see what we do get for this first one. But now it looks like everybody's just kind of going for a reset. BNK4X do have slight gold lead. Most of it, actually, the same number is in the jungle, 1.3K, as is the team. So everyone else basically even.
I think the big thing when you're playing, particularly these Bruiser Sundered Sky junglers, is a 1.2k, 3k gold lead. It's not that big of a deal unless it gives an item completion, and particularly the Sundered Sky. So Sponge just does not want to contest anything right now until he gets his Sundered Sky completed. Like if Raptor has a bit of extra HP, a bit of extra AD from his next components, that's not the end of the world. But if you fight now, it's going to be a really bad time. So he's just clearing through camps. Raptor's picking up everything he wants, and you look at the vision control around this bot side of the map. All these wards available. They're trying to protect Nongshim's red. Sponge will get caught out.
Yeah, it's not the Raptors this time. They've upgraded to a red buff, and Raptor's here. So that's going to be very dangerous for them, trying to just go for the engagement. Raptor just runs face first into 4 and immediately dies. The smite goes over to the way of Sponge, and now Vikla is totally caught here as well. Will be going down, and that is a kill over to the Rise.
So I said before, you don't really want to contest BNK4X when they have that item advantage on the Jarvan. If he does that, then yeah, sure. Why not? The value of the Sundered Sky wasn't really on display in that skirmish.
No.
The value of anything from the Jarvan wasn't really on display. Nothing really used. Raptor just... I think he was just hyping himself up a little bit too much. Maybe heard us talking so positively about him, and he ends up leading the charge here and pulling the trigger. They could have played this slower, but he opts to go in and he misses the flag and drag, and so is just immediately punished. CC'd, doesn't get to press any other buttons or play the game. Doesn't get to use the Sundered Sky, doesn't get to use his ult, and then Vikla is still flashless. So the Realm Warp read from Scout is phenomenal. Kellen now in a bit of danger. I think Sponge, obviously got gold back from that play, but I think more than anything, he got his confidence back.
Yeah, it's over 2,000 gold swing with just that one play. And, I mean, there is so much CC on the side of Nongshim, especially with support jungle. If you're going to go in there, you got to be sure. Like, how many times have we seen teams, usually it's the blue team going into the red team's jungle on the top side where they just, that's like the int zone. That's, I think, what Huni called it on the space. But it is. Like, we've seen so many times teams from a lead try so hard to pressure that spot because it's important, but if you do it too aggressively, you'll get punished.
The thing is, it's so good for the defensive team because they can kind of fan out.
Yeah.
And when you engage in, you're in the middle of them now. Taunt Flash comes
This is
through.
not Cassante, so diving this looks better, and Lehen's just going to die. It is traded back, though, as Kellen comes over.
You know, I was looking at the Victor. Did he just take one? Did he hang around and try and tank another tower shot? I guess we'll see in the replay.
Yeah, Lehen's, he just took too many turret shots.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, but I'm trying to see, did he try and tank an extra one for his teammates?
I don't think so.
Because I thought he could just walk out in time. I guess we'll see.
Well, he taunt flashed and immediately took turret aggro, and I think he just took like 3 or 4 turret shots and just died. Very nice stun here, but we got a Shen coming on in here, and guess who's in trouble once again? It's Raptor.
Wow.
That giant lead they had, a couple of big deaths that go the way of Nongshim.
It's just crazy how you can do so many things right in this early game. Step by step, Raptor has really ran the jungle matchup, and now he's just getting put in the bin.
You are not safe, Vikla. He doesn't have flash. I mean, he's going to drop a stun here and an arcane storm, and actually is able to walk it off. And now Sponge, in a little bit of trouble, gets low, even with the help of Kellen, but he is able to walk it off.
What's interesting, Clay could have TP'd there and cut them off. He has TP available. King can't stop it, does not have any CC. They don't call for it, though. They just let them walk out, because they were so deep. And if you look, there is that control ward quite a bit behind.
Yeah.
I thought there was the window for them to punish, but they don't end up going for it. This is the play. So the hens, that's 1, 2. The last one just did so much damage. I think as well he tried to get a bit more auto damage off before walking out. Was just too much damage. The tower hits here. Sponge actually misses that initial engage, but the submarine effect of the Shen just makes it so hard to escape. And Nongshim in a pretty firm lead. A big thing is these kills they've been getting haven't been going to their jungler. So Raptor's still ahead, but instead they've been going to Scout and Diablo. And I think you're way happier about that, having the Fed Rise and Jin.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, this is where the Jarvan feels very strong with that one-item spike, but you're not getting much value out of it. Whereas all the kills going to the carries of Nongshim, that will do much more later in the game than a Fed Jarvan.
There's a 1,800 gold lead between the 80 carries, which is crazy.
Yeah. Taeyeon hasn't died. He's just not getting kills.
Yeah, and especially because, you know, Ezreal, we so often talk about the 2-item spike. Jin, I feel like he always needs more than that to really get online, to really get going. But if you have a big enough gold lead, you can kind of circumvent Ezreal's power spike and get to the point where Jin is just strong for the whole game. You do not see the dragon being attempted by Nongshim, but they will back away. With it being Hextech Mountain, there's a good chance it's one of the weaker souls. And it's also, you know, it's 17 minutes, second dragon hasn't been taken. Soul's really not on the forefront right now. I think if BNK Fearex do get a second, it's a good win con, but it's still very far away. Now, we did just see Diablo pick up his second item right now, has a Storm Razor. So he's in a pretty strong position. The only champion in the game right now to have 2 items.
You get those...
I guess unless you count the supports, but that item's kind of fake.
That is not real.
Yeah, no,
that's
we don't
not a
count
thing.
that.
They're on 1 item at the moment. And yeah, I mean, Nongshim are ahead, but still not going to just do a, you know, open Drake straight in the face of BNK Fearex. That's still a little bit too risky. They are going to get that mid-tier 1, though, so now as a team, they can make a maneuver over towards this objective and maybe even look for a fight. But again, you don't have to unless they want to utilize that Jin power spike. Really taking their time with this one and not forcing the dragon.
The thing is, you have a gold lead, you're in a really strong position, your comp skills well. I mean, BNK Fearex's does also, but like having the Rise in pocket feels pretty good. Is the dragon really going to change the state of the game? Not really. But if you throw at the dragon, that will change the state of the game. So I think there just isn't the pressure for Nongshim to start it. If BNK Fearex started, I think you should contest them, you should stop them, you should win the fight with the lead you have right now. But there's no pressure for Nongshim to pick it up, and they're so far away from a soul, I think they can kind of just chill out. We do see the Seraphs completed by Scout as well. 3-item spike is the big one for Rise, but 2 is still pretty formidable.
Yeah, hoping he goes for the Actualizer. Yeah. That is the boom boom damage item. You can go for something like Zhonya's or God forbid, Cosmic Drive or something like that.
People go Chobi Belt.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. They are looking for the root here and the kill on Raptor, as that is 3 deaths where he is just helpless.
Yeah.
He's just dead all 3 times.
Yeah, I was praising BNK4X for their target selection earlier in the game, but Nongshim have been ruthless. And the CC is always laid in a way where Raptor doesn't get to play the game. And I feel like the confidence he had early in this game has kind of backfired massively, because he walks up thinking, I'm strong, I'm fed, what can they do to me? Well, we got the answer, what they can do to you. And it's not a good time. So now Dragon's picked up 4,400 gold lead for Nongshim. And they're going to get this tower bot lane as well, it seems. If Click, I don't think you can prevent this, so it is just a crazy gold advantage.
Turret's going to go down. Clear trying to at least punish it, even if he can't prevent it. The angle there, not the best on the pull, and also Realm Warp available.
Yeah.
With Lehen's there too.
That was a little bit miscommunication, because Scout basically waited out all the CC and then Realm Warped away. He was completely safe, and I think Lehen's was a little bit concerned, so used the Stand United. It's some big tools, honestly, committed by Nongshim, so Clear burning the Realm Warp and the Stand United definitely valuable, but didn't have too much chance of actually getting the kill.
Yeah. At the same time, though, there's not really much that BNK4X can do to pressure the map at this timing without those ultimate abilities. You don't have the item spike for your Ezreal. There's no objective available. You're kind of just farming from behind. And also, Nongshim did roll the Infernal Soul. So that will be the choice here, not one of those weaker ones.
Yep.
Sponge up here, but a lot of help from BNK4X, so they're going to back off.
Good restraint coming out here from Sponge. Not overcommitting on the play. It's crazy how far behind he was and how just a little misplay from Raptor has turned this game on its head. They're looking to contest this red maybe here. Actually, instead turning straight onto the Victor. Victor now isolating alone.
Yeah, I mean, he's just super dead. Like, they're just going to take down the turret as well, and I think Vikla just a bit too far up. He has to know that the rotation is coming in, and unfortunately did not read the situation and just dies.
It's great timing to cut them off, cut off the support. Now they're going for a Herald mid. They have no mid-tier 1, though, in this situation. I was thinking they were going to collapse on them. Instead, they're going straight for the Baron.
Yeah, they're just doing the Baron. And this is very early. This is 21 minutes.
It is not... Oh.
They're looking for a turn here. They're going to throw everything into the Bard, so that's really not going to find too much value with Magical Journey getting him out. And Raptor is, well, he's still has 2 items and he's still Jarvan, so no follow-up there.
I was going to say, it is not the Hunting Baron, so they don't have to worry about the crazy damage.
Yes.
And this play, if you look at the position of Lehen's here on the minimap, he's just cutting off any support that could come in. This was a full, proactive, 5-man play to cut off the Victor, and you see the vision setup that was still there afterwards. Just really gave no outs for Vikla and no way for BNK4X to counter it. Now they have got a Tempered Fate here.
Now Scout in a bit of trouble here. We'll see if there's any CC, though, as the flash on in with the binding is enough from Kellen to get the kill. Shutdown does go to Vikla. Kellen really playing on a knife's edge there, nearly dies.
Yeah, but he had to get the stun because all the CC had been used and he was stuck in the Cataclysm, so using the Cataclysm to get that stun was a great play from Kellen, but a lot committed to take down Scout. If he'd gotten away, he would have felt pretty bad about it.
Vikla just picked up his Blackfire Torch. If you compare that to Scout, who is about to get Actualized.
Wait, I think he had that a while. I think he just picked up his rocket.
No, he had the belts on the play, and I saw the pop-up come.
I think that was late. I definitely saw him pick up Blackfire Torch like 10 minutes ago.
You think so? I mean, that would make more sense, but maybe we just had an incorrect graphic. Not 100% sure. Ox is on the play. He's getting the replay. We'll know very soon. But the point is, Scout does a bajillion more damage.
He had the Blackfire Torch.
Yeah, he did. Which makes sense.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for. Keep you right.
To open up the VOD real quick.
Yeah. Prove it to you. But yeah, your point still stands. Scout is about to hit level 16. Did just get it. About to have Actualizer. this is the point everyone talks about when they talk about Rise being strong. Because level 16, you get the maximum amount of damage on your overflow, I think it's called. You get the boost whenever you empower it. And the actualizer is, of course, really strong. Now here, all the CC is committed early, apart from the Bard Q. So Kellen making sure he secures that against the Cataclysm. If it was Bard and any other jungler, you wouldn't be able to stun in that scenario. Oh, another Tempered Fate.
And it's going to save Kellen, but also kind of negates the engage from Raptor, but not a bad idea because the rest of Nongshim is on the way as there comes Lahen's going to get the taunt on Avikla, who's very low, but they're going pretty deep for this one. Sponge going all in for the kill, but he will trade his life on Avikla. Clear, trying to tank up in the front line. He's going to have to flash away. Kingen now doing some DPS to the front, and you see BNK are just on the escape route here, but here comes Diablo trying to finish off the kill on a Taeyun, and he does pick it up. And now we got a couple of fish in a barrel here in Clear and Kellen.
They have no wave though, so I think they're actually out. That was a crazy aggressive passage of play for Nongshim there. They only get a 1 kill advantage in that, so it was definitely a little bit close. Starts off here where Scout finds Kellen and Kellen ends up using the Tempered Fate. A little bit of anti-synergy there, if I'm going to be honest, between Kellen and Raptor. But in the ensuing play, I love this from Lehen. So the shots are being blocked by Vikla, and Lehen says, you know what, let's guarantee the 4th shot with the taunt. Vikla not expecting to get jumped on by Shen there, then gets taken out by the Vi. And even though we see Sponge go down, he's taken out this threat in the Victor. Kingen creates a lot of space here. And then look at Diablo here. This is crazy. Goes in, flashes the combo. And there was 3 members of BNK4X, but he felt confident. This feels a little bit like the Diablo of old. Crazy that we're seeing it on the Jhin.
Yeah, everything you're saying is correct here, Ox, but we got an update from production. He sold the Blackfire Torch, and he left the base. He left the base so he couldn't cancel it or undo, so he went back and bought it again. So that's why the graphic popped up of him getting the torch, because I'm like, I definitely saw the torch.
And I'm like, I definitely saw him buy it early in the game. Wow.
We're both right.
And you know what?
Which is crazy.
We're right, and you know who's wrong? Vikla is for that. The mismanagement.
So wrong.
Oh my god. I mean, he's already like 1,100 gold behind, but now he's going to be even further behind on that miss sell.
So this is the area that Huni always loves to talk about, where they're going way too aggressive. Sponge, a big plot out here, but just trying to tank up and buy time for the rest of the team to come over. Equalizer is good, but Kingen, oh, that's a massive shot here from Diablo as well, and now Taeyeon's super low. But they're not getting the kills here. Diablo gonna get knocked back, and now he's isolated. And should be a kill for the side of BNK4X. Do not go all in there. As Nongshim once again get punished just like every other team.
I feel like Nongshim are saying, hey guys, you remember that spot around the red buff where BNK4X threw the early game? Yeah? Do you want to fight there? Why not? Well, this is why not. Just overextended. You have Vikla over the wall, the TP coming in to cut them off. It's very hard to push in deeper because they're over the wall, they're cutting you off on the flanks, and the Hens goes solo onto Victor but has no backup. Scout is trying to 1v1 clear and he has so much MR, it's just impossible. This was honestly about as bad as things could be for Nongshim.
That's Rice Group, baby.
At least it's fair now, right? BNK4X threw the game earlier around that point, now Nongshim did too. I will say one thing is that Clear has gotten extremely tanky. Because Diablo has gone the I don't believe in armor pen build, where he builds a lot of items, but still does not have a Last Whisper item. So he's not doing much damage to Clear. He has Kanik, Rukin, and Jack Show, so neither of the AP champs are either. Hen does dip out.
Nice try, Kellen.
I like the crying kitty though. I get it.
He's got good emote game for sure. They're just trying to turn onto the front line here, but the Equalizer's getting a lot of damage. Sponge, though, going to get 100 to 0. It is now Raptor trying to create some space, but look at the back line. Scout goes in and nearly dies. He's just trying to actualize Taeyun out of the game, and that is the damage we were talking about from Scout. As now he's just going to roam warp out of there. He's like, I've done my job. See you later.
It's hard to call an outplay, but Scout just presses a couple of buttons and just one-shots Taeyun. I feel kind of bad for them, honestly, but this is the power of the Rise right now when he's hitting squishy targets more than anything. So this play, it kind of felt like Raptor was sick of getting jumped on by Sponge all game, and he kind of turns it around. He then goes on the Victor, but just dies here, but look at Scout on the flank. The cleanse comes through, the stun as well, but the Seraph shield is so big with Actualizer, and he just nukes him. It's not okay. And unfortunately, Vikla not quite as strong, especially because of the little mishap with the item selling.
Yes, little.
Yes.
A small one.
Would have had Void Staff there. I don't think that would have I mean, he wasn't involved in the Rise situation.
He did a lot of damage to the left side. I was actually watching him because he was the focus of the Rumble Vi combo. But he lived and actually did a decent amount of damage. But that side of Nongshim successfully disengaged. Yeah. Whereas the side of BNK that got nuked by Scout did not. So that's really the difference there. And now we're kind of in an awkward game state here where neither team has the pressure on the Dragon Soul just yet. Nongshim are looking at the Soul point, but again, this is 30 minutes into the game.
I just looked it up. He lost 840 gold from selling it and buying it back, you know?
Yeah.
So that gold lead in the mid lane is like 1.2k because of that.
Yeah. They're looking for King in here. Raptor is going pretty deep for this one, though, as now the Realm Warp coming in from behind. Scout is going to be isolated, but down will go Raptor, and now Scout is unleashed. As meanwhile, the front line here, Sponge is taking a lot of damage, but he lives for long enough to tank it up for Nongshim. As that is a nice little flank play from the side of Nongshim. Vikla not able to dodge it for the entirety of that curtain call, and Nongshim win a very big fight here.
Yeah, they just don't really have tools to deal with Scout. They go for the Tempered Fate, but the problem is he has a Seeker's Arm Guard as well. So if they jumped on him after it ended, he would have just popped the Seekers. And if you don't have tools to deal with him, he will just absolutely decimate you. This Rise is very much online and keeps getting access to squishy targets. The problem is you have 3 carries on the side of Nongshim, very real threats across the board. And it's all up to Vikla and Taeyeon to match that, and they just aren't as strong. They're behind in gold. They're not posing as much threat. This is level 18 Rise. Vikla sold his item and bought it back. There's a lot of factors here. So they initially go here onto Kingin, but not quite able to get the damage down. And then Scout finds his flank. Tempered Fate comes through. They go for the Flag and Drag, but even if they follow up here, he has another Stasis. And look at him just melting people. Yeah. It's not going too well for BKFX right now.
Yeah. I think the only way they deal with Scout is if they 100-0 him before he 100-0s their entire team.
Yeah, he now has the full Zhonya's completed. He didn't use but had it, and now has the full Zhonya's, so he is a very real threat. He's always been a very real threat, but just you don't have the tools to really deal with him. He doesn't have Flash, but I think Zhonya's is just enough safety, unless he's massively out of position. I think it's so hard to see an avenue where they take it down.
Yeah. As long as Scout plays it well, and he has been playing this game very well. Like he's done well with the lead that he's gotten for himself.
And Diablo now has Armor Pen. He's got full 5 items compared to 3.5 of Taeyeon. So that is the biggest gold lead in the game right now, by the way. 5,000 between these 80 carries. And I think even though he went the roundabout way of getting to having IE, having your Armor Pen item, at this point, Jin just feels so strong.
Yeah. I mean, once you get all those items where you're actually dealing damage, as look at this, the core item purchase graphic pops up.
I mean, he
right
has
as
756 AD, by the way. 783 there.
That's actually insane. Is that like Vagar for AD? Like, what is happening?
That's just Jin.
It's just Jin, but it's kind of incredible. He's also up 2 levels on Taeyeon. Like we talked about in draft, we talked about before draft in the pre-show about how Ezreal is very strong. It's going to be a big prio pick in draft. And Nongshim are like, whatever.
If BNK loses, well, it'll be the first Ezreal loss in this round.
Going to drop an equalizer here as there's going all in onto Taeyeon. The follow-up is not there. They're very deep in there, but Sponge has the GA, and those shots are hitting Taeyeon anyway. And now King just burned them all to a crisp. Even Vikla trying to get away, but he will be not able to. And Nongshim, 12K ahead, will end this first game in their favor.
Some on-point shots there from Diablo, landing it there, getting one to chunk out Taeyeon, and then the final one and Kellen as King burns them. It was a strong early performance from BNK/FairX. Raptor was running the jungle, but that one misplay and Nongshim just not let them breathe for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, there was that one moment, but it just felt very insignificant after the fact, because even though they did kind of throw in the enemy jungle, they're like, oh, okay, we're still in the lead, we can still win this one. And
Yeah.
played it out cleanly from there. So one little whoopsie, but
And you know
very
what?
strong play to come back in this one early.
I'm going to say something. I don't think the Blackfire sell and rebuy really changed things too much.
No.
It didn't help, but there were a lot of other things that went wrong in this game.
Yeah, he could have done a bit more damage, I suppose, but there weren't any moments where it was like, oh, Vikla barely didn't get the kills, so, you know, Scout was able to take him down.
I think there's just very much a timer on this game, where it gets very hard to deal with the likes of this Rise, and they didn't have great answers. The gold lead as well is always going to make things 10 times more difficult, but yeah, good start from Nongshim here.
A very strong showing from them. They came back from an early deficit and immediately turned it back in their favor as a team. So 1-0 for Nongshim, and we'll head to a break.
빅토르 바텀. 나 이번에 미드 이퀄 한번. 미드 좀 한번. 야, 진 W만 볼래? 하나, 둘, 셋. 오케이. 야, 이제. 아, 맞아. 이제 풀 있어. 더 올게. 아, 자르만 인기 없어. 앞에서부터. 빅토르 볼 수 있나? 네. 빅토르 못 봐. 나한테 높을. 아, 빨리 끝내줘, 제발. 나 탱해줄게. 나왔어. 야, 초반에 너무 빡센데 이거?
우리 틴틴 우리은행
Red Bull gives you wings.
쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바 쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Every sky's a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone.
In our first Saturday showdown of round 3, it is Nongshim Red Force up 1-0 over BNK FearX after a team effort to dig themselves out of the early hole that Raptor put him in. Digon here alongside Wolf and Wadid. This one had a lot. I quickly went to the bathroom real quick. I ran into Valdez, I ran into Dan, and we just... Did that really happen? Did Vikla really accidentally do that? I mean, there are multiple things that happened, but that happened.
It did happen, Digon. Also, they gave over Vi first pick in game 1. That's pretty crazy that happened. And yes, Raptor got the Jarvan. He was trying to be impactful like he always does in the early game, but it backfired in a huge way because they overextended. And it just felt like BNK tried to overthink this game and gave Nongshim and Diablo especially huge ins.
That's why we picked some shenanigans for our highlight one is some good Raptor and bad Raptor here. He gets level 6 and from the scuttle, and he did the invade here. So they try to defend the play, Sponge going in, but he misses the skill shot, and Raptor instantly just catch up the Shan, and of course he has level 6, so he can just follow up with the ultimate, which was good play by BNK FearX. But after that, Raptor did some like Kanavi play in the next
This is play, like but basically both of these plays are Kanavi-esque, right? Great early game control, teams playing 3, but this makes sense, right? You have a lot of control, you have a lot of prio here, you have the Bard. This ultimate isn't super high value initially, but you could have just played this slow and played for red buff. Instead, what's going to happen is Raptor is just going to go into 4 people by himself and get Jaden CC'd and die. And then after that, you can't actually play it out anymore. The Jhin is going to keep you at bay. Vikla ends up getting collapsed on here as well as a result of that ultimate coming out from Diablo. And it just backfires in a huge way. The lead they built up, the small, minuscule advantages they had are just washed away. And now it's a massive lead on the other side for Nongshim. And all they had to do was defend and jump on a Jarvan.
I mean, I think that was also miscommunication between the mid and jungle because Vikla definitely lost the position of Scout and Scout was just running around to defend their jungle. So he should have known that they have the man advantage. So that was not the place where he should go in with the ultimate.
I go back to BNK Furex coach Edo's quote before this game. It's, we're getting advantages through the macro, which they did. And then just losing your head a little bit there. Speaking of losing your head, we needed to take a look at this one more time. The cast did a great job of being detectives and figuring out what happened to the Blackfire torch. We take a look at it here. He's pinging around.
Oh, he sold it!
And he accidentally sold it?
He was trying to change the shortcut of his, belt, and he accidentally sold the item.
He's communicating about the TP. And he realized it. Oh, I sold it. And then... All right, I'm recovered. But this means that even though they got the fat shutdown on the bot side, which was really huge because I think this was the moment where Nongshim got all the side lane priority, and this was like the moment where BNK finally find a place to bounce back.
Look at the money.
Yeah, look at the money.
The lost gold. He gets 835 total on the play. The lost money from selling that is 840.
Oh yeah, basically.
So basically completely negates the fact that he was able to get that kill in the first place. It's small mistakes like this while you're reorganizing your inventory that could actually make a big difference. The cast pointed out as well, is this the ultimate reason why they lost this game? No.
Definitely not.
But it's a small moment like this that in a closer game state could have been incredibly impactful.
Especially when on the opposite side in the mid lane, you got Scout pumping with an actualizer doing out dishes of damage like this, where he just finds anybody and blows them out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a blowout in this final fight. Scout's wrapping around on the other side. He ends up getting solo ulted here, but the burst comes through from Diablo, so the Jarvan's already in GA, and Scout has free reign here to just two-shot him and then continue to clean up the fight. This is the final fight of the game where things are just such a disaster here for BNK. They have to look for desperate plays, but there's just nothing left in the game.
They didn't have damage, and they were not in position, so it was just a big bummer for them.
All right, well, round one goes the way of Nongshim Red Force. Will it be a clean sweep here for them over BNK Furex? Let's find out with game number 2.
Thank you, Spacers, for that breakdown, especially the POV of Vikla accidentally selling his item. That was really cool to see in real time, although, yeah, I mean, item-wise, damage-wise, maybe it didn't make a big deal.
One thing I wanted to add, because you know how they got 835 gold, they lost 840 gold? He did get 2 Dark Steel stacks as well. So that was the profit.
That is a big difference, yeah. A big 2 stacks worth of difference.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we'll see what they can do this game. I think Raptor started really well, but just got heavily targeted by Nongshim there. We are going to get the bans start flying in here. It is BNK Furex on first pick this time. Last time they had second pick. But they are going to ban away the lock regardless. Been banning it on both sides.
Yeah, some teams do that. T1 was doing that yesterday as well. It feels like maybe with the new champ coming in, their team hasn't practiced enough with it. Perhaps. I'm sure our mid laners can pilot it.
And it feels really good if you're playing against a team where they don't feel comfortable in lock and they'll just keep banning it. So you don't have to ban it yourselves. And it just takes a lot of weight in the draft so far. Camille will be banned early on this time. Last time we had Cassiopeia and Syndra banned away, which have now been swapped for the Camille and the Lucian. So we are going to get that Cassiopeia coming in quickly from Vikla in this situation. Will we get a Syndra in response? We've often seen it do pretty good in terms of that. Cassiopeia has to be in range to operate. Syndra can just use that stun, and it will come through with the Jace as well. And already this composition feels a little bit uncomfortable for the Cassiopeia, because if you get in range of Syndra, you're getting stunned, you're getting ulted. You're not getting in range of Jace unless Jace is doing something very wrong. So I think BNK Furex needs some tools to close the distance.
Yeah, the Lee Sin's good, comfort-wise, player-wise for Raptor. I mean, we have a lot of great Lee Sin players in Korea.
We've seen so much of this Lee Sin Cassiopeia, I feel, but it's not exactly a synergistic duo. Like we've seen like the Annie Lee Sin, Rise Lee Sin, so
just individual good picks.
Yeah, will be more about Raptor playing to other areas of the map where you'll have setup, but you know, level 6 you still have that petrifying gaze. And the Olaf coming in potentially very early. We've seen Olaf be a humongous pick into the right compositions when they lack the damage. Picking this one before you know if the Syndra's going bot, so Nongshim have time to bring out some more DPS here. But I will say, Olaf into Jace specifically, assuming it's Jace top, you can't just run him down. You get a lot of power of your level 6 that he doesn't match. I saw them hovering the Skarner. I think that's something the Olaf also does, is Skarner's been really good into Lee Sin, really effective at shutting him down, but you do not want to play Skarner into Olaf because he just ignores you. You do nothing to him. So instead they're going to go for the Xin Zhao, and I think there's a lot of value to this Olaf pick to kind of defend Raptor's Lee Sin pick in a way.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good draft-wise. I just wonder, you know, how will the Olaf do in the actual game? You know, does it enable a Lee Sin enough in terms of the pick that it has to go into? Xin Zhao is still a very strong jungler, as now we're, of course, going to be looking at the bot lane for some more of these bans.
Yeah, and we have seen a bit of a shift away from mages recently compared to what we expected, what we saw at the international tournaments. Obviously, the two highest priority carries in Ezreal and Jhin have already gone. Lucian has been banned away. Lulu's going to get taken out in this situation. And I do feel like Nongshim would appreciate having a AD carry with a lot of sustained DPS. Lulu can obviously bolster that, but not going to be the case right now. We'll see what comes in as the final ban here for Nongshim. Going to take away that Leona. I think part of the reason maybe they're banning away enchanters is that if you pick like a CC support here, it just doesn't feel like it does that good into Olaf. I know I'm tunneling heavily on this Olaf pick, but I think it can be more frustrating when Olaf's trying to chase down a target who gets sped up and runs away from you. Civ are going to get banned out here. Obviously quite a mobile AD carry, a lot of DPS. They are just looking towards the Nautilus though, so Lahens doesn't really care about the Olaf. He's like, I'll CC someone else. And now for BNK Fear X, there's things like the Corki available we've seen rising a bit in priority recently. You could just go a mage yourself. I know I talked a bit about not being ideal for Nongshim, but I think for BNK Fear X, they could go it. I'm going to go for the Rel first and foremost for Kellen.
Rel MF.
Could be an option here for sure. I think having something that can close the distance in the Rel is really good. Also, you can give that movement speed to Olaf when he's going in, which feels really nice. And then an MF you could just put down here. I think as well, Leona's really good into MF because you can solar flare when she's ulting. But Nautilus, his ult takes a bit of time. And if you want a dredge line, someone can block it, someone can be in the way. So I think it'd be a fine position to take it if you wanted.
A lot of thought here in Varus. Looks to be the choice.
Yeah, Varus, a pick that obviously has been nerfed like 76 times and still in the meta. So definitely drop down in terms of priority, but we'll see if they opt to go for the poke Varus or on it. I think here probably just poke. No one's that
Kai'Sa enjoyers with the Nautilus up there and a little smirk on Diablo's face.
So,
saw it coming here.
Based on how Diablo was playing Jhin, he's definitely feeling like he wants to play Kai'Sa because he was kind of playing that in that way a little bit. Obviously has a lot of tools to sort of navigate away from Olaf.
Yeah.
Depending on the build, if you end up going a Zhonya's just kills momentum for Olaf because he needs to keep attacking to keep his ult running. So a lot of value there. Kai'Sa Nord, a strong duo, but in the lane, I feel like there will be the edge towards Taeyun and Kellen. Kai'Sa not the best laner early unless you can find an all-in. So I think interesting what we've seen come out here. I think the thing I'm really looking towards is what this Olaf can do. We've seen Olaf take over games. Kai'Sa does have sustained DPS, but is pretty short range. But in terms of the Syndra and the Jace, if you're behind and this Olaf is running at you, you just can't really do too much about it.
I'm excited for the Kai'Sa, for Diablo. I think it's a very nice spot. The lane, you know, is one thing, but I do think that the Kai'Sa can deal with so many of the things on the opposite side. So much mobility on this to get away from Olaf, from Rel, from Lee Sin. We'll have to wait and see how Diablo pilots it. He was great in game 1, but we're ready. Let's hop into the Rift for game number 2.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
All right, game number 2. Nongshim versus BNK FearX, the grudge match. And so far it's been coming up all Diablo so far, even though he wasn't the main character of game number 1. His team certainly was.
Clear with the Ignite Olaf, which is a little bit surprising. Also has Storm Raider's Surge as well. He wants to win lane, if it's not clear. He wants to run down King.
It is clear.
And kill him.
He is clear.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious. As the gate's going to come up here early, Clear's like, I would really like my Undertow Axe.
Well, then he misses it. Ugh.
Yeah, so if you take Ignite and you don't get an early lead, you still do have Ignite. It's going to help out for a lot of these early trades, even if you do fall a little bit behind, but you're definitely losing a lot of momentum.
I like the tech from Kingen to get the E level 1, just so you can knock him away. Not an ability you normally skill on Jace level 1.
Yeah, I saw that gate, I was like, huh, interesting. He did go gun form, and now he kind of goes in. There's the knockback, as Clear's like, all right, I've done my damage. Kellen does get locked up here, and does take a bit of damage, but he's okay.
Yeah, I think Kingen was pretty close to the point of no return where you're just getting ignited and dying. Does manage to survive and will TP back in. So not too dire yet, but I think it shows how scary this lane can be. Diablo and Len's actually been able to get control of this bot lane so far. And going to be able to get a reset here as well.
Yeah, they did a good job in the last matchup of just pushing the lane, hitting level 2 first, and utilizing that to nearly kill Kellen in that first game. And once again, same thing in the second game, but obviously very different lanes. So kind of interesting how they were able to do it once again. Here's Lehens in the mid lane. Vikla's like, this is weird. Scout though, the flash forward, and Vikla just sits him down. First blood goes to Vikla as he's trying to get it back for the team.
Yeah, big overforce there from Scout, and Vikla just cuts him down, sees the window. The Scout of the week wasn't good. The flash from Vikla was great, and then the flash from Scout very, very late. So big advantage for Vikla, and maybe a bit of redemption for any Blackfire Torch-related instance in the last game.
Yes. We will remember that for a while.
Actually not going for any mana pickups here for Vikla on his first back. Going for the Ruby Crystal and the Null Magic Mantle.
Well, if you're going to all in, go for Kingen, I suppose, as the Ignite is there. The Sonic Wave hits, and Raptor with a nice gank up in the top lane. Clear is going to be okay with the safeguard that does come in.
A little bit close, but able to get the play and get out. And the kill goes to Clear as well, so he's feeling fantastic about this situation.
I mean, you definitely wanted to get some kind of momentum. And even though there was a giant wave, I think Kingen kind of saw it come in, but let's take a look at the mid lane.
So he sees the Nautilus, starts moving away, gets the poisons down, flashes over the Scout of the week. Just really well played there by Vikla.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. He knows he messed up.
All you can say in that situation. Lehen's taking the time as well to roam mid, not getting rewarded.
Got to play in the bottom side here. Taeyeon in a bit of trouble. He gets pulled back and even tries to go for the kill, moves forward, knows he can't get away. But Diablo just able to flash away from that one. And now Kellen in a bit of trouble as he's on the run. He's running very fast with the help of his friendly horse. And now Diablo trying to close the distance, but now we got a TP coming in. This is from Taeyeon himself as now the re-engage comes in. Root onto Kellen. But no flash here for Taeyeon.
He hit the arrow.
I think he's out of range, and he's just going to go for Lehens instead, who might be in a bit of trouble here. No flash on him, and the follow-up here from Kellen to his death! And now, yes, Taeyeon will get this kill. Maybe a follow-up if the arrow hits, but no, not quite enough.
And I think
Congratulations, Lens.
Did support to get 500 kills. He deserved that one, for sure. Turning it around there onto Kellen. And considering you're picking Varus, you're picking Poke Varus into a Kai'Sa, and the Kai'Sa is ahead early. This is not a good omen for BNK Fearax. Here, Diablo steps forward in front of the Rain of Arrows, so Blight doesn't get procced. And then here, instead of going into the Fog of War, like aggressing into where Taeyun is hidden, is patient, flashes the arrow. Diablo never had those Blight procs stacked, and I think it shows how dangerous it can be playing into this Varus, but they're just playing it so well. And then here, when it gets turned around, oh no.
Taeyun is super duper dead. Nothing he can do about that one. Nice little dive here from Nongshim. And the kill goes to the Kai'Sa in the hands of Diablo.
Yeah, this is not feeling very positive for Taeyun right now.
Just pick Kai'Sa and Varus every game if this is the way it's going to go.
I think really that all-in we saw before, the fact that Diablo didn't get hit by the Blight proc at all, kind of shows they're just playing it so well.
Yeah.
Now that they're looking for a dive on a Kingin, TP from Lahens, of all people, will come in. Some nice dodges on the undertows, and they'll actually negate this play completely. So fantastic from Nongshim there. Not only getting the favorable play in the bot lane, but also stopping BNK Fearax from doing anything top.
Yeah, and Kellen showing on the top side of the map just leaves Taeyun once again in kind of a rough situation. This is not a Victor we're talking about that can easily clear waves with the Lost Chapter. It's just a Varus who does have decent wave clear, but he's still struggling down there. Bit of damage comes in from the undertow, but Kingin trades it back. Just a little bit low on mana, so maybe in a rough spot there.
That's one of the things to Jace is that you regen so much mana from autoing the wave in melee form, but he's not really in a position to do that right now with the Olaf in his face. Ignite is back up for clear, so something you have to be concerned about. And level 6 now hit for Taeyun, which is a massive spike. Diablo's cleanse isn't quite available, so you really want to wait for that before you go for anything in this 2v2.
It's funny, Diablo, you know, even with the BF sword and a couple of kills, still just not able to step up to the wave, takes damage from the poke. He's just waiting for the wave to push into him.
Yeah, just being patient, respecting the range of the Varus. But now, Cleanse is available, Killer Instinct is available. They could look for something if they see a window. This is the point where you're actually comfortable to do so.
Especially with no flash still here on Taeyun. But the poke has been good. And I feel like this is, especially with the Dirt completed and a tier online for Taeyun, as long as he doesn't make any more mistakes, this is what you can do. This is why the Kai'Sa can struggle with the range advantage going in the favor of Varus.
I think a big thing is Diablo here went the BF sword early, which feels really good, but so often you're just not able to afford a BF sword early. Whereas Dirk, one of the reasons Dirk is built so often, not even just specifically on the Thalta champions, when we see champions who would rush an early Dirk, and we've complained about it, a big factor is it's easy to do, and it's a strong one-component spike, and Taeyun really leveraging that right now.
BNK Fearax big index into taking the grubs, and you see that Nongshim were considering going in on that one, but not going to elect to do so, especially with the top lane in the position it is, as the knockback comes through, and the Ragnarok is there, but Kingin's still in a lot of trouble. Even with the undertow missing, he just runs him down.
I can't really think of what else King could do in that situation. He gets the knockback before the ult activates, so he actually gets some distance between them. If Cleaver ulted a split second earlier, I mean, he would have already been, he died anyway, right? That's the point I'm trying to make. Like,
Cleaver didn't even have to flash.
Didn't even have to flash. It just makes you think that there was so much sort of threshold for how easy it was for him to kill Kingin. The fact that he didn't have to flash, the fact that he got knocked back, and he still just runs him down. This is not a good spot to be in. Yes, a little late on the ult.
He like kind of runs back in.
And then he just runs at him. Well,
I think if like the second after he knocks him back, he flashes and just runs away, maybe he can like get him in danger of dying to the turret. Little bait here from Vikla, but the Scout of the Week is good. Hits Raptor as well.
A little low on mana, but Vikla will just back away. Scout doesn't have any mana components built yet, no Lost Chapter. instead opting for that early movement speed with the Ionians. And it's slowed down a little bit here. Haven't really seen Diablo able to find success, him or Lahens, in the bot lane 2v2 since earlier. It's just been getting poked out. And the game's slowing down. Top lane, though, you're now flashless into this Olaf.
Who still has Flash and Ragnarok back up. Doesn't have Knight.
Pretty low cooldown, though.
Yeah. You'll have it soon.
And I wonder if it's going to get to the point where Sponge just has to hover around top all the time, or your top laner dies. And the concern about that is if you opt in, and I don't think he's quite at that point, but you're always scared. What if he just 1v2s us?
I mean, there's always a world. There's some top laners that can do that. You know, Renekton was always a big one. Olaf.
I always think of, like, Illaoi.
Yeah. Or like Asante can pull one under the turret or something like that. Trying to go in onto Raptor, who just hops away, respects it. They don't want any piece of this fight, BNK FearX. Now maybe looking for the turnaround, but just a little bit of damage from Vikla. And that's about it. I say that, he is going up the lane. Bit of posturing from both sides. As the flash with the taunt, or rather the ult, is not really going to work. Double knockup comes in here as the follow-up from the Rel is there. Raptor trying to knock them down, and Tame gets here first. But in goes Diablo into 3, has to flash away. And it's not quite enough damage to take down Raptor. Now another hook comes down, and a double scatter is going to get both of them. And Tame now nowhere to go. Raptor goes back in to try to secure the kill. But he might have just secured another kill for Diablo.
Void Seeker in 2. Can he get it?
Not able to land. Oh, Scatter is there, and Scout picks up a very deserved kill.
Scout played that so well, just consistently landing this CC on a key targets, keeping being.
King is dead. Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go. Flash available. King's like, yep. FML, I guess.
I love how everything is going pretty good for Nongshim right now, and then you just go top lane. It's like an absolute nightmare scenario. So Vikla flashes in, but they're running away, so you're never going to stun them. And then the stun comes in, the CC comes in. Scout didn't have ult at this moment. It's about to come up, so wasn't able to immediately punish. We see Diablo fly in, immediately get ulted by the Varus, but then uses the cleanse.
Boom.
And then Raptor solo. The double stun there was so good. He even tries to turn it around, but it's lethality Varus. You don't have the DPS. And then here, the dodge from Scout into this final stun.
Oh, we got a fight in live, by the way. Somebody is in there, and of course it's Clear trying to take out Scout, but the hook comes in, and it doesn't matter. Clear just flashes on top of him as BNK FearX not one to back down from a fight, and Clear trying to take it into his own hands.
Yeah, King's like just sheepishly farming the wave top. Like, you guys have got this, right?
Yeah.
You guys can handle this 4-0 Olaf. Perhaps not. Perhaps
Wait,
not.
what is this? Diablo's just going for a little stroll through his jungle and just gets his head taken off. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one either. I think there was precedence to suggest that BNK FearX would kill you there.
And maybe they're going to do it again here as over the wall goes Raptor with the ward. Lahen's pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. Now they are pretty deep. We got a TP coming in as the Unleashed Power is into Raptor. Now trying to turn on a Kingin. And that is not a very strong chase. He does have one item at least. So he's just going to run away sheepishly once again. And now down his TP.
Okay. It may have taken us 3 deaths to learn it, but I hope Nongshim have learned something about contesting the fog of war when you don't have control. Or perhaps not. I guess we'll see how it plays out in this game. Just a very weird passage of play. I kind of want to see how it started off with Clear killing Scout. I mean, Scout didn't have resources. So they're posturing around here.
Look at the wards. Look at how deep they are in the jungle.
Yeah, they're such good setup from BNK FearX. So the flank comes in. Nothing. The Syndicate even gets the stun at the start. In fact, Olaf doesn't have ult. And still just runs down Scout.
No problem.
No problem there. And then, okay, they have vision on a jungle. They have control on a jungle. There's people in our jungle. And yet, we saw the follow-up where Nongshim were just like, you know what, let's test that. Let's make sure they're really in our jungle.
As a Kaisa, alone. Just walking through.
And then Lahen's just like, you know what? Solidarity.
He's like, my team keeps dying here. Maybe I should try to get some vision alone.
It's like lemmings. They're just going one after another. It's okay.
Scout's in trouble here. There's no flash for him. He doesn't have enough damage to shoot through either of these targets. Raptor's like, you know what? I'm just going to go do the Karam.
Okay, I'm going to go.
You've got this.
We know that Jace cannot lane against the Olaf. But did we have to put the Syndra against the Olaf? I guess it just isn't good option.
You know, they hadn't tested it yet, so they're like, maybe. Up next is Diablo on the Kai'Sa's. Like,
maybe Syndra beats a Fed Olaf, you know.
Oh, Vikla's in trouble now. As this game is getting pretty wild, he's just alone in his jungle, just dies.
Yeah, Clay's just killing the turret. They have 3 grubs as well. Okay. Well, you know how I said in the draft, I was like, I'm really interested to see how this Olaf does.
Yeah.
He is just the main character right now.
It's one of those picks where you can just kind of run away with the game.
Now, we know that our pro teams love drafting CC forever. Having Engage, having CC. CC's just powerful. One champion just too angry to get controlled.
You know, Huni would be proud. He's not here today, or at least I don't think he is. I haven't seen him. Not working today.
How much he'd surprise you if we just like...
He might just be here in the audience. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm looking. I don't see him.
Yeah, he actually did take a look. I don't see him. But Huni would be proud because this is how you get a lead with Ignite, and you push it and you take over the game. That's what he used to do on Rumble.
Yeah. Imagine being able to play in a meta where you get Ignite and then you just get TP for free. I think Huni's jealous.
Yeah, modern players have all the luck.
They can go to level 20?
Yeah.
What is that about?
It's really not fair.
No.
Or in Kingan's case, you can go to level 15 and then maybe just lose the game from there. But we'll see. I mean, it does feel like this Jace is very useless for now.
One thing the top lane role quest has done is like Kingan is still the highest level on his team.
Yeah.
But like if we didn't have role quests, he would just be in the bin.
All right.
A lot of heavy
Another big
lifting
TP
there.
here from Kingan.
Gets his shield broken by Rel Q. Wow, he actually nearly did half. No, we'll say a third. He did about a third of Kellen's HP.
The TP isn't even that bad because if he's bot, he's just dying.
I don't know what the response is to this Olaf.
I don't think he lives under that turret, and he might just
dies here too.
Okay, you know what? Actually, maybe he should have stayed bot.
Okay, so
he's not having a great time.
You know, going back to stuff we said earlier, at the start of the day, I was kind of talking a little bit about how both these teams and a lot of these players kind of live or die by the form they're in. We've seen them at amazing highs, and then sometimes at some pretty dire lows. This is feeling like a bit of a low for King in this game. And in fairness, it's not a fun matchup. He did also get ganked, but that was not an ideal situation, dying to the Cassiopeia there.
You can tell he's not. I mean, after the way things have gone, he's not playing his best game either. You know,
it's also Jace, right? If you're behind on Jace, it does just feel bad. So
there was a meta where you could just play tank Jace and not care as much, I suppose.
I think you'd still die.
Yeah, he would. He would
right
for
now.
sure. But at this point, you kind of just have to sit back and shock blast the Varus. So that's your job.
He did a bit of damage.
He has 2 items. He's about to get the Muramana.
I mean, is unstacked Muramana a real full item?
No. He's about to get the Muramana.
Okay, nearly has 2 items.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm still struggling to see what to do about the Olaf situation. Because, like, Clay's playing respectful. He's like, okay, jungler's around. I'll respect that. I'll back off a bit. But I'm not even sure if they could actually stop him.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, he's just, like, in chains for the time being, but he doesn't realize his own strength.
Yeah.
He could just be unleashed.
It's like Silas or Rock Lee. He's got the weights on. They're just going to go in for a gank here on the Miasma as well. This is pretty dirty. Not much that Diablo can do about it. They're not really able to follow with much damage, but Taeun is able to with the flash, and the arrow pierces through the heart of Diablo.
Great engage there from BNK4X, really, with a Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa, who's pretty fed, honestly, has 2 items completed. You want to be the one leading the charge, going in, not getting engaged on yourself and caught on the miasma. Both summoners burned from Diablo as well. There's a lot of summoners back in return from BNK FearX, I will say. Replay after here. We have the flank coming in from Vikla. And Diablo flashes, but still gets caught in the Magnastorm, the miasma as well. Then the chase down comes through. The stun is good from Scout, but unfortunately the arrow has already been fired.
Oh, here's the POV. The flash and the arrow comes through. That's, well, I guess that's not technically POV. That's over the shoulder.
Yeah, maybe that's where Huni is right now. He's looking over the shoulder.
He's just breathing down someone's neck.
He's looking over Clay's shoulder. He's just like, yes, do it like this. He has a Death Dance
Take
second.
Sork pen boots, trust me.
Not sure you'd say that.
Wrong champion.
But he has Death Dance second, so I think he's at that point where he's just too angry to die.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's on a flank. Oh no. Yeah. Diablo's no sums.
Can they deal with the Olaf? That is the question. Just stare at Clear. He's just going to take down everyone. Clear's like, who do I kill? Who do I go for? And maybe now he's going for Diablo. Diablo made that choice easy for him as now the sun comes in. Vikla frontlining against this, and the pullback from the Magnet is huge from the side of Kellen. Keeps Vikla alive. As now Kingen doing some damage, but is still frontlining, and maybe doesn't do all that much damage, actually. I take that back immediately. And, yeah, he's kind of baited in the rest of the team as well here. Scout is the last one alive. Clear not going to get stunned up. Raptor,
wave.
Please.
Oh,
man. Good. And it's a triple kill for Raptor and a clean ace for BNK FearX.
Raptor's just so good on this champion. It's just like a cheat code. Planning everything. He played this so well. I feel like we saw Clear get a bit of decision paralysis in this situation. He's like, who am I going for? He's like, okay, I'll hit Lehens a little bit here, but he's a support. Do I want to hit him? I'm like, do I go for Sponge? Do I go for Kingen? Diablo ults in, and then look at this kick. And they changed it, so even if you kill them with a kick, the body still goes. So it knocked up Kingen as well.
We actually got to see it.
It was very cool. And then Kingen's like, you know what? I've got this.
He's also hitting the Olaf.
Not get He legitimately was hitting Clear, but I didn't see his health bar move.
His shield went down a little bit. That's about it.
Yeah. And then Raptor's just landing every Sonic wave. This was really well played by Raptor. BNK FearX getting a big influx of gold. I'm not sure what Nongshim can do right now. Felt like they were relying on Kingen to do some heavy lifting there, but I don't think he can.
Oh no!
He's dead.
He didn't even Ragnarok. He's like, nah, I can just run this guy down. Shinja only has one knockback with his ult. And that's the end of that. Kingen's like, you know what, guys? I'm going to get the mid-turret plates. And Lehens has to kind of force it here, has to try to enable Diablo, I guess. And it's not going to work out, obviously, as once again, Diablo frontlining against this one. The Undertow is going to hit Scout. He is now dead because of that. Double kill for the side of Raptor as he's now got a triple-double. A triple kill and a double kill in this game.
This one is looking a little bit deep-fried. Deep-fried noodles, I guess. BNK FearX gonna pick a Baron here, and I can't. I think sometimes, even when a team is behind, you're like, well, if they do this, if they do that. Other than like the most insane throw ever, I just can't see a way in for Nongshim for this position. Diablo ults in, and once again, just immediately gets focused down and dies. And here, the ult actually times out, and Clay he doesn't care, he just runs at him. Now it's actually, that Syndra ult was pressed, by the way.
Yeah.
Did not do damage.
I mean, if you're playing Syndra from behind into a Giga-fed Olaf and Lee Sin, you're having a bad time. I mean, we've all had those games in solo queue.
I'm going to list 3 champions, just random champions, who I think struggle from behind into something like an Olaf.
Okay.
Okay. Jace, Syndra, and we'll go Kai'Sa as well.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wow, there's a Nongshim's jams. Oh, that's
strange.
interesting. Yeah.
Also a Nautilus who's basically only CC. Yeah. Lehens
You know what?
trying to do something.
I'll go 4. Nautilus as well.
Yeah. Well, Raptor, he's trying to do a little donation party once again.
Oh, he's coming.
But actually, it was just
Get through
all
the
a
base
bait.
gate! The base gate!
No, Scout, you went the wrong way! Oh, he actually got the knockback here. Clear. Will he go down in this game? Yes, he will, and the shutdown goes to Diablo. Maybe this is the beginning of the crazy throw you were talking about. They got to start somewhere.
I mean, Kai'Sa does have the DPS. If she can free hit him for like 12 seconds. Okay, well, it's a big influx of gold specifically for Diablo. Thanks to that 1,100 gold shutdown, now has a 300 gold lead over Taeyun. You can see damage dealt. Scout has done a lot of damage, and that is because people aren't dying on BK Fearax, so he's just putting damage into them. Everyone on Nongshim just dies too quickly. I mean, if you actually look how long Diablo... We're not going to get to see it.
Oh, no. Not on Kingin. You could choose any other player. Why do you got to bully this guy? Isn't it like his 8th year since debut anniversary?
Maybe he's trying to get 8 deaths to celebrate that.
Only 2 away.
Yeah, this is not been an ideal Jays game. Maybe it's good Huni isn't here. I think he'd be pretty upset. Well, one thing I will say, the Baron power play, -3 gold currently. Okay,
Wow.
it's in the positive now.
They're definitely going to get some more here.
Oh.
All right, well, with 4 people, you can kill a Lee Sin, or at least get his GA.
Yeah, the clear's there. Run away!
TP comes in. Kellen's got the flank, the rotation from top lane, and the damage takes a little bit to be layered in, especially into the Xin Zhao, but it is enough. And, yeah, BK Fearax doesn't feel like they've got much they can do to throw this one away. They're just going to push down mid lane. They still have the Baron buff for 7 seconds. And are looking to take down 2 inhibitors and maybe just the game.
Oh, I think so. Scout is here, looking for a stun. Not going to do much. I want to also note, Vic was 3 levels up on Scout. I think Scout did just hit level 14 there, so 2 levels. I mean, Rod of Ages definitely helped with that, but still, it's not ideal circumstance to be in. Yeah, I don't really have any way to sell this.
Nongshim, maybe they get another catch onto not clear, or if it's clear, even better.
I think they just
you get a Drake, and then you're on Infernal Soul Point.
I think they do need to find people on BK Fearax isolated, because the 5v5s have been a struggle. They also can't really use poke to get themselves out of this, because the Kai'Sa doesn't have AP, it's not very threatening in terms of poke, and the Jays just ain't doing damage. They get a G8, this could have been a huge pick if you get G8 and the Lee Sin, but fortunately BK Fearax, the rest of the team exists. This time Clear was like, you know what? I won't chase the back line because I can just kill the front line. I won't get carried out there. He now has 3 items with the Maw of Malmortius as well.
But he missed the cannon, so. King is about to get this top turret. Clawing their way back into this game. You know, it was 10,000 gold to lead. Now it's only 8K.
There's some nice silver linings.
Yeah.
They don't have Barons, so it's actually kind of hard to push in the wave here.
Yeah, it's a lot of wave clear with Syndra Jace. You don't have that buff. I mean, BK Fearax, they got the dragon, but there hasn't been much dragon pressure in this series, so.
Diablo even has the Runans to help with wave clear. That's not why he bought it, but.
But it helps.
Yeah. They might just look for a dive here. I'm getting the feeling they want to go for it.
It's a little bit scary against a Kai'Sa, I suppose.
Yeah, in the end they won't go for it. Baron is up in 45 seconds from now. So they'll just move towards that and try and get set up. And the thing is, Nongshim need to try and get vision in now while they're resetting and then get out and get away. TP's nearly up on clear as well. And I can just imagine a scenario where Olaf TP's behind them and kills them all. Do you know why I can imagine that scenario?
Because we saw it earlier
this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my imagination, it's actually more my memory than my imagination.
Did he TP behind them that one time, but he also just walked in behind them the other time.
Oh, the walk strategy?
Yeah.
Very valid.
He was pretending he was bot, but actually he was in the jungle. And he appeared behind them. And then Diablo ulted into him, and he said, thank you very much.
Not manage to secure any vision here. Oh, we get a TP, though, from Kingin, from base to slightly closer to Baron.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping this leashed. and they have Cassiopeia, so still a lot of damage in the Baron, but they're going to go back to the Baron as the turn is not the cleanest. They're going to catch Xin Zhao, and now actually the damage is going in on a Kellen. He's going to go down, and now Clear trying to take a 1v5 in this situation. Wants to get Diablo, will take down the Kaisa, and he did his job as he immediately dies after. And Vikla gets the kill onto Kellen. They're looking for a little bit more. This is still a 3-on-3 situation, and Lahen's just left to die, as there's not much that Sponge and Scout can do.
Honestly, not the worst trade of all time initially, but they just can't maintain the pressure. They end up losing Lahens as well. They're trying to push in for the end. Wave clear on Scout's doing his best.
Oh, that kick is good, but the Sonic Wave hits the minion that spawns, and now going golden is Vikla, so he can't deal the damage, but it doesn't matter because Taeyeon comes back with his TP, and he lives, just barely. And that is going to bring us to game number 3 as BNK Fear-X claw their way back in the series and tie things up.
Considering how far behind Nongshim were, the fact that they traded 2 for 2 in the start of the fight wasn't terrible, but just they couldn't get away. There were still the other damage threats there, and as you said, Clear did his job in that fight, in that game, and the Olaf was certainly the main character there. Now have the series tied up between them. I think Raptor also on the Lee Sin, proving he can just hand stiff you at any point, and that has to be respected.
Well, at least the Lee Sin is gone now. They don't have to worry about that, as here's the post game. Scout did a lot of damage, hitting some very tanky targets and not killing them, whereas Diablo never really able to get online. Again, not necessarily his fault outside of, some of the mishaps with his ultimates, but neither here nor there, as a team, BNK Fear-X were able to take them down pretty handily, just like Nongshim did to them in game number 1. So we got a very even Saturday showdown here at Chizik Law Park, and we'll see you after the break.
썼어?
썼어.
가자, 앞라인 쳐봐, 앞라인 쳐봐. 이겨.
라인 치면서 볼게.
나 지텔 할게.
얘들아 풀 있어 얘들아.
오케이. 나 지텔 라인 천천히 밀어. 탑이랑 맞춰서 밀어.
나 태어나면 펠도 돼서 천천히 해봐. 나 궁풀 있어 얘들아. 와이 빠지면 파이널 하면게.
얘들아
풀 있고.
나 존야 있거든, 어진.
짜오 노공이야.
와이 빠졌다 해.
짜오 노플.
나 짜오 볼게, 짜오.
짜오 노플 노공.
나 짜오부터 볼게.
신들아. 짜오 노플 노공.
존야 쓸게.
짜오 노플 노공.
가면 돼? 끝났어?
나이스. 다행이다.
나 죽었다. 다음이면 돼.
끝나. 잘 가. 잘한다.
After years of intense occult training, Locke became an expert at tracking down monsters and purging their evil without hesitation. Fearless in the face of danger, with no tolerance for the guilty, Locke is on a mission to make the world a more honest place, one exorcism at a time. In-game, Locke is an AP assassin who turns early skirmishes into major advantages, snowballing into a devastating weapon against squishy enemy targets. It's time to lock in, mid laners. Welcome to the Locke Champion Spotlight. Let's start with Locke's passive Silver Stake, which empowers his auto attacks with bonus damage on hit. Silver Stake's damage increases based on the enemy's missing health, enabling him to deal more damage to weakened foes. Locke's Q is Ritual Nails. He throws a nail forward, damaging, marking, and slowing all enemies hit. He can recast this ability twice more before going on cooldown, with the slow improving on enemies with more marks. Attacking a marked enemy consumes the Ritual Nails, dealing significant damage per stack. Ritual Nails pierce, allowing you to get stacks on multiple enemies simultaneously. Be sure to aim them properly to maximize your damage. Next up is Locke's W, Soul Ignition, which increases his movement speed, decaying over a few seconds. While active, Locke suffers true damage based on his current health every second. When the ability ends or is recast, Locke heals based on the champion damage taken, including self-damage, his missing health, and how long the ability was active. Soul Ignition can be recast while crowd control, so even if you're out of other options, make sure to heal back up before your opponent sends you to an early grave. Every assassin needs a way to stick to their target. Locke's E, Ashen Pursuit, lets him blink, dealing damage around him upon arrival. After casting, Locke's next attack will trigger a dash toward his target, damaging all enemies in his path. Ashen Pursuit also consumes Ritual Nail stacks, just as basic attacks would. Ashen Pursuit's dash is a fixed distance, so keep your positioning in mind when hunting down your foes. Whenever Locke secures a takedown, Ashen Pursuit's cooldown resets, allowing you to keep staking your claim across the enemy backline. Finally, Locke's ultimate is Purgatory. He throws his totem, which fires out to damage and slow enemies in that area. The totem stays open for several seconds. During that period, afflicted champions are executed if they drop below the health threshold, whereupon their souls are pulled inside the totem. If any souls were trapped, the totem seals itself and remains where it was thrown at the end of its duration. Locke can pick it up to partially refund Purgatory's cooldown and gain a permanent bonus for each afflicted champion who was killed. Purgatory's debuff is time-based, not distance-based. Run as far as you want, but if you're brought low while the totem is active, there is no escape. Fun fact, abilities like Yasuo's Wind Wall can't block the incoming totem toss, but they can interact with the missile it throws upon landing. Just a little detail that'll help you nail down players who don't know any better. You're welcome. Locke needs to be aggressive early and often to become a major threat. Look for opportunities to secure 3 Ritual Nail stacks and massively slow the enemy lane, especially if they're overextended in the laning phase. Time your Ashen Pursuit dash to cut off their escape route. Soul Ignition allows Locke to go all in on high-stakes plays. Use W to gain the movement speed needed to tower dive. Stay in the fight as long as you can, and recast the ability just in time to heal back up and survive the encounter. Early in the game, Locke has the damage and mobility he needs to take punishing trades against tankier champions. But Locke's damage doesn't scale off max health, so defensive items in the mid to late game can greatly hinder his kill potential. Use Purgatory and Ashen Pursuit resets to chain kills off their squishier teammates before taking them on. Like most assassins, Locke is relatively fragile and weak to crowd control. Coordinated ganks can punish his early aggression, and he'll struggle to get value from Ritual Nails if you approach him from different angles. However, if you leave Locke unmarked or take unnecessary risks in the laning phase, you'll have a hellish game ahead of you. If you love AP assassins or thrilling snowball champions like Echo or Zed, you'll enjoy the high-risk, high-reward gameplay Locke delivers. Exercise your inner and outer demons in style with Locke the Ashen Exorcist.
Every sky's a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark,
B&K FearX locked down that last game to force us to a game number 3 here on the Saturday Showdown. It's 1-1 B&K FearX and Nongshim Red Force Degon here alongside Wolf and Wadid. And this one, more of the good Raptor and less of listening what you said, Wadid. You just ban out Raptor at the jungle position. Don't let him impact the game.
He said that, and then I said, don't let him get Lee Sin. They let him get Lee Sin. That was kind of problematic. But I think part of why Olaf has made a return in this meta is because, A, he's got good matchups in the Jace and the Nara, two prevalent top laners right now. But also, we've seen a ton of mages and low-damage champions across the board. We're seeing a lack of crit in a lot of these games. So Olaf's just very difficult to kill in the late game and can get access to the backline no matter what. And as Ox pointed out, 3 of the worst damage-dealing champions in the game to try to kill the Olaf were the Jace, the Syndra, and the Kai'Sa that Diablo went with there on 5. So, yeah, Olaf with 5 kills, probably not going to die a whole lot.
And also, I want to talk about Kai'Sa pick here because the reason why Kai'Sa was picked is because you are getting free farm against Ziggs. And I think that was the main reason why Kai'Sa was available. But now, you just picked Kai'Sa into Varus, who has much pressure into you. They almost killed 2v2 in lane, but it did not happen. And after all, Taeyeon was having all the pressure, and I think he didn't have any, like, he had some good impact in the team fight, but I think it was not enough to stop the Varus snowball.
Yeah, there were definitely moments, like when Diablo ulted into 3 people at River. There were moments there, but Clear took the game in his hands, and that's where we start. This is the crazy Olaf reel in all caps.
There's no coverage here for Kingen. All right? He's dead. That's fine. It's okay. They'll get him next time. Surely his jungler will help him out. His jungler's not going bottom right now. And
play safe?
No pressure on the top side. Should have played safer, yeah. Yeah, it's... He was given no resources, and then...
1v3. We got him. We got him, boys.
He comes in without ulti, by the way. He has no ulti, but it doesn't matter because he's just too fat. So even though he has no ultimate, he still make the impact on these skirmishes. And I think that was just all. I think Nongshim was having a great statement on the bot side while like having them like good shenanigans. But here, they couldn't have a chance against Olaf.
If you don't play through the losing top lane, the Olaf becomes a problem. We've seen it so many times here in the LCK, Kespa Cup, EWC. It's just something that you have to play around if you're going to play Kai'Sa into this.
And also, that was Jace, right? I think you have to play aggressive to get the advantage. Otherwise, you can't really do anything. It's not like old Jace where you go like 0-6 and you're still valuable. Like nowadays, you have to play through the laning phase that it snowballs you. But right now, like Kingen didn't have a good time here.
And Clear made it very telegraphed. He brought Ignite. You knew what was going down in the top lane to get that early lead, and then it led to this team fight here in the mid lane at 20 minutes around there. And this is where Olaf is the strongest.
Great setup and great engage. Your Olaf is here. I mean, I think they just have no damage to kill Olaf. And that was really bad choice from Diablo to jump in.
I mean, he just instantly gets burst down. You can feel the desperation in this. They're like, I guess we have to kill the Olaf. He's the biggest problem. It's not necessarily the Varus, right? Or the Cassiopeia. If we can kill the Olaf, then we can win the front to back. But they just can't. They have only engage, and the carries are just too safe. So if you go on the front line Olaf, you're just basically giving B&K the exact fight you want. So when you're behind, it's really tough. And this is the kind of game state they couldn't pull off in game 1, but that Edo was talking about, right? And the coach comment about playing through the setup, playing through being ahead before the fight even breaks out. You have an ahead Olaf, Nongshim have to engage somehow with the Syndra setup, and like, yeah, they hit the engage, but there's just no way to crack the shell.
Overall, I felt like that was huge draft cap right there. Having a great matchup on the top. Mid lane, I think Vigla had such a great moment on his one-on-one in the mid lane. He got the solo kill and the bot side as well. I think in general, they need to get some priority. It helps the early game prior because it's not helping them here. And also, fans.
Wokic, it's game 3 time. Let's send it on over to Valdez and Nox.
Thank you very much, Spacers, as we will catch you. If you are sleeping in the LCK arena, you will be caught here at Chichijiklal Park, and we got him.
It's not his fault. He got hit by a Zoe bubble.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that a little bit of foreshadowing for what's going to be picked here in Game 3?
No. I don't.
Oh, yeah, BDD's not playing.
I don't think we're
Never
going to see
mind.
Zoe.
Neither is Showmaker.
I hope we don't, honestly.
No Chovy either. Nongshin kind of select first pick, and the blue side will be taken here by BNK Fearax. So here we go into game number 3. Game 1, pretty one-sided to the side of Nongshin. Game 2, very one-sided to the side of BNK Fearax. Draft has mattered a lot, but so has the play. There have been a lot of plays in both games that have left us scratching our heads, let's say.
Yeah, I think draft, a big factor, but comes down to how you play out in the Rift. If the Olaf hadn't gotten so fed, I know it was obviously very possible for him to do so, but we did see Raptor setting him up for success, and I'm just interested to see how either of these teams will set up their players for success in this one.
Vayne banned already.
This time, it's just been alternating the first pick so far. The first time that we see Nongshin on red side, BNK Fearax on blue side. And you know, with some of the bans have come through, so Varus is gone, Vayne is gone, Olaf is gone. Gnar priority, I think, is going up a good amount. So
Aurelia still available. We don't see much Aurelia, and when we do, it's very unfortunate. Lucian also banned here. We saw that ban in game number 2 by Nongshin. Akali also banned away.
So notably, Orianna yet to be banned. And also Locke yet to be banned.
Yeah.
So, pick your poison. I think maybe you ban neither, and then...
But they banned it 2 games in a row on blue side. Or on first
they ban Nocturne, because if they don't want to give over Nocturne Orianna if Nongshin takes the Orianna, but I think they will probably just take the lock. Maybe you should have left Nocturne open to take Orianna Nocturne yourselves. That would have been pretty cool. But
yeah.
Either way, this is what we've ended up with. So, I mean, honestly, I think Scout has been playing pretty well. He had that great passage of play on the Syndra in that team fight. Other than when he got solo killed, that was a little rough. But the Ryze was great, and now he's been enabled on, quite frankly, the pick of the patch.
Yeah, Scout's been consistent, and really that's all you can ask for. He's playing very well today, and I think you give him lock, you're going to feel good. Now, there are a lot of things still left open. That's what BNK Fearax did by essentially not banning some of the other OP stuff. But you're giving lock. Maybe they get Orianna Camille, or a Camille something else. A jungle pick. Ziggs.
Camille Ziggs.
A bot lane.
Combo. Impossible to miss your ult when they're in the Hextech ultimatum.
Well, you can if you misclick.
That would be a major skill issue. Impossible to dodge them, we'll say.
Yeah.
Now, toying with the idea of Pantheon here. We've seen some recent Pantheon games go pretty well, even though it's a pick that drifts down the meta. In fact, they're going to go for the Leona first. When we saw the Camille support be prevalent at these international events we had, Shen was often picked into it, but Leona's performance into Camille was great. She did really well in the matchup. You have that very short cooldown Q that holds the Camille accountable, and if she jumps into you, just too tanky. So Pantheon going to be paired up. A lot of lockdown available already, a lot of skirmishing power. If you get into a skirmish in the river, normally Camille is excellent at that, but into Pantheon Leona, you're just going to get CC layered and killed. And now I imagine they're going to take mid lane here for BNK Fearax. If they want that Orianna, you need to take it now.
Yep. Otherwise, it's first priority on the ban list. A lot of nodding, and it's actually Galio that is going to be the choice here. It's definitely going to be going mid. We don't have Rumble anymore. It's Fearless banned, and we don't want to pick that first. So, Galio here, the selection for Vikla.
I mean, Camille Galio is a pretty strong combo. You have a lot of skirmishing power. You're not too worried about melee threats generally because, you know, you handle yourself well in melee. And if I'm looking at Locke, Leona, Pantheon, maybe you don't want to be playing Orianna into that. Maybe it's just a bit too scary. Talia going to get banned away. Very aware of the fact that that would very much shut down the Camille and also combo well with the CC they have. Wukong banned away for the team fighting power that it has with this composition.
Still no traditional AD carry selected with the lock. Almost definitely going mid. Corki and Talia taken away.
I wonder if they're concerned about the Gnar. But to be honest, this is Ambessa open. We've seen that matchup be pretty playable. Ghana ban comes through. Would have been a lot of lockdown, but lacking damage, I feel a bit, if they did go for that. They're pretty good into controlling this short-range composition that Nongshim have. Do they want to go for like the Gnar or the Ambessa, or are they going to go for a jungler first? Is my question with BNK FearX.
There's been pretty good with the counter picks. It could be something you look to try to do to the Gnar, as Nasus looks to be the choice here. Nope.
Nah.
Switched over to the Nafiri. Close enough. You know, they're right next to each other on the English client.
They're both dogs.
Yes.
So
only one of them has a hot dog skin, though.
That's true. Where is the Nasus hot dog skin?
He's just got like the big hot dog costume that they wear. It just looks really silly. We're looking at an Aatrox, and Diablo with a big smile. Who's playing what?
Lock bot lane, and then I presume
into Galio.
I think it could be Renekton mid. I think Renekton kind of just rolls that matchup.
Or you could just wait and see.
No, I want to predict. Also,
no, if you're Nongshim Red Force, you can predict all you want.
No, I want to say it now. I don't want to wait and see.
Mordekaiser
comes up. I imagine it's the Aatrox into that. Kingen is pretty proficient in the Aatrox. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Definitely showing some flexibility. We did see Lock bot lane in the Kesper Cup. It's played 2 times, won 2 times.
It's just Lock. I mean, the champ's good. Play it anywhere.
What are they taking where? I want to see. Was I correct? Was I wrong?
Are you a wrong predictor?
I think I was wrong. Whoa. Okay, this was not the swap that I expected.
I did mention it as a possibility. I did not expect it to happen.
Okay, but you say you mentioned it as a possibility. This is like when Max is casting. It's like, oh, I mean, they could play Ezreal jungle, and it's like, you're just saying things.
No, I mean...
Why do you think it's a possibility?
Well, just because...
I mean, they've locked it in, but, you know...
Because when it was Lock and Aatrox only, essentially, you know, Lock still going to be good in the mid lane. You could just throw anything down in the bot lane if you want. It doesn't have to be a mage, technically. You're going up against a Ziggs. Maybe you don't have much pressure as Lock. You just throw an Aatrox down there. It's certainly interesting. And also, Diablo had a big smile when they locked in Aatrox, which I think was the biggest tell for me.
You're just judging off the smiles.
Just the smiles is what I do in the lip reading. Here we go, game 3.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
All right, here we go, game 3. As Ox is checking desperately for some Diablo Aatrox games. I don't know if you're going to find those.
This is the really hidden stuff.
That is a good trade of flashes for Lahans.
I've not seen any.
You know, the other thing is that Scout almost definitely the better Lock player. But, okay, we're going for an invade. We can't even talk about it. Lahans is most likely dead. He doesn't have flash here. Do they have the damage, though, to take him down? With the flash here from Kellen, it will be enough. And First Blood does go over to Kellen on the Camille. Not the worst support to get that on. And,
Sponge, this is not your side of the map.
Well, at least he got the Wolves and he flashes. I think he lives. He's like,
and
yeah,
now Vic has to go back to lane.
Too.
So, yeah, Raptor can't really do anything. We saw the Pantheon into Neferi be super aggressive the other day, forcing the Neferi out. And now we look at our...
Did you find anything?
Bot lane mark. Nope, nothing.
No Diablo Aatrox?
No, I guess they've kept it hidden.
Do we know if Diablo
also,
is a solo lane player?
Can I just say...
Solo queue? Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's mostly bot. I think he played a little bit of mid and top. But you were saying Scout's probably the better Lock player? As if, like, that's the justification for putting him on Lock? You realize Kingen is on the team.
Yeah.
You think that King maybe perhaps is a more accomplished Aatrox player?
Scout is also almost definitely the better Aatrox player than Diablo. So, like...
Hey, we don't know that.
We don't know that for sure, but like, almost definitely.
King at least has a world skin, but we don't know.
This is the first time an AD carry player has played Aatrox.
Wow, what a
surprise!
No one is shocked at all.
All right, the pull comes through. Clear doesn't really have cooldowns, and they're just going to throw everything into him. Kingen, though, doesn't get the kill, and Scout also just going to flash away from that. It's now the re-engage on the chase here. I don't know, kind of getting minion blocked too in a dark jungle. They're just going to have to let him go.
Great play there by Clear to get away from that. Didn't even have a flash going into it, so big commit from Nongshim. Doesn't quite pay off. How many Conquerors, by the way, does Nongshim have? 4. This is like when Conqueror was OP when it first came out, and everyone just ran it, including AD carries. Oh, the taunt!
You can only dash once, but the taunt gets him.
The taunt, because his auto attack makes him dash through.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Scout just TP'd back, and now he doesn't have much HP. At least he got some back with the gray health. But either way, that's not a fun time. He's actually just going to back again. Or he
How's
thought
our
about
Aatrox
it.
doing? Pretty good.
At the end of the day, Ziggs can't kill Aatrox.
Yeah.
Not for a long time.
Yeah, you really need
Not during
points.
the laning phase.
You need points in your queue, and you need a lost chapter. And then you can whittle him down. Speaking of whittling him down, Clear looks like he's about to get whittled.
It's kind of the opposite. He holds the wave, and they take 2 turret shots, and they're all here. They're all here. BNK FearX is able to turn onto Sponge, and even Lahen's still no flash. Raptor trying to chase him down, but Kingen at least saves that member. But Sponge not as lucky, and that's a kill over to Mordekaiser too.
Clear is playing this so well. Last game, we saw Kingen get beat down, brutalized, resources invested to shut him down. This game, they're trying to do the same to Clear, and it's just not working. He's just built different.
And now he has double buff.
Holding the wave here. So well played, so smart. They take the tower hits as well initially, which wards them away, and then they realize they've been trapped here. They wanted to make a quick dive, get out, and they're unable to do so. Sponge is left in the wreckage, and Clear even gets his kill. And double buffs.
Yep. Give it to me, he says. It's very delicious. I didn't hear the last part. And now Kingen's dead. Kellen's been all over the map, by the way. He's been mid, he's been top, he's been all over the place, and helps out in the kill in top after double buff was just given over to Clear, who's feeling quite fed at the moment. And unfortunately for Kingen, his woes begin once again.
You know, Olaf is one of those champions. Okay, let's see what Taeyun's going to do here.
Well, he can kind of clear the wave. They're just going to go in, and Kellen is here. Flash forward from Taeyun. At least he trades a kill back in the 2v4.
He doesn't lose any minions, right? And it is a 1-for-1 trade. It's not ideal, don't get me wrong. Lahen's is happy to trade his life for the enemy bot laner. But I think it didn't really go too bad for Taeyun, all things considered. He was able to bounce that first minion at a tower range. Didn't kill it, but it bounced it away, so Lahen's took aggro immediately. Yeah, so what I was playing before. Last game.
Go for a dive, he says.
Oh. So last game we saw. I keep getting distracted by this bot play. Yeah, so he satchels, he kills 2 and knocks the other one out of tower range. So the immediate aggro is there on Lahen's. Yeah, last game we saw Clear play a pick that really stat checks you when it's ahead.
Yeah.
In the Olaf. Would you believe this game he's playing a pick that really stat checks you when it's ahead?
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Well, at least Kingen's not playing Jace from behind. I do feel like Renekton.
Yes, Renekton is
still
notorious for being a champion who...
At least he can build kind of bruisery. Doesn't have to build Yomu's first time. And even from behind can resist dives. Not that last one, which was kind of like a half dive. But, you know, can press dominance and try to live a little bit better than a Jace.
It isn't as bad as Jace.
Yes.
Not great, though.
It's not. And now we have him in a 1v1 and no way to get out as there's the slice. And he's just going for the kill, actually, Kingen. But the flash forward with the slam, and eventually he will tick down as Clear picks up the solo. And the follow-up is two.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Goes to Leona. And now he will go up once again. Lehens is going to flash away and does survive. But now the taunt comes in, flashes, does spun. Scout trying to get some kills on the backside of this, as we know Locke can do, but not quite able to do so.
Lehens just went to space. I think
he came back.
Yeah. That was pretty quick. Honestly, it's like the old Trundle Pillar Bug, but that one went even higher. This one was pretty great. I really hope we get like a slow-mo, you know, the ones with like zoom in on him just going to the moon.
I really hope so, yeah. That's honestly the concept we're all here for. Like, the games are just kind of secondary.
Yeah.
If we could just get like a slow-mo zoom.
See, so this, what he does is he ults him, and then he just proceeds just to beat him down. It's pretty effective.
Stat check.
Look at those office desks in the background.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had this skin in the LCK before.
I haven't seen this in
I know we notoriously see Mordekaiser all the time, obviously.
There was like a week or two at some points, I think last year, where it was like, hey, this is pretty good.
Was the skin out then?
And then it disappeared. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's relatively new. As now we're fighting over the grubs. Both these teams love to fight for grubs. Nongshim are like, no, these are our grubs. Raptor already got one, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter all too much.
I love how we literally have the first ever Aatrox bot lane game in the LCK. Diablo, the Prodigy 80 carry.
Wait, here it is.
Oh, there we go. Oh! You know what? I don't think that was into orbit. It was very high, though.
Yeah.
If you have a vid that high, he should get in the basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. He can jump on a very high box.
Yes. Yeah, I love how we have this Aatrox bot lane, and it's just not relevant right now. We're just not even looking at it.
Yeah, he's just sitting there farming against Ziggs. Like, he's just a solo laner.
Having a good time.
That's his role.
I mean, you are playing into a lot of melee champions as Aatrox.
Yeah. They took Renekton and Aatrox. They were like, okay, we're really indexing into this.
Yeah. I mean, team fights are going to be Ziggs playing at range, throwing all his bombs down, and then everyone else is just in the melee.
Yeah. All right, Kingen's going in there once again. Ult is popped from both. That time the slam is going to miss from Clear, but Kingen is getting quite low, and eventually just burns down once again. Third death for him. Second solo kill for Clear.
Yeah, he's kind of hit the point where he just doesn't even have to hit abilities. He just has to exist in his face, and he wins.
He has Dusk and Dawn 4 kills. Does Clear. Just TP'd back to lane with that.
Maybe they should have put the lock top. I don't know.
Maybe Diablo goes top, you know? Do like a little player switch.
No, they can't do that now with role quest. You're like assigned your role.
Yeah.
Can't switch it around. Honestly, I hope they add that functionality. So you can just... I miss when we had human swaps, you know, when Chovy used to go top lane.
Yeah.
It was a cool extra strategic element.
So... Yeah, I mean, Kingen's the one that opts into this.
Yeah. And then he gets trapped in there and can't get out. I mean, he has Dusk and Dawn, so just the empowered orders. He just
형이야.
presses ability.
I am your Hyung, which I don't think he actually is. I'm pretty sure Kingen is older than Clear, off of the top of my head. But
yeah, so I'm going to introduce you to a concept. Brennan, it's called trash talk.
Yes. Wait, you mean not everything is literal?
Yeah, it's basically, he just, you know, the English translation would be he just called him Lil Bro. He just said,
yes,
nice try, Lil Bro. So, yeah.
Apparently, it is a saying that's used generally when you're talking to your team. So it's not trash talk. You're basically saying, I am him. So that's, we're going like next level in this translation because that's like not even something I would have expected.
Yeah, that makes it seem a lot less trash talk.
It's not trash. It's just like, yeah, I'm the guy, basically.
But I do love the thought of him just saying, nice try, Lil Bro.
I always thought that whenever Lehens used to say it, because he was the one that he was the one we used to hear all the time saying it.
It's good to have this additional content.
I thought he was always saying it to the opponent, but I guess, I don't know. Maybe Lehens was, and this time he is locked up, but he's still Leona, as he will go down to the Nefiri at the end of the day in the 3v1. Diablo trying to get something back, but some of those sweet spots not quite hitting the mark. He's trying to hold the wave here as Vikla. Doesn't really have kill pressure as Abyssal Mask Galio.
Lock's such a funny champion. It's like you shoot the nails at them and it just does, it's like, did I get hit? And then he just one-shots you.
Yep.
Oh, well, I don't think he's one-shotting Vikla right now.
No. Maybe with Sponge.
If he did, that would be some at value at.
I think there's an exclamation point there as well.
Oh, at value,
sure.
exclamation point at. Oh, he missed the cannon. That was not at value, exclamation
Yeah, that
point
was
at.
like minus value there.
Oh.
We do have the heroic entrance here from Vikla, just trying to peel. Lehens here as well. Not able to lock down Vikla.
Yeah, the lock ult went down. What's it called? You should know this. You're the play-by-play.
We just actually saw it.
Yeah, I'm saying
it was,
the lock ult. I'm asking the name.
It starts with a P.
That's so useless, honestly.
We just saw this. I don't know why I can't remember.
The lock ult.
It's like Poltergeist or something. It's not, but it's
not Poltergeist.
It's not, but it's like something similar.
Whatever. You just distracted me. The one nice thing about not playing AD carry, playing Aatrox, is the Nefiri doesn't instantly jump to you and one-shot you as well. Yeah, what I was going to say is he did hit the ult. Callum flashes out before it gets to the threshold. Brendan, I normally rely on you for these things.
You're the one with the iPad.
You're never helpful.
You can search it.
Okay, Lock, League of Legends. Let's take a look at what the ult
He's
is.
searching on the interwebs.
You should really know. Purgatory.
Yeah, see, you know, it's kind of similar.
Well, it does begin with a P.
It does start with a P.
That's definitely different default, guy.
They're like kind of similar length words, you know? I could like kind of see it in my head, but it wasn't.
You know, maybe I'm being too hard. Maybe
They have very different meanings, though.
They have different
for sure.
meanings, but in terms of...
Purgatory, definitely. I knew it wasn't Poltergeist because it doesn't really make sense, other than like the little ghost dude that pops up, I guess.
Turn them into a poltergeist.
Yeah. But
to be honest, a lot of
it is
abilities do
Purgatory.
that.
Yeah. If you get the kill.
Well, yeah.
We've really slowed down in this game after Kingen stopped dying to the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, he realized he can't just dash into him and 1v1 him. Oh, that's a dead tower.
Yeah. Mordekaiser from ahead is really obnoxious. I mean,
yeah,
nobody can come up here and help him. This is very much like game
on a level
two.
from like, I don't know,
I'd say
Olaf ahead to...
It's like a 8 or like a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Where there are champs that are more annoying and more obnoxious from ahead, but...
Who's your most annoying champ on ahead? Right now,
I think it's
right?
some-
Because I think
it's
different
like a
eras,
Twitch.
there's different picks.
Like a Twitch jungle.
Oh my
Something
God.
like that.
No, see, I think that's not
Not
true.
a top laner.
Twitch jungle's always annoying. Not just when he's ahead.
Well, that's true.
When Twitch jungle just
We
shows
got
up level
TPs
2.
coming in here, though, as Vikla in a bit of trouble, but Clear, the big man, is here. And Kingen is going to TP down and offer his services, lands the stun. And Clear's just trying to back out of this one. A gigantic shield comes up, as it does. Flash away from Kingen to avoid some of that damage, as now Diablo's like, by the way, guys, I'm playing Aatrox. Please pay attention to me. But they do not want to. By the way, let's take a look at mid lane.
Yeah, so one of these strengths
mid lane, yeah.
of Ziggs is actually taking towers. He's really good at that.
All that stuff in bot lane did not matter at all.
Yeah. Oh, TP flank coming in from Lock.
Okay. He is going to hit a nail eventually, I believe. He's going in onto the Ocean Drake.
Where is he hitting the nail? On the head?
The Ocean Drake, actually. Yeah, that's... He ended up just...
The Ocean Drake's head?
Yes.
Okay. Now we could establish that.
No nail in the coffin yet.
Oh, we have a question for production. Do you think nail should do AP damage? In my head, it feels like it should do physical damage. The thing is, I think there's other things, like Shock Blast is physical. I feel like that should really do magical if you think about it.
Yeah. I think it just comes down to the fact that this is not real life.
Yeah, what damage do magical nails in real life do, Brendan? And Shock Blasts?
Magical nails?
Yeah.
Magic damage, of course.
Oh, you've tested? How do you know?
Well, that's the thing. It's not real life, so I haven't been able to test it.
Oh, but you've tested in real life.
No. I just said it's not real life, so I can't.
But that's... Oh, stop talking. I'm being rage baited again.
It's already game 3 of Rise Group, and we're losing our minds.
Yeah.
So Lahen's died, by the way. That kind of happened off screen.
Yeah. That did happen.
He has died 4 times. He's like, listen, Kingen.
Also, Taeyun has
We've been through a lot together.
He's gone the, oh my god, everyone is a bulky melee avenue of build on this Ziggs. With the Blackfire Torch, and he's got in the Leandries, he has the Oblivion Orb. So the burst isn't going to quite be there, but you ain't bursting anyone on the enemy team.
Yeah. Maybe Scout should have gone that on the Syndra last game. I don't think so.
He did go Blackfire Torch.
He did, yeah.
Go Leandries? I think he might have actually.
Maybe he did.
That's why he did so much damage, but they just still couldn't kill the Olaf.
Yeah. Not a lot of follow-up.
You need I mean, that's a problem with Olaf, is you need sustained damage, but if you don't kill him quick enough, then he just heals and survives.
They might be able to get Lahen's again.
That's what they're looking for. Rebel is here on the Aatrox.
Kingen, he keeps trying to like get some sort of pressure in the lane, but it's just not gonna happen.
I mean, they have the Aatrox, right? They got to this point of the game with the Aatrox. What is the game plan? AD carry is an Aatrox, so...
Well, they have Locke. He's OP.
Yeah?
100% win rate, by the way, in the LCK.
Not looking good for this game to keep that up.
All right, he clears the wave at least. They're trying to turn on a clear here, but not really a lot of pressure onto Mordekaiser as in comes Sponge and immediately takes him down. So actually they do have the pressure. Raptor goes up in the air, tries to take out the Leona. They do that, but Vikla's just kind of left alone. And now here comes Diablo on 80 carry Aatrox. Nice satchel gets him out of there. But there it is, the Purgatory comes down, and now Scout has got Taeyun up against the wall. And that will be the end of him. Double kill goes over to Scout, and Nongshim are kind of back in the game.
How broken is 80 carry Aatrox? Definitely him, and not the fact that BNK
Absolutely.
completely overcommitted on this play. And these are not, there's no easy targets to dive here, but these are not easy targets to dive. And they focus the damage down onto Clear when he's still in tower range. You can't really do anything. And then they finish off the biggest threat. With the Mord gone, Vikla still tanking tower for some reason. Diablo turns up. He's ready to pop off. And then unfortunately he doesn't connect with the Q2 there. But Scout's there to help with Purgatory, not Poltergeist.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't think I saw Scout use Poltergeist there.
Oh, here's the over the shoulder. Yes, main character Aatrox.
Yeah. Maybe Scout saving Poltergeist for next fight.
I might just call it Poltergeist from now on and just be wrong. Just continuously accept the fact.
If everyone agrees that it's not Poltergeist, is it really wrong?
Maybe they have to change the name.
Yeah. I mean, they have changed the names. We were talking about Twitch earlier. Remember they changed his old name and then changed it back? Which one is it? Which one is it now? Is his ult
and
currently...
also Lux.
No, but is Twitch ult currently Spray and Pray or Ratata? Which one is it?
I think it's Spray and Pray.
Which was it originally?
Spray and Pray.
So they went Spray and Pray, Ratata.
I feel like I'm being quizzed right now. I don't actually know.
I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking you. I just remember them changing it.
Testing the League Classic.
Wait, so is Lux ult Purgatory or Poltergeist? Did they change it already?
They
Have
should.
we
They
changed
should,
it?
honestly. I think they should, yeah. Poltergeist sounds better. Sounds like a cool move. They're trying to go in on the lands again, and, I mean, honestly, if you give them enough time, they can even kill the Leona. They're going pretty deep for this one. There's really no answer here.
Wait, he's still alive.
He is still alive, though, and he does walk it off, as now we got a fight on the right side. Sponge in a bit of trouble, but that is clear out of the fight, and the rest of Nongshim, they just press their buttons. The Locke is going insane, and is trying to end this game in his favor. They're chasing down Kellen, who is going to flash away in his Camille, but a good fight once again for Nongshim.
This has been an incredible Fries Group great game. Somehow, this game was so in favor of BNK FearX. They were monster fed, and then they keep trying to engage onto the Leona and the behind Renekton. And then it just backfires massively. And now they're up in gold. Nongshim are up in gold. They're about to get third dragon. It's Hextech Soul.
This feels like a little bit of over-indexing and tunnel vision, you could say.
Yeah, they go for Lahens. Lahens is very tanky, and he just keeps walking backwards. And the big thing, they commit the ult from the Fury. Lahens gets Aftershock at the end, and then Eclipses to survive the dot, and Raptor doesn't get a reset, which kills the momentum. Not that you really have much momentum into this enemy composition. They are all very bulky, but any momentum you did have was just gone.
Yeah, these fights don't feel like real straight-up 5v5s. They just feel like, you know, one team overextends. In this case, it's BNK FuryX. And they just get wildly out of position and use a bunch of ults without actually doing anything, and then they're just kind of caught with their pants down.
I think as well, when you're engaging into this Nongshim composition, into things like the Aatrox and allowing Scout to clean, I don't think it's going well for you. You actually have a ranged champion. I think you should let Taeyun get poke and force them to come into him.
Yeah.
And then they have to run through minefields and all this CC. But like, they keep trying to dive, because they're like, guys, we have a Neferi Camille, we have to dive, but who are you diving? And honestly, I think in some ways this Aatrox bot is filling a similar role that Swain bot often does, where it's like, oh, the enemy comp is so hard to survive against as an AD carry, you want to dive me? Well, I'm playing Swain.
Yeah, just don't play an AD carry.
And in this situation, it's not Swain, it's Aatrox, but it serves a similar role. Oh, Kellen's in trouble.
And they can easily kill the BNK FuryX support. Not the same can be said for Lahens. As now, I mean, Locke is just running rampant. There's really no recourse here as Clear is trying to get at least one kill, takes down the Pantheon, but now is 1v3. And Diablo's keeping him busy on the left side. Might be able to take down Vikla here in the extended trade, and there it is. This Aatrox looking pretty good.
This could be it. Brennan, I don't think you understand. This could be Aatrox bot lane 100% win rate in the LCK. And that's not at all skewed by the fact that it's being played with Locke, who is currently 100% win rate in the LCK. They just find Kellen, and with how quickly he died, I think Scout must have used Poltergeist.
He did.
But how quickly he
Poltergeist
killed
got used in that.
Yeah, wow, insane. But specifically Poltergeist and not Purgatory. That didn't look like a Purgatory. And then Clear's trying to do his best, but they just run him down, and Scout has so much damage now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if the rest of your team doesn't exist, the best you can do as Mordekaiser is 1-for-1.
I think this is
you
kind
get
of
one
like
kill in your ult, and then you just die.
Clear's here. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do counter pick and stuff like that. I'm going to try and see what your comp is and counter it. You know what's actually really good that isn't counter pick? Just blind picking the most broken champion on the patch. By far. Counter pick this.
Yeah.
And you know what? Look at the mid lane, 6-0-2 against 0-3-0. I don't think it worked. Some champions in the states they're in feel a little bit uncounterable.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen, not in the LCK, but we've seen Locke struggle if he's behind, right? But he just hasn't been behind in the LCK. We do have Dragon in a minute 40. Is Hextech Soul for Nongshim, so they want to try and make something happen before then.
Can they kill the Swain/Aatrox? That is really the question. He does have flash still, and he flashes away. The fans loved that one. As now the re-engage comes in, they just kill Kellen. The Camille is gone, and Vikla's just on the run as well, trying to turn things a little bit under his own turret, as they do have a bit of damage from the Ziggs as well. I mean, they got to be careful under the turret, as Taeyun will get a kill back. Meanwhile, Scout just having his way with whoever is left over.
7-0-4 now. And yeah, they try to go for the Aatrox, who has a Death Stance and a Maw.
And Flash.
Didn't work. They just don't have a good dive target, honestly. And I think the problem is the behinds are like, we have to go in, we have to dive. It's just not working. Really at all. Now a 5,000 gold lead. Yeah, we see them going for Diablo here. The damage isn't immediately there. They get the ult from the Ziggs, but he sidesteps the center. Doesn't actually hit that Q2 on the flash away, but it just doesn't matter. And this immediate flash from the Hens on a Taeyun. He does a good flash to get out of the follow-up, but it's just... Not enough gas in the tank. Raptor even fails a flash, which is pretty unfortunate. He was having a pretty good series.
You can't run away from him. You can't lock him down.
Lock him down?
Yes. You can't.
Wow.
I feel like that's something I say very often just because his mobility is insane. I mean,
you know what's the craziest thing? You know what actually is the craziest thing about the champion, more than anything else? The fact that he can reactivate his W when he's CC'd. You know, like the gray health?
Yeah, that should not be a thing.
The fact that he can press it when he's CC'd. Because it's like you CC him, and he's like, oh, I will just use my best defensive tool while CC'd. Like, imagine if Galio could taunt while CC'd. Like, how broken that would be.
Yeah.
Or, like, Mordekaiser has a shield.
Or anybody. Leona.
Imagine if Leona could just press Eclipse.
She's like, oh, I didn't press it. That's okay. I'll just press it now while I'm CC'd and in trouble.
Renekton could ult while CC'd.
Yeah.
Man, this is... Honestly, Pantheon could press his E while CC'd. If all of these things sound unbalanced to
The Fury can hop up into the air while she's CC'd.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's because...
She's like, oh man, I got caught. I guess I'll just go untargetable. That's basically how it feels.
A little bit, yeah.
It's a problem. And BNK Furex, you know, this is... Said this the last time the lock was played, where it's like, okay, we're going to try this. We have an answer, we think. Much like Carrier's Bard and other OP champs over the course of the years of League of Legends.
The thing is, I think the thing specifically with Carrier's Bard is it's one specific player being extremely good with it, so I can understand, like, it feels bad to ban it. But you just got to pay. You just got to pay the lock tax. It reminds me. Yeah. Remember when he had the Juggernaut meta at Worlds?
Yeah.
And there was that meme about balls being in Diamond, and then he played, I think it was GP, and got like a pentakill or something, and it was just like, I mean, obviously his rank wasn't reflective of, you know, his actual skill, but I just think it was just very funny at the time because everyone was flaming him for his rank in solo queue, and then he just picks GP on 1v9s. Was not balanced. You know who was another Juggernaut around that time? Mordekaiser. Unfortunately, he cannot summon the dragon anymore.
Yeah. Could be Darius as well. I feel like, wasn't there some content recently about this?
Yeah, they did bring this thing out for the Classic. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, it is Darius, where...
Oh, wait, it was Darius. It wasn't GP.
Because he was, like, giga broken.
Oh,
Darius.
my God.
Like,
it was
and they just gave him Darius.
Cloud9 Bulls played Darius, got a pentakill, not GP.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry, my
but
old
Darius
age,
was like
in my old age, I'm forgetting.
Yeah, you're 31 now. That's like basically ancient. Clear actually might be in a bit of trouble here. I mean, eventually, after his ult does go away, but we got a TP coming in and Sponge in a bit of trouble. Doesn't have a Z up anymore, as a lot of members of Notion are coming over. But Taeyeon able to land a big bomb onto a couple, and Vikla gets interrupted on his escape. And that'll be a 2-for-1 here in favor of Notion.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Vikla did when he flashed over the wall. That looked so weird. I really hope we get to see that again to work that out. Clear, you know, he can throw down, he can ult, but when he comes out again, he's in trouble regardless. I think the reason as well, the TP comes in, he gets jumped on, and it does end up then turning it around. But I kind of want to see what happened with Vikla over this wall. So he flashes.
He tried to Justice Punch, but he hit the wall. So he didn't actually gain any.
It looked like he just autoed the wall, which I guess he kind of did.
He Justice Punched
Justice Punch, yeah. It did just look like he was trying to punch the wall and then ulted. I think maybe if he just ulted immediately, he would have had a better chance of getting out. But I guess he just face planted the wall.
He did, yeah. And he just died mid-ult.
Yeah.
Nongshim got the first Baron. They're looking for another one. And, I mean, what are you going to do?
Oh, wait, you gotta look at the ward. Look at the ward he just placed down mid. You know, he can see Lehend.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they're just moving the vision up.
He's looking at Lehend's, who's clearing the ward.
Oh, no. Okay, they lost the ward. Never mind. GG. I was like, if he wards there, and then he goes a bit forward, and he wards again, and then he goes a bit forward, and he wards again, and he goes a bit forward, then he can ward Baron.
Yeah. And then he can hookshot into Baron and die as well.
He could do that.
That is something he could do.
Chose not to, though.
lands. He wants to be part of that fight. And Sponge is going very deep for this one. Has a little bit of help from Scout, who is also just going to absolutely murder the Camille. And there's no stopping this. I mean, there's nothing you can do. He just burst your whole team down. And they are quite ahead at this point. So just putting the nail in the coffin is Nongshim here on this game number 3. Just waiting for the wave to come in, and then they'll push for the victory.
Got some bonus facts, by the way. Not only has Aatrox bot lane never lost a game, it's also actually never died in the LCK.
Wow.
Not a single time. Very impressive. Is it OP? Do we need to nerf Aatrox bot lane? I don't know.
No. Hey, I mean, Clear still had a positive KDA, so there's that. They're pretty low now. I mean, going golden here. Wait. He's trying to auto down the Nexus and end this game, and I think he will be able to. Clear not able to take down the Lock. This Lock is just too OP, and Nongshim will take the 2-1 victory here in our Fries group matchup. Has a big smile there on Diablo's face, the Aatrox bot player, who does end up making a pretty interesting play on the Aatrox. He wasn't necessarily the main character. That, of course, goes over to Scout.
Yeah, Scout was very much the main character. I feel like today in general for the side of Nongshim, I think Clear was trying to put up its best competition on the other side, but Scout in phenomenal form. And yeah, Aatrox bot lane. If they're all going to dive you, just pick something like that. And what can they do?
Kingan's like, my job here is done. But you didn't do anything. It's okay. He got the win.
Yeah, I mean, he was just picking notorious weak side champions like Jace. To be fair, he kind of got left out to dry a little bit in that game too, but Scout came in huge. And this time, Diablo wins the matchup against Taeyun. Taeyun having the edge during round 1 and 2 on different teams, but he was the one to win both out. And this time, it is Diablo who comes out ahead.
Whoa! Whoa! Throwing off the jersey. As there's all sorts of fun jersey shenanigans that can happen between these two teams. And the changing of the jerseys between Diablo and Taeyun. Taeyun throws him the big smile there, as he knows what Lehens is doing.
You know what?
I think that's Jace, but actually that was Aatrox.
You
might think that's Mordek. No,
that might be the first time I've had an AD carry do an Aatrox celebration.
Yeah.
Because that's the first.
How do you know it was I thought it was
he did the Q, obviously.
Mordekaiser. No, I'm kidding. Just because there are like so many different champs that can have that, you know, hammer down kind of thing. Look right there, like Mordekaiser.
He was clearly doing Darius dunk.
Yeah.
It's because he heard us talking about balls, and he was like, yes, Cloud9 balls, my goat.
Yeah.
Darius pentakill. This is what he did. That's exactly the context of that celebration.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Clear had a great series, had a great game, and then it just wasn't enough. I think the Neferi and the Camille struggled in this one to really have an impact. Diving into this comp did not seem like a fun time. And I was wondering, personally, is Lock OP? And I'm glad we could have a team leave.
So were BNK FearX.
Yeah, we had a team.
Actually, they were wondering. And they were like, you know what, let's leave it open and find out.
Yeah, but maybe this isn't enough evidence. Maybe we need to leave it open a few more times. Just to make sure.
Because they banned it twice on the first pick side. And then on second pick, they leave it open.
You don't understand. It was those times it was OP, but this time, for some reason... So, oh yeah, with Fearless, reducing the champions who can deal with him, he got less OP.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They had the Galio counter pick prepared.
Well, sometimes you just slam those broken pick of the patch and pop off. 2 games now, right, in the LCK, I believe. Yeah, cutting Kesper. It did lose a game in Kesper, but I think it's like...
It's Kesper Cup, I mean...
I also think it's like 10-1. So even though it lost a game, it's 10-1.
It's 11-1 now.
11, wow. Well, in the LCK...
It was 9-1 coming in.
Oh, you mean overall? Or do you mean... Because I'm
overall.
Talking, okay, in Kesper it's 9-1. LCK it's 2-0.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Well...
I believe so.
a lot of damage, but the damage feels a little bit fake when you're just dealing with so much bulk.
Yep. Much like game number 2.
I think POM could not be easier. Could not be easier.
Hands, right? For the
for the Aatrox bot lane, obviously.
Or maybe Kingen for tilt proof. Yeah, Scout's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I mean,
with the 2 and 7 Syndra, it doesn't matter. Syndra was great.
Even the Syndra, yeah, he had some great moments. That chain of stuns he got, it's just they kind of got overall beaten on that one. But he was the main character in game 1 and 3 for sure, and a massive threat. So phenomenal play from Scout there. And you know, you're gonna have to do something a bit more outrageous than pick Aatrox bot lane if you want to get POM.
Yeah, I mean, he played it all right. I don't think he was bad at it.
Who do you think's the best? That's a tier list, because you were talking about that earlier, the Aatrox tier list in Nongshim.
Kingen is probably still the best.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough Scout playing it, but he's probably... I would say Diablo's probably better than Lahenza.
Okay.
Like, I'll give him that.
Lahenza,
him and Sponge,
will hear that,
I don't know.
he'll whip out Aatrox support just because of that.
Can't be that bad. Maybe in like a game.
It has so much CC, right? Isn't that what
it does?
One?
It has a lot of knockups, and it has a kind of root.
If you think about it, if you get queued by Leona, you get stunned once, but you can knock them up 3 times?
Yeah.
Alistair only knocks up once. Aatrox knocks up 3 times with 1 Q. Like,
just play.
Well, I mean, I guess 3 Qs, but 1 ability cooldown.
Yeah. Play with another champ that has CC, and you're probably doing okay.
Yeah.
Like Pantheon Aatrox bot. AD carries so overrated.
That sounds
anyway.
fun.
We don't need any of that anymore. just play Aatrox bot. It's fine. Guys, we're done here. Let's throw it over to Deer for the translation of the POM interview.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation, joined by Scout on the side of Nongshim Red Force, who just reached their 7 wins with today's victory.
네, 오늘 굉장히 주목도가 높았던 Saturday Showdown이었습니다. 많은 분들이
Today's Saturday Showdown was so hyped. It was highly anticipated. And Nongshim took that win. How spicy was that? You know, the overall match didn't go very smoothly, but I'm just really glad that we were able to win. So what was the team discussion like ahead of the match? I think everyone was just saying, oh, we really want to win. And that's just how you were able to secure that victory. And in game 1, the early game was pretty rocky for Vi, but you guys were able to flip the momentum to secure the win. So what was the turning point? Yeah, I think we were falling behind pretty badly in game 1, but I think it's just that trade, the team fight in the red side that was actually really big, and afterwards we were able to sort of take over the control of the game. And in the game 3 draft, your Locke made an appearance, and Locke is undefeated in the LCK, so what crossed your mind when he was unlocked? You know, just from the remaining champions that were available, I just didn't think that there were a lot of counters to Locke, and that's why that it would have been a really good choice. But in the end, you know, the early game was quite difficult, more difficult than I expected. So how are you able to become so proficient at Locke in such a short time? Honestly, because we had so much time to be able to practice, I think I had no problem picking up a new champion like that. And game 3, Nongshim's secret weapon. We got the first ever Aatrox bot in the LCK. So was this a pick that was prepared against the non-traditional AD carry? You know, Diablo always wanted to play that ever since we scrimmed, and I just didn't even know that it was going to be that good of a pick. But for today, I feel like that game specifically, because the enemy champions had a lot of melee champions that actually did well. It just did well in the end. And the Mordekaiser, the Fed Mordekaiser, made the game so challenging for you guys. I think we just had to start the game by avoiding the Mordekaiser in the mid game. And yeah, honestly, it's just because the Mordekaiser ults that melted the whoever was against him. I think that's otherwise we were able to sort of burst him down quickly, so it didn't feel too difficult. And Leehan's got 500 kills today. Any word of congrats? I think we should do better. And your round three, week 1 has come to an end in a win streak. So, what is your mindset for your next opponent, Hanjin Brion? I think we just have to put in even more effort and we have to practice even harder. So I think even for our early game and all games 1, 2, 3, I think we just have to really keep on working on ourselves and improve our performance. And that is all from Scout, and back to the desk. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dear and Yeji, for that interview. The translation's by Dear. Scout picks up another POM, and Nongshim Red Force fight back in that Game 3 like they did in Game 1 to come from behind in the victory, thanks to the lock. That is indeed undefeated, Wolf.
Yeah, Scout 2-0. Now, if you look across the midway point of the desk here, can you see any correct predictors on the other side for today's matchup? I can't see any over there.
Is there someone predicted BNK?
Oh, no. My bad. The LCK Pillow got it right.
Oh,
yeah, LCK Pillow did go Nongshim today. I wasn't worried for even a second in that third game when they play through the Mordekaiser top dives instead of getting Scout online with the Leona bottom lane. They could have played any normal AD carry. It just got the lock fed. Scout got roam there and did what he did the last time he won with lock, but they made it really hard by trying to dive a Mordekaiser who's designed to not do that. But anyway, Digon still was wrong, so yes, keep him on the one shot, yeah.
Yeah, Digon. How you feel?
They had leads in their losses.
That's true, yeah.
They didn't listen.
Yeah, no, but ultimately, can we bring up the Preds again?
Vikla sold
But, however, ultimately...
Wolf, what is your prediction rate this week?
Higher
now
than...
we're going now.
I think
now we're going.
Aren't you 3-7?
All right.
And after this
I think
potential not upset, it's about to be 3-8. Let's take a look at the palm here as it was 8 votes going the way of Scout. Violence was chosen in this post game. All right, Scout gets 8 of them. VNcast gives some shout outs to the Aatrox Diablo alongside Soup and Jijijik and KR Analyst. And then one shout to Mr. 500 himself, 500 kills for Lehens there on the bottom side of the map from Analyst. Let's get into the comments. We'll start with our correct predictors here on the global side.
You know, the best part about being right and getting the right prediction on the right POM is that he was the one to get the last nail in the coffin. Last nail in the coffin in the series. Knocked Digon out of correctness right in that moment. Yeah. He played lock. They do the nail thing. That's how you close the coffin. That's how they close the coffin on BNK and Daniel Gonzalez.
All right. Okay.
I haven't been on the desk in a little while.
Fire.
I didn't do any Digon attacking until today, so I had to get it all in.
I mean, it was really straightforward for me as well. I think it was really easy to just pick up Scout for POM today. Push mid, roam bot, job's done. I think that's what he did in game 1 as well with Rise. I didn't pick him just because of the lock game. I think his Rise was like overperforming against Vikla. I think
Digon, he's about to talk about the Vikla solo kill. He's about to bring it up, but ultimately...
Yeah, I mean, he was ruling the game.
That's the POM. Job's done. Let's see what else that we had here from our caster on today's match. It was Ox with, I can't believe they would let you lock in lock with how locked in you were. Ox and alliteration has been a little tricky this week.
Funny, Ox.
But he did okay.
I think it's time to lock him up.
Yeah,
just lock him up.
Yeah. I think he should be locked out of comments.
I don't know when they're gonna stop about like
likely to be the first and last player to play lock in LCK history.
This is actually incredibly accurate.
I
don't think we're gonna see a single additional game of lock. LCK history? Yeah, I think so actually.
I mean, I still think it's not lock. It's just like them not having enough idea about like how to play against. I don't think it's the champion. It's just new champion. It looks OP. I think he's gonna do the same thing.
The nerf's gonna come through. It's not gonna happen anymore with it.
Is he right or is he wrong? Let us know in the comments as we continue to go through our comments here. Go. Great Aatrox bot. Play Rammus bot, please.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't know, Go is a large Rammus enjoyer.
No, he's not enjoying Rammus. He's actually playing really serious to climb up to play Rammus.
I mean, we've seen Pioshik play Rammus. We've seen Barrel play Rammus. Maybe Diablo. He could be the next one to bring it into the AD carry role.
Shoutouts to Barrel. And here's our final one, Pony with "It's such a chaotic game, so I will give it to Lehens, who was solid." And this was my one-liner. I thought that maybe Lehens would have a not solid game and Kellen would be the solid one. Instead, it was Lehens being consistent here.
When Lehens went into the air,
Pony
was like, "That's my palm."
Yes, the Leona to the moon, and then came back down with the POM. Thank you, Pony, for that comment. There it is, one more time.
We have this. Wow, zoom in as well.
Also on fire from whatever that was. I forgot. Was it Gallia? I forgot what it was. Maybe it was the taunt from Gallia. I don't remember. As we take a look at the Rise standings here, with this victory, Nongshim Red Force inch closer to BNK TheorX. They move up one spot over the Bros due to game score, or due to their win-loss, but their game score still a little.
They couldn't get the 2-0, so they couldn't get the equalization there in terms of points, but still a massive win. And we'll see who else can join the 7-win club in QMDRX and Bros next games. Maybe they could join them up there. DNS, they're on the cusp of elimination.
Oh yeah, I think it was also surprising that Nongshim brought up the Aatrox bot lane, because in the pre-show we mentioned about Diablo not playing like AP mages other than like classic AD carries, right? I think Nongshim right now, even they're trying to adapt to new patch and new champions. It seems really great to have those options, because I think that's what you needed whenever you think about the playoffs or like something else in the future, is the adaptation. I think they showed up what they have today, and I think it was like, it means more than just the victory today.
I have a question. If something belongs to Locke and we use an apostrophe, what is it? Like, it's his damage, so it's whose damage?
Locke's damage.
Locke's damage.
Okay.
What's the name of the mid laner that is from Demacia and uses a wand?
I know a support that goes that does it. It's Lux. It's Lux, yeah.
All right, let's head over to next series, guys.
I'm really sorry for not for disparaging Digon, but for his behavior today.
Next match is Genji versus D plus Kia, which is one of the great matchup that we're gonna have, and I think
any D plus believers.
He's sitting right next to me. He's the only one who predicted D plus Kia to win.
I mean, and Pony.
Actually,
also.
and Pony. Yeah. So we are expecting more actions of League of Legends here.
We are here. Could somebody get the staff in here? Get him out of here. He's disrupting the show. Let's close out of here. We'll see you guys for the next series.
I'm just tired.
All right, let's.
Just tired.
Excuse me.
Those kind of jokes, you know. Why do you even make a joke about Locke and Lux?
and I leave my mark into the stone.
우와 역시 우리네?
아 이게 뭐야?
강 잡아가지고 때에서 했거든요. 왜냐면 막 걸리니까 이런 얘기를 이거 돼?
너 정말 예쁘다.
잘 기억이 안 나는데.
수영소에서 수영소. 안녕하세요. 오랜만에 뵙습니다.
인프랑 닉네임으로 활동하셨던
그러면 지금 현 와이프신가요, 그분이? 계산한 건가요? 대단하다. 너 한국어 배워. 야, 능력이요.
영어랑.
Hello everyone and welcome to the League of Legends Classic show match.
Yeah, these guys are feeling pretty old, so I feel pretty confident. I think I'm going to on everyone, including Pawn, but we'll see. I'm going Vayne.
더블리프트 선수 진짜 오랜만에 보는데 너무 반가웠고, 하지만 반가운 건 반대로 경기장에서는 적진이기 때문에 저의 추격을 많이 열심히 피해 보시도록 하면 좋을 것 같습니다.
Kill double. Yeah, kill double F2.
I mean, now that Pawn talked to me, I'm probably going to target him.
Fighting.
You know, we'll see what happens. I'm pretty confident we're going to win. No matter what, we win, boys.
Hello everyone and welcome to the League of Legends Classic show match and legendary players playing a legendary game.
Let's go.
Team Dragon fighting.
No matter what, we win, boys.
Peter, you must trust me. Trust.
We gonna win.
And yes, the game looks like this. Welcome to Summoner's Rift on League Classic.
Everybody's so slow that it's not home, guys.
Okay, look for going up the blue buff.
Levi is ganking bot already.
I'm up behind him. Weishao gonna do his best. He's getting slowed down. Second Q means perma-slow, and that is first blood to the Skarner.
Levi, probably the best player in this match.
Levi's on it, man. Levi's on for two.
Oh, he's on 6 bet. Oh my god, flash ult from Skarner. Did you see that? That was the old Skarner ult.
Hey! Just need to kill Kassadin, that's all.
Yeah, so champion bounties are in the game.
Ambition.
Yeah, can we get the stun? It's a single Q. There's the silence, gonna buy him quite a lot of time. Gets over the ult! Oh, it's a heartbreak.
Wait, look, Angel's watching this.
I want to fight.
The later you go into the game, right?
Yeah, so big stun. The polymorph at a good time as well, so enough to kill Captain Jack. That Valkyrie,
Nice!
W should kill, just a punch, but next spell, down he goes.
I'm ulting.
Slow, yeah.
TP.
Did they kill Captain Jack? Skara has revived TP, but can he kill Backline? They're going to try, and they'll get him with help. Ambition on 1 health. Levi cannot stay in range. Double it with a 700 gold shutdown.
Oh my god, Double Lift just got so much gold.
Double lift will carry. I go chase him.
Sunfire capes, they are unique. Want to make sure you're aware of that one before you get any ideas.
Oh, wait,
Pawn. Jump around. Goes actually for the flight. Down.
Nicely played by Zatai. Yeah, he said it's crazy. Maybe because me, not Lizzie.
True.
Can we fight there? Yeah, we go. I do so much damage. Just fight.
Oh, they're going to pop the Shirelles, do what they can to kill Levi, pulling him around as best they can. Ambition with the flash ulti. The zone is for Pawn, keeps him alive for now. Weishao wants to live. Big knock for the backhand side. Pawn knocks down one. Can they get the rest? Yellow Star going to fall. Double still around. Looking for Captain Jack. I think he Valkyrie forward. That's not going to go well for you. So as in Pawn, though, still alive. Q's going to land. Zatai takes him down.
Nice. So easy. Let's go.
But those are long death timers, and they got 3 people trying to push mid with the Baron buff.
Is that GG, guys? Is Double Lift just too good? Look at that base. What a beautiful place.
3v1 jumps in, some damage, locked up, kicked, active Shirelias, gonna dodge the first Q, but he needs to heal, and there's no home guard regen, buddy, you gotta sit there on the fountain. Nexus taking the damage, interrupted by the Janna, but it's not enough!
GG.
Bye. Let's go punch! GG. It's okay, good game.
First international title for Double Lift. Closes it out here. for Team Baron.
Dude, that was fun. That was really fun.
Guys, can we just say that I just won my first international title? Is that a deal?
It was fantastic to be back on stage, to play in front of the crowd.
Which was fun. We made some fun top plays as well with Skarner and Alistar, so honestly a great game to play. Also, like, we didn't use all those strategies, you know, like we could have lane swap and I could have played like Blitzcrank maybe. Like we had like so many strategies, but luckily it was only a best of one for them, you know. Like,
oh, you're blaming the format.
Yeah,
Okay, I see what
like
you're doing.
best of 5, it would have been like a 3-1, you know. Like.
These guys are back in. Well, look at how much fun they had.
Yeah.
Getting to play on stage again.
They're right now discussing starting a new org.
I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy, easy. Tell me what you want. Better make it crystal clear. We can keep it up front. And I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Is it sunshine or rain? Is it good times or pain? I can help you to learn how everything will work out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바 쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바
scar to show. Each fall curves something deep. The center of the world lead the way. Everyone was mine to make. Every scar is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I've worn. I don't just win, I carve my name into the stone against a flame. Every scar is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I've won. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone. I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're here in the middle of Saturday, and now we're moving over to the Gen G homestand. Gen G versus D plus Kia. We're live at the Cheesecake Law Park. They will be over at Kintex in Ilsan. Definitely going to be a fun one here, especially after Gen G did lose to T1 and DK beat Homalife Esports. DK actually coming in as the favorites, and they always give Gen G a good run for their money, regardless of if they're the favorites or not.
Yeah, and these two teams played at EWC, and D Plus came out ahead. So I feel like if you saw LCK road to MSI, and you saw D Plus then, would have been a big surprise the level of form they displayed here. But even for us who've watched them in between, it did catch us off guard. And D Plus have a tough task. The gap isn't as big as DNS's gap with the rest of the teams, but there is still a gap there they need to close to get themselves out of that 5th place spot they're currently in.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, for sure, but they got to continue winning. They came in with 11 wins. They got 1 against HLE, as I mentioned before. These two teams always fight each other closely. Gen G got the better of them in LCK Cup in the group battle, and then when it came to round 1, DK got the 2-0. And then we had a 2-1, which is more of what we expected. That time it went to Gen G. Then we went to EWC, and in the semifinals, in front of that gigantic crowd, People's Kia able to take the victory, which was kind of insane, the way they were able to do it as well in the 2-1. As here they are walking out onto the stage. Kind of the current hotness. We always talk about how form is so important in League of Legends. These guys currently have the best form.
Absolutely true, and they did it in front of a huge crowd. In fact, they did it against, they won the finals against KC in front of a French crowd who are definitely cheering against them. Showmaker even saying he loves, because he loves football culture, he loves that he got booed at the time and it just made him want to win even more. So obviously playing against Gen G in the home ground seems like where it should favor Gen G, but D Plus have shown they're happy to go against the crowd.
Yeah, I think they're going to be very comfortable there on that stage, on that Gen G stage, wearing the House of Gen G headsets, just like T1 had to the other day. The other day being yesterday. There's Jovi walking out onto the stage as well. All the Gen.G players, obviously the home team here at the Gen.G homestand, getting big round of applause and a lot of support from their home crowd. CV Max actually saying that Gen.G are the strongest team right now, and that makes him very excited for this match in particular. Just saying that, you know, it's not going to be easy, but it's also going to be exciting because they provide a really good competition for us.
If we're being honest, this is probably the easiest it has been for many years to beat Gen.G domestically. This year has not been the same as previous years where Gen.G was breaking streak records in the LCK, which were set by also Gen.G.
Yeah.
And that has not been the case ever since first stand. Gen.G, still one of our top teams, still a very formidable foe, but not quite that unbeatable team who just went on 40-game undefeated streaks and things like that. So definitely feeling more mortal than they have in the past.
Yeah, they definitely are, especially when you just took them down at EWC. And that was also a best of 3, so same format essentially. I think DK should absolutely be in their comfort zone, whereas for Gen.G, I'm not really sure what to expect because against T1, especially in that game 2, they were winning. We should have had a game 3, and then, you know, Pays was popping off. T1 did play it very well, sure, but it does feel like, as you're saying, now is kind of Gen.G this year. They're not exactly as dominant as they've been in the past, and, you know, even from a crucial winning position, they couldn't end it, and they kind of dropped the ball, and it kind of leaves a lot to be wanted here of this Gen.G team. We know they're capable of it. Maybe today's the day they step up, but for me, I think that their form is just not up to the levels of DK right now.
I think you may be right. We'll have to see what they bring. Well, the day draft has been a massive factor, obviously, in the games we have seen. And we've seen some crazy things. Crazy things.
We have.
You know what we saw, which was so crazy?
Lock
left open.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
I think that was the craziest thing.
We had an Aatrox bot, but...
We did have, yeah.
Yeah. Really, Lock being left open. And we saw, it was actually one of the first pro games on Lock was Showmaker, when it was the battle against the American teams. And he played Lock, got a pentacle, and was like, wow, this is really OP.
Yeah.
So we know he'll bring it out. You know Chovy would bring it out, so I expect to see it just ban the whole series.
If you are second pick, you ban Lock. Or if you're first pick and you don't want to play it for some reason, like T1 or BNK for 2 games out of 3, I'm sure they'll remember that for a while. Deepleski this time, they do get first pick, so really the onus is on Gen.G to ban it here. There's a lot of stuff to ban nowadays. I mean, there's just so much flexibility in this meta, but there are also some really strong picks and a lot of them. So you can't ban everything. A lot of jungle attention so far. The Vi makes a lot of sense. You see a lot of Nocturne and Poppy bans too.
Jace going away. We obviously saw the Olaf do pretty fantastically into that earlier. Yet to see any mid lane bans. Galio banned, well, we obviously saw the attempt at the Galio counter earlier.
Oh no.
It's because I said it. It's literally because I said it.
Ox, why did you do this?
I said, of course they're going to ban Lock, and then because I said, they're going to first pick it. They're going to first pick it, and I'm not cursing it this time, because obviously they're going to first pick it.
Yeah.
This is Showmaker slamming Lock. They even banned the Galio, which was the attempted counter earlier today. Failed miserably.
I wrote it in already.
It was the attempted counter earlier today.
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Stop. Don't make me cross out Lock. Oh, no. My feet is ruined.
This is surprising, I will say.
Camille is strong, especially in the hands of a good team and a good player. Sure. Lock is stronger.
Now it's time for Gen.G to pick Lock. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, you can't give them both, so you got to take it away.
Win percentage, 100%. Let's see if they can break it. D+ up against a challenge. It's interesting they banned the Galio, because I really felt like they were setting up to be like, well, you can't play Camille Galio, and you can't play Galio into our lock.
Yeah.
And then they pick Camille. Shen comes through as well. We've seen a lot of Shen into Camille. We've also seen Leona into Camille. They go for the Shen. And then the Lee Sin Cassiopeia. This combination has popped up so much, specifically Lee Sin Cassiopeia. Doesn't, in my mind, sort of scream as much synergy as like Annie Lee Sin or Rise Lee Sin that has the point-and-click CC, but it's worked very well. Both champions pretty strong. And then we get the Skarner into the Lee Sin from Canyon. Canyon, the guy who was playing Skarner before everyone else was playing it. And Skarner specifically into Lee Sin has been a difficult matchup. Obviously, you go in and then you get impaled and then you get smashed into a wall. And then if you're still alive by that point, wow, that's impressive.
There's a ton of CC already to enable this lock. And, you know, to me, you look at
lockdown.
Lockdown, yeah. I wasn't going to say it, but thank you for getting it in early before we say it like 8,000 times this entire cast. Yeah, like, if you look at DK's comp, they have some really good stuff. Some pretty good synergy with Miasma and Camille and stuff like that. A good amount of CC themselves. But then you look at the other side. I'm favoring Gen G so far.
Talking synergy with Lee Sin, they actually banned the Rise, considering that the Cassiopeia could be bought. And Rise Lee Sin would be a bit of a pain point for them to deal with. Still has that flexibility option. I say that. It could be Ruler playing Lock. I don't think it is. I feel like Ruler's probably going to stick to more typical bot lane champions, like Aatrox. No, Ruler definitely has been playing these mages, but has trended towards more towards the AD carries, so we'll see what he brings out. Ezreal being denied, surprisingly second rotation. Ezreal's been very high priority in the LCK so far, and it was just allowed to slip through here. Ziggs, Camille will not be able to be played in this situation. Jhin maybe could be good here. I feel like
Showmaker looked so tired. I think it's just the lighting.
The Vayne ban away from Keen. That obviously will be counterpick for Keen, so getting rid of that aspect of it. Probably going to be picking up something for Ruler here. I think it could just be the Jhin. I don't think you want a mage because you have a tank jungler and a mage mid. If you went mage AD carry as well, it would put so much pressure on Keen to be that AD threat. I just don't think it makes sense, and it will be that Jhin coming out. We've seen Jhin Shen a decent amount, a lot of fierce potential in the early levels, to be honest, with the fourth shot and the taunt.
Yeah. And, I mean, you can stay at distance of Camille. You can run away from the Cassiopeia, who's trying to hit you with a bunch of skill shots, sonic waves, stuff like that. I think the Jhin is good. We've seen Jhin Shen a lot. The Jhin combo. Jennifer, yeah. So it's just going to be the core key. Something we've seen rising in priority. You get some buffs, like the refund you get on your ult on crits. And I think 80 per level, which does help a lot when you're building a Sheen item, but not crazy amounts. Now, the Olaf comes through. Olaf has been running games recently. You can see the win rate there, 83.3%. You're playing into a Skarner, you're playing into a Shen, and you're playing into two champions that are all burst and not that much sustained damage. So this Olaf is feeling great, and what is Keen going to pick into it? One, to match up into it in lane, but also to maybe provide some more DPS. He ends up going for the Gnar, a matchup that we have seen go wrong for the Gnar at times, so he needs to be on his A game. To me, I think Gen G feel very happy about most things that happened in this draft until the Olaf got picked. And then the Olaf gets very scary and hard to deal with, so... Yeah. I was worried for DK because I felt like there were still a lot of counter picks available, even though they banned, you know, Vayne. Like, and the Jace was gone. But then they just go ahead and pick Olaf, and Keen's like, you know what? Let me just counter pick myself. Like, it just... I don't know. I favored Gen G in the first half.
Yeah, I think
the second half, I think DK rounded it out very well.
The problem now is that if you don't snowball, Locke when behind, that is when he's at his weakest. I know the champion's really broken, but when he's behind, he's going to feel worse. You want to get resets on him. If Olaf is the one charging at you, it's going to be hard. Miasma to keep you accountable. Camille ult to keep you accountable. To me, Gen G really need to snowball this game. If they get ahead of the curve, they can definitely play this one out. If the Olaf gets strong, it might be cooked. Corki and Cassiopeia will scale very well. You just don't have that much sustained damage into this Olaf, and we saw what he did in the earlier series when he just ran rampant, so a clean early game needs to happen, early mid game from Gen G.
Yeah, Olaf, very scary, and a lot of threats here on the side of D plus Kia at the same time. Locke being what he is, very curious to see if Chovy can make it work as we hop into the rift for game number 1. All right, let's jump into it as D plus Kia getting a decent chant of their own, you know. A lot to cheer for nowadays for D plus Kia. I remember I was doing the qualifiers for AWC and D plus Kia got it in, and I'm like, well, it'll be interesting to see what they do, but I don't think they're going to make it very far. And then they beat BLG. And we were like, oh, I guess maybe they're here to play. And then they won the whole thing. So that happened. And then they came back to LCK and they just continued playing really well. So just really on form. Not really much to say. All their carries are playing really well. Lucid's had some big games. Showmaker's had some big games. Smash's had some huge games. Shu and Career have been great as well.
Up against Genji again. And I think time is on their side in this game, so you don't see them doing anything crazy. I think they're pretty okay with that. Nice hook shot there from Career. Very well played to dodge out the CC of the taunt and then turn it back around.
So we saw Clear take Ignite. That was against Jace. Shiu has gone for Ghost.
Well, Shiu went Ghost Conqueror, which is definitely more standard.
Yeah.
And scales very well into team fights. We saw Clear go Storm Raiders Ignite, which was very much like, I'm going to kill you in lane. And then Storm Raiders is, on Olaf specifically, it's like such a snowball rune, because if you're behind, it can be a bit annoying to proc.
Yeah.
You know, Bursty champions proc it well. But he got ahead, and obviously helped him get ahead as well, so it made a lot of sense. But I think Shu is in a position where even if he just farms up against Keen, I think he's still going to be fine. If he gets ahead more than that, then he's in a phenomenal position.
Chovy did take some damage and then healed a lot of it back. She was getting in here, and guess who's here as well? Flash on in with the E. It is so elementary here for Lucid. It makes it look so easy too.
Yeah, and this is something we saw in the earlier series. Put attention towards the Olaf. Snowball in that matchup. The fact that the Flash is now down for Keen, going to be a bit of a pain point too. He will catch that wave though. And we did see Canyon hanging around bot lane, but will back away. Chovy struggling a bit in the laner phase early so far, down in farm, understandably. I think of all the mages, Cassiopeia really is one that has that sustained damage to bully out melees. We've seen it often against the likes of Galio. That being said, normally like a Carly's good at surviving. Here, she was just setting this play up really well, diving in, and then Lucid committing the flash early, making sure there's no way to outplay the Sonic Wave. And I guess that kill and that
Chovy. There's the heal from Duro to keep him alive. He was dead.
Yeah, he was very dead.
100%.
Not having too smooth of a time. So Showmaker doing well on the Cassio here, and Chovy is staying. There is danger afoot. I guess not afoot, because Camille doesn't have features like the scissor.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
This is his 68th unique pick in the LCK. Chovy definitely pretty swift to do that. I'm 99.9% sure that Faker holds the record at like, he's at like 80 or something now.
Yeah. I mean, he had that period in the past where he was playing like Riven mid, Master E mid.
Yeah. And then even, you know, it was impressive that he was bringing in new picks as well, like so late into his career, but we also had new stuff coming in, but yeah, pretty sure he holds the record.
I think you can say that about most records in the LCK. I think Faker holds it. You are right more than you're wrong.
Career's in a bit of trouble here, but he is Camille. Flash on in from Canyon. Not going to catch him yet, but it does slam him into the wall next to the turret. The rock is not enough. to get Career down.
And honestly, 2 flashes bin from Gen G for the 1 of Career. You feel pretty
And
good.
it showed bot.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Keen's in a lot of trouble. No flash available here. Nice hop to try to get away, but the turret's aggro goes to Lucid, and it's easy pickings for him with a big wave in top lane.
I just don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. You know, you've been left out to dry by your team. There's no real outplay. You get the double hop, and then they just dive on you. They're tanky enough to tank the tower. I guess Olaf is just broken.
He's pretty good if you pick Gnar into him with Lee Sin on the enemy team too, and your jungler doesn't show any support, and the Lee Sin shows up twice. You know, like we saw a little bit of this in Game 1 too. Or rather, Series 1. Career in a little bit of trouble, by the way. He is getting in there as now Chovy looking for the shutdown is going to catch it, picks up a double, does not use his flash well, but in goes Lucid. Very nicely done by Dura to block this. And Lucid.
Nice sidestep. Sonic Wave needs to hit.
I think he can get Duro here, yeah. Is going to pick it up with the Sonic Wave. And now that's 3 kills for Lucid's Lee Sin.
Yeah, that was chaotic. Chovy finding a great window to trade back what initially felt like a good setup for D+. 2 kills on that lock feels great, although Lucid is very fed. Let's see the replay. So, Korea finds him here, tries to keep them in, and Duro's already taunted out, thinking, oh, Canyon can just get over the wall too, but with Korea blocking, he can't. But they get the health bar low, and Chovy comes in, pops the ultimate, immediately gets the kill onto the Camille, can get the second kill there. And then you know what that was? I think that was greed. I think he was trying to pick up the vessel, the soul vessel, went back, and then was like, actually, I shouldn't do this. I should dash out. You know how long the soul vessel lasts?
Basically forever.
Is it just forever?
All right, we got some help from Duro, or at least he's attempting to help him. The stun, or the taunt rather, doesn't do anything, and Shu just runs him down. That's Olaf for you. And now we have an orange buff who is 0-3.
Yeah, not ideal. I think the vessel's gone now, though. So did it get picked up, or does it just eventually time out?
I think it just times out. But you can look it up. Career was top as well, by the way, a little bit later than Duro. But not, inevitably not.
Oh, no. It lingers for a duration equal to Purgatory's remaining cooldown.
You mean Purification?
Yeah, you mean Poltergeist.
No.
But for no less than 10 seconds. So it would have been there for a while, so I assume Chovy did go and pick it up. It'd be nice if we could get that confirmed. Yeah, trying to help as a support with CC against an Olaf. Surprisingly, not that helpful.
Yeah, this Olaf pick is a gigantic thorn in the side of Gen G. I mean, you called it in the draft, and now we're seeing it in real time. I mean, especially with Lucid on Lee Sin.
Oh, we actually saw, so Chovy had 2 stacks on his, above his, like, what's it called? Character bar thing. He had 2 stacks of the ult, so he must have picked it up.
We got a Shen coming in. It's a lot of damage on a ruler, but it's not enough. And now the curtains are called. Smash dodges 1, dodges 2, dodges 3, but Duro gets in there and picks up the kill.
Would have been ideal if Ruler could get those, but not super accurate there on those shots. In the end, they do get the kill, though, thanks to Duro. Keen is trying.
Uh-oh. Chovy, I don't know if you should have stayed, buddy. Lucid has flash, too. He's able to get up into the wave, though. That's going to help a little bit. Lucid going to take turret aggro, and the dash comes out, and the Q is going to land, but Chovy flashes, or dashes away, and Showmaker gets in and picks up the kill. But at least Chovy's able to trade 1-for-1 in the 1v2.
Yeah, Chovy doing what he can in that situation to make the best of it. Oh, no, Keen.
Surely with this Mega Gnar bar, he's okay against Ragnarok Flash Olaf. But at least he's able to create some distance and get out of there.
Okay, we did see the grubs taken earlier, but we have no grubs on the scoreboard.
It's 1-0 with all the grubs gone.
Yeah. So this was pretty well played by Chovy, dashing at the right time so that he gets kicked away and not into Showmaker, and then Showmaker commits for the kill. But it does just mean that he dies as well.
Yeah. Does get the shutdown on Chovy, which I believe he had with the 2-0. But yeah, I mean, Locke's ability to just get away from all that, like the wave clear to start, and then the first dash and the second dash, uses his W to take the brunt of the initial damage from the Cassiopeia. They used quite a lot to try to lock him down.
It's a lot of things.
See, I said it, I didn't even mean to. Like, it's just...
It's
just
hard not
happens.
to, honestly. If you actively try and not
Lock without the E, is what I was saying.
Yeah, it's locked with an E, so is it Locky?
Lock, yeah, I think
Locky?
That's his real name. Locky.
Locky.
Hey, I'm Locky here.
Wow. You know what?
Only a real New Yorker.
Maybe to clarify, we should call him that, so then people know we're not talking about him when we say people, when we just say
Going
Lock.
pretty deep here is Lucid. I mean, he's going to get punished by quite a lot of CC. This is part of why the Skarner's good, but he just doesn't take any damage, though. He's still alive. The kick on a Canyon to get him in range of Showmaker. Duro and Chovy are running away, and through the wall goes Canyon, and through the ground he goes as Lucid picks up a fourth.
You know, it's been a while since we had a Sundered Sky moment, but there we go.
Uh-oh. Wait, where have we seen this before? At least he doesn't have Ragnarok, and he is running into turret range. Everybody is flashing. Nobody has flash that was in that play. Keen has it, but I mean, like, who cares about that?
People's are very ahead right now.
Yeah.
Particularly Lucid. Also, Canyon went for the Protoplasm Harness. That was nerfed on this patch. So, you know, it scales how much health and bonus health you get. The early bonus health and health were both reduced. So you're way less tankier than you used to be. And we see here, they try to lock down Lucid here. This is why the matchup is generally Skarner's good into Lee Sin. But he just survives, and he keeps getting this health. 200 health from Sundered Sky. Doesn't go low enough for the threshold for the ult. And there, Canyon, that much squishier. Couldn't get out of the wall in time. I'm pretty sure we saw Skarner's not going Sundered Sky first because of this. The item became a lot more backloaded.
Trevor's seeing lots of damage.
And so we saw them going like hard steel first and stuff again.
You mean Protoplasm, right? You said Sundered Sky, which...
Oh yeah, Protoplasm Harness.
Sundered Sky Skarner.
Yeah, Protoplasm Harness became a lot more, like, it scales to the same level it used to be, but it starts a lot weaker early, so they try to stop it from being a first item rush, and Canyon's still rushing at first item and just is that much squishier than he used to be.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's unplayable, but maybe some better options, as you were mentioning, the Heartsteel or something else.
I mean, the higher level you get, the better it'll feel. The more similar to before it will.
He's certainly trying to scale in this game, down 2,000 gold to Lucid's Lee Sin.
Yeah, nearly down 2 full levels as well.
Yeah, the catch-up XP is...
I actually said something about this in draft. I said, what was it? Yeah, you should try and snowball if you can.
Hey, you did. You did say that, I remember.
Yeah.
Keen at least is doing a good job in this trade. Now he's got a Shen, causing Xiu to have to go all in on this one, and even with the Ragnarok, not enough to lock it down. The kill does go to Duro. He's really good at securing those kills, historically as well.
Yeah, I felt like they were just a little bit panicked, understandably, because Keen was low, so they try to make sure that they secured it. But in the end, not the ideal person to get the kill. That was a ulti forward.
And now Smash going to be forced to flash away. That's the threat of the Jhin and the amount of long-range lockdown that Genji do have. I mean, at least their lock is strong, but the Cassiopeia is still ahead. Like, Showmaker's still up on gold. And no turrets have even been taken. So, just farming it out a lot better. Having an early lead in this game in the lane. Up about 30 CS. He's Chovy at the moment.
He does do that.
Which I'm sure chat just loves.
Yeah, big farm lead. Also, Xiu is kind of doing... He's not got as much farm, but he's very far ahead as well in that farm department.
Yeah. Feeling pretty good about that. Things have slowed down a little bit, but now they're looking for Ruler with the Hextech Ultimatum. No escape for him, even though the shield does come through with the Locket. It is not quite enough, or at least it wasn't the Locket, but it was something. Kept him alive.
You just wanted to say lock again, didn't you?
You know, maybe that was it. Had to be something because he did survive for just a little bit extra, but eventually just go down.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the power of the Camille. That's why they first picked it instead of Lock, I guess.
Duro also going for the Protoplasm Harness Rush, and he's only level 7, so that's a lot less tankiness that you're getting in that situation. I think it's in total like maybe like 135, 140 health left.
A bunch of trouble here as the...
Okay, good pickup.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of the bonus health and healing you're losing on Protoplasm at level 7, it's like 130, 140, which is quite a bit. But they make a good proactive play there, getting another kill onto Chovy. Still down in the matchup, still down in gold compared to Showmaker with all that farm, but able to at least get him some gold, which I think is desperately needed on this champion.
Chovy wanted more gold there. He was hoping that Career would step up, and Career is going to step up a little bit, but does back away. Career now just solo laning in bot as TP will come in.
And this is really just the power of Camille. Dura can't do a ton, just try and block the autos there, but then gets kicked away by Lucid. So nice moves there. And then here, it is play in the bot lane. Taunt doesn't quite connect, but he gets him out of tower range, and then Chovy just bursts him.
Just throws a whole bunch of stuff at him.
Throws Poltergeist at him.
Purification.
Why is it now Purification?
I was just thinking of another...
You're gonna change the name every series?
Sounds like a good alt name, you know? Better than Purgatory. I think Purgatory is actually fine. I think it's funny if we come up with new names all the time as well.
Yeah. I'm glad you think it's funny.
Yeah. That makes one of us, apparently. It's better than 0 of us.
That's true.
It is Ocean Soul, so Lucid's like, I guess.
I mean, Ocean Soul with an Olaf?
Sure, but...
Pretty crazy.
Yeah. They'll take it. And Genji are like, okay, I mean, I guess you can take it. Genji got one of the Drakes too, so not really worried about the scaling aspect of it just yet. Scaling up to an Ocean Soul.
I'm not worried about the other scaling aspects.
Career is going to drop a stun, but I think he's just going to get run down here by the Gnar. There's really nowhere for him to go. He was way too deep, and Keen, he says, well, now at least I've got a kill, even after all that abuse in the lane.
Yeah, Boots' Swiftness, Triforce, great for running targets down, and Career is just a bit too overextended. Loses a flash as well. Gets some damage on the mid tower. Not a ton they can do more than that, with the fact that the dragon was already taken down.
And both teams have just kind of elected to sit back and farm now. I mean, the Olaf has definitely lost a lot of pressure. In fact, Keen is ahead on gold. It's good he's at least ahead on gold, because the rest of his team is very much not.
Yeah, the jungle matchup in particular is pretty rough, especially Lucid now with the Black Cleaver as well. Is a major threat.
Yeah, but at the same time, it kind of feels like he is not finding any angles right now. He's kind of farming it out. The lanes are being pushed in, and Genji aren't really going for anything. They left that Drake to go.
Thing is, Showmaker's already a level up, and his Rod of Ages is about to hit 10 stacks. Smash is about to have his Mirror Mana stacked up. I think D+ aren't in a rush because they know a lot of power is coming in soon that they can just lean into. Now the level up is there. 2 full level lead for Showmaker over Chovy.
Canyon trying to, I guess, get his Gromp. Might be punished for it, but tanky enough to
I think
withstand.
Canyon was going for Showmaker, but Lucid blocked it. Ward hopped in front to block the dash from going through the wall, so...
Yeah.
Protecting his mid laner there, pretty nicely done. Canyon does get the Gromp, though. I know you were really focused on that.
Yeah, the Gromp wasn't even alive, but I'm like, I don't know, that's where the Gromp spawns.
It's his home.
Yeah. So, I like how Genji were looking for one mistake from DK. But they didn't really make the mistake, or at least it was helped out by Lucid. And Jovi's just letting the lane push. He is denying minions, not really trying to push the wave himself. Roller's up a little bit, but career without flash means that he's just that small amount safer.
Yeah. Romana has been stacked here for Smash. So, big spike for the Corki. And now they're looking for this Snart Bod. Okay, ward goes down. That's a signal that they're around. You have the information at least.
Okay, they can just go mid instead. Flash on in. Ruler, he was under the turret. That's not the Ruler spot. He just dies.
He got kicked closer to the Ruler spot, honestly. Yeah, really slick from Lucid. Not much that Ruler could do. Maybe a flash.
Well, they saw the ward go down in bot, or at least they saw Lucid. So after that, I think he just needed to play a little bit safer on the side.
Canyon's miles away.
Yeah, Canyon's also being pressured out here. Shield just going to take the 1v1, and now TP's coming in. They want to just take down Chovy, who flashes away, but the rest of the team is on the chase here. There's only so much mobility that he has, right? Surely we can kill Chovy. Okay, they did it. They finally got the lock. The locky. They took him down, and well, at least Chovy prevented them from taking an early Baron, I suppose.
Yeah, they get the locky down, locked him into the death chamber.
Yeah.
And the Baron is stopped, and we do get Showmaker's flash committed there. Oh, Keen's like, I found him isolated, but there's still 3 people in the brushes. Maybe not so much. This is a window, though. If you stall these recalls, Willow's getting some time to push mid. Showmaker's there to defend, but a good amount of damage is something at least, and some gold from those plates. 27 seconds on Dragon. Dragon number 3. As you said earlier, Ocean Soul at the highest prior, but with an Olaf, it's pretty obnoxious. Yeah, I think it's really difficult in that situation to flash when he goes for the flash like towards you, then kick. Yeah, flash early, you just get kicked anyway. Here though, Chovy running away from all these threats. Doesn't get in range of the Camille, but then Showmaker's just so speedy because they gave Cassiopeia boots. Who did that?
Riot. Oh, we have a very important message here from production. If Locke gets lucky, is it Locky? Was Chovy lucky to have Locke unbanned?
Yes.
Well, he was lucky to have Locke unbanned.
When you say lucky, is it like the way we say lucky, or is it like lucky?
It's lucky if you're Locke.
Lucky, Locky.
Yeah, Locky. G-Sun has cooked too much. I think it's G-Sun. Nice kick here on a Canyon, who is a Skarner, but you're not going to get away from the Hextech Ultimatum, and he's just not that tanky. Not to all this damage that they have right now with the Fed Lee Sin, the Fed Cassiopeia, just able to tear through. And I think the mistake maybe was trying to go for the Dragon. They were not going to get it.
Ends up going down. More gold over to D+, and now with the jungler dead, will they look at the Baron? They have a Corki, they have a Cassiopeia. Rare situation where you actually have an AD carry in the current meta, so they will go for the Baron. It's not hunting Baron, by the way, Brendan. It's all-seeing eye Baron.
Okay,
so
thank you for
getting
that correct and being on the ball. They're trying to go for a Camille. Nice buffer here for career. He doesn't even have to flash. And yeah, I mean, Canyon just respawns. So they don't have a smite. There's no way they can get into the pit anyway.
Wait, I haven't seen this. If you have empowered auto on Locky, what happens if you auto a Blast Cone? Do you like just bounce back, or do you like go over it?
I think they would have to make it that you just bounce back. Oh, is it teleport versus Meganar? And Meganar is going to win. So a nice little pick off there in the top lane.
Did he ult after he TP'd? If he ulted then TP'd, that would have been...
I would imagine that he should have.
I think that may be what he did. Honestly, it doesn't help that the text is in Korean. Okay, yeah, this was the Hextech Ultimatum holding Canyon there felt really bad because you know he wanted to drag them into the taunt, into the Meganar. And
no.
Oh no, he ulted after.
Yeah. Too late. Well, he saw Mininar, and I guess he saw the bar, and he's like, well, I think I just TP out before he gets Mega.
Yeah.
That was also not true, and there was a Shen there.
I mean, I'm definitely hindsighting. I was just wondering.
Yeah. So we have more important updates here from the other guys. Degon asks, is it Lux Luck, or is it Lux?
Why do they call him Lucky?
Wouldn't it be Lux?
Q.
Shouldn't it be just Lux? G-Sun said ew to that. She did not very much enjoy that. Showmaker might not enjoy this, the 1v2 against these two. Even on the Cassiopeia, tries to belt out of the way, and eventually just gets impaled. 703 gold over to the Gnar. Keen all of a sudden just really fed on the Gnar, but it's really just him, and I don't know if it's enough.
It's a good pickup though, and now it's a 4v5. Can you force a fight without Showmaker? No. They're just going to recall. Keen's going to get some damage to the tower. It does stall out the Baron push though, so that's something. It is 2 minutes 15 until that Dragon Soul though. Ooh. Oh my lord.
He is so quick on that.
That was close.
Kids these days.
He's locked in.
He is.
Honestly, you know that thing that happens when you hear a word so much that it just loses all meaning?
Yeah, it just kind of...
that happened like...
Or it sounds weird.
Like 2 hours ago.
All right, Korea's going to face check the Gnar once again. And, I mean, eventually, Keen is just going to kill him. Has to Hextech ultimatum. Now we got a TP coming in. Tons of damage coming out from Smash. But the follow-up now the TP is not the best spot, but the kick is good onto Keen. Lucid trying to get the kill, picks it up, and there's no pressure on a Showmaker who TP'd into the fight. The Impale is nice, but where is the damage of Gen G? Finally they get it. Toby able to take him out, but Smash is the king of the fight as he takes down the lock. And Canyon just barely going to get away. Nice route here from Ruler to save them. And the Sonic Wave not going to connect here for Lucid on the chase. And Shiu's just farming top lane.
Shiu wasn't even there. And I think what's crazy is I saw Showmaker teleporting in. I'm like, this is probably not where you want to be as a Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
And somehow he made it work. That was crazy. I think it did help that no one can kill Lucid. They just run out of damage and he keeps healing. Which, I was saying this about Lee Sin. Can you imagine if Olaf was there? So Keen, once again, finding Korea and just running him down, charging at him with the movement speed available. Very hard to get away. Korea doesn't even bother burning Flash. They do get a good amount of damage on Keen. And then here, Showmaker's coming in. I'm like, oh no, this is not good. But the instant Flash to reposition, and then the kick from Lucid is so good to buy time. And then they just don't have the damage. Look how low Lucid gets, and then he just heals back up.
Chovy gets there a little bit late.
Keep seeing these green numbers over Lucid.
Yeah. I mean, they're just... It takes so long to kill DK that they're just running out of the will to do damage. They're like, never mind. Like, I tried. I mean,
I don't think it helps that we have the gym build where you go 3 items, none of which are IE or LDR Mortal Reminder.
Yeah.
So we still don't have a Mortal Reminder from Ruler, which I think would be very high value here into an Olaf and this Lee Sin is healing so much.
You know,
but hey, at least he runs fast. So
he does run fast and attacks from very far.
Doing damage?
Like a mosquito.
No, running fast, yes.
All right, speaking of which, here comes the Olaf getting where'd
he go?
The lock just disappears him! And Career is dead too! But now we got Showmaker in the thick of things, and they just don't have the follow-up damage. Nice stun here from the Mega Gnar, though. Showmaker still on the run, but he's still alive! They cannot connect with the Cassiopeia, and Smash wasn't even the target for most of that, but he picks up a triple kill, and Ruler, he's running real fast. He's going to attack from real far away, but he's also probably just going to die.
No, he lives. The run fast build.
All right, well.
Okay, it's Ocean Soul. I am amazed how quickly they killed that Olaf. They do have Rabadons on Chovy, and also she was falling behind. So I think it kind of makes sense, but it was just insane how quickly he died.
He got executed by the lock big time.
And the fact that D+ still just win the fight. Yeah, so he goes in. I'm like, oh no, Ruler, you're going to have to run fast away from this. And I just want to see the moment where his health bar just disappears.
1, 2, boop.
That damage does not feel okay. But then Lucid forces Ruler away, gets a great kick to peel. And then what I love is the blocking for Showmaker. So they get stunned. Showmaker blocks here. Sorry, Lucid blocks Showmaker here and again on that other shot. Make sure his Cassiopeia can stay alive. I think even if Showmaker dies, they win that skirmish, but Lucid's just been in such insane form this game on the Lee Sin.
He's been amazing. Also, the timing, by the way, on the Petrifying Gaze from Showmaker was gigantic. It was right after they turned off of the Olaf towards Showmaker, who was kind of out of position, throws in a Petrifying Gaze, stuns Chovy, bursts him down, and then, I mean, that's a lot of your damage gone because Ruler doesn't deal damage. He's behind and he doesn't have any items.
At least he has healing reduction now for the Ocean Soul and all the other healing, so that's something.
But also, I just feel like Jin is...
This feels like a next game Infinity Edge sort of situation.
If he had 5 items, he'd be dealing damage in these fights. He's just not there. He's just not there.
I think if he had 5 items and the enemy team didn't have items, that would go a long way.
Yeah, that would definitely help. Duro's like, oh, I guess I'm just going to taunt this guy. I'm not really sure what's going on here, as we are going to have the Purgatory thrown into them. Doesn't do a whole lot.
That fight felt like a little bit of Purgatory. Nothing really happened.
What were they doing? What was going on?
They're in Purgatory.
They were just kind of...
No one's dying, just kind of throwing stuff at each other.
Not committing at all. DK have Ocean Soul, by the way.
Yeah, they're so healthy.
So, it doesn't do anything. Canyon trying to get in here. I mean, maybe just throw a Hail Mary. Nope, miasma. Nice try, I guess. As they're... Lucid trying to play with his food a little bit, maybe trying to get a Impale out, as there is the Impale, and Lucid this time just kind of runs in a straight line to it. He trades his GA for it, and Keen is ready. They want to press their buttons. Career also trying to get off to the side, as now they're trying to go in onto Career. He flashes away, bit of damage on the Chovy, but no full committal just yet, as now Gen G are on the run, just trying to get away from this one. But look at the mid-wave, as she was pushing it in already with Baron buff.
How is no one dead? This actually is Purgatory.
Give me some action. Do something. That's actually a lot of damage out of that one.
Oh, the kick!
Nick does huge damage out of Smash! Just executes them like he's locked. But even better, he's got some range, and now Canyon has to flash away. And Smash has quietly become a huge juggernaut in this game. And he has been untouched. Look at the health bar, too. He's actually pretty tanky. Chovy here on the right side, level 15. Looking at the Olaf, who's level 18. Feels like only Keen is able to do anything against DK.
Trying to find an angle here. They're still so healthy because of the Ocean Soul. Up!
That's not going to work. That's not the angle, and neither is that. The Meganar only hitting the Camille. This game is donezo, as this time they will finally take down Lucid, but the Nexus will also go down. D plus Kia taking Gen G for a long purgatory run in this game number 1, and they eventually put them out of their misery.
Lucid was just in insane form in that game. That kick, it just felt so casual. The kick of the Gnar into the Jin with a follow-up there from Smash. The run of form for D+ continues, dominating Gen G in that game 1. And honestly, with how one-sided that game was, I'm kind of wondering, are Gen G gonna get a single game in their roadshow?
Yeah, it's not a good feel. And if you're a Gen G fan, not a fun thing to talk about, but you know, I think they had a better matchup against T1. They certainly looked better, at least, compared to this game number 1. And, well, that's going to do it for game number 1, guys. We do have a break, and then we are going to come back for game number 2 here at the homestand of Gen G. We'll be right back.
이렇게 나는 별로야 이거.
이러면 애매하고.
야 빼. 빼야 돼.
야 좋은데 이거? 야 가져.
좋은데. 야 밖에 저쪽. 가자. 괜찮아.
야 나 이거 볼게. 야 이거 볼게 이거.
미드가면 끝났어.
무시해. 더.
텔. 찍어 올라가.
얘 라크한데.
야 오른쪽에 로프야. 너 이거 정면해.
아 내가 터치게 얘들아.
무시하고 이러. 야 나를 내가 한번 밀어낼게.
아 내가 터치게. 야 박지마. 얘네가 들어와야 돼. 타워 라인 끌고 오지 말고. 야 천천히. 얘네가 들어와야 돼.
다음 라인 쓰면 돼.
야 다음 라인 천천히. 안 급해도 돼.
야 그럼 이거 앞에서 좀 밀어내.
해줄게.
타워 치면 돼.
맞지마.
프리 조심.
나를 밀어내. 야 좋다. 다음 라인 앞에.
괜찮아.
아 괜찮아.
나 로프 막할게. 나이스.
야
타워 좀 해봐. 타워. 나이스 타워. 내일 됐어. 타워요.
리신 그냥 끌려가 버리게.
타워요.
나이스요. 지지요.
우와 역시. 우리네? 아 이게 뭐야? 강 잡아가지고 데서 했거든요. 왜냐면 걸리니까. 그런 얘기를. 이거 돼?
너 정말 예쁘다.
잘 기억이 안 나는데 수영소에서. 안녕하세요. 오랜만에 뵙습니다.
인프랑 닉네임으로 활동했었던
그러면 지금 현 와이프신가요, 그분이? 계산한 건가요? 야, 대단하다. 너 한국어 배워. 야, 능력하게 배워요.
영어랑.
I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy. Tell me what you want. Better make it crystal clear. We can keep it up front. And I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Is it sunshine or rain? Is it good times or pain? I can help you to learn how everything will work out. Always for the better. Don't get stressed out. No, never. Gotta be a hard worker, a little clever. I go all out with every endeavor. Take your time out, you be doing fine, girl. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy. Gon' get it, yeah. Let's get it now. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Every sky is a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the space. That is D plus Kia following the way that T1 did earlier, literally yesterday, to Gen G, up 1-0 at the Gen G homestand. Digon here alongside Wolf and Wadid as we take a look at the post-game breakdown from that last one. Again, a lot of damage going the way of Locke, but still not enough for Chovy and company to get over the hump here against D plus Kia, as Showmaker and Smash really getting off in a great way, and then Shiwu was self-sufficient on the top side of the map.
I want everyone to look at Keen's damage. Look how much damage this Gnar was able to do. A lot of it obviously just in side lanes, slapping and Olaf, but he opted into, as we transition to talking about the draft a little bit here, he opted into going for the Gnar into the Olaf matchup, right? And this is a tough matchup. There's any jungle attention, especially with one of these strongest junglers in the meta on the patch at level 3, you know, it's Lee Sin. He's the guy. You're going to have a bad time into the Olaf up there on the top side. So I think it's really frustrating if you're a Gen G fan how this all came together, because you had a Locke in this game, but you did not have a draft for the Locke. The way the Locke wants to play is around either a winning bottom lane normally or a winning top lane where you just show up, you press R, and you get free money and you generate gold. That just didn't happen. Chovy didn't have the agency here because he was trying to make plays all over the place. Showmaker was just generating gold. He was way up on farm. He was getting plates, and it was kind of a disastrous Locke draft that didn't really make sense.
Yeah, I think like what Ulf said was totally right. I feel like Gen G draft is all about the early game snowballing, but they couldn't be able to. You could see it from the gold graph as well. DK was just all around the map, and they were just keep snowballing through topside especially.
Yeah, and I love the fact that in the back, if you've ever said, Digon, you never admit when you're wrong, I was like, they picked Gnar here, right? Gnar is fine against Olaf. He could stay further away. Wolf, you corrected me very fast.
I learned at EWC. I also was on the Gnar side of the matchup, and Atlas and I were casting a game. I don't even remember who was playing in it at this point in time, where Atlas was like, no, I'm pretty sure Gnar gets wrecked. And he did. And this continues to happen. Now Olaf's a counterpick to the Gnar, at least it feels like in this meta, but with jungle attention, as we'll see here, my God, is it a tough time. And Shiu has got the wave in a bad spot here for Keen. He hops, but now he's got to dodge something he can't, which is a flashy E from Lucy.
Yeah, I think the wave management was kind of wrong for Keen. I think he should have just pushed the wave before he gets mini. Otherwise, you're just gonna get punished just like this. And after you die with using your summoners, I don't think there is the comeback for you, even though your support is trying to help, but enemy support matching, and that didn't mean anything. And that the outcome is this, you know, we've seen this even before. Olaf having such an insane lead on the top side. They tried to one-shot Lee Sin, but it didn't work out, and your fat Olaf is here to help you out.
And Chovy wants to make something of these scraps, right? He wants to be able to pick up gold. He wants to be able to drop his ult down. He got a double in that earlier dragon fight as well, where he's trying desperately to get anything he can. His team is constantly scrapping to try to get the Locke into position to carry this game. But the Locke is an assassin champion that can't necessarily cut through the Olaf. They have a Jhin that's not ahead, and it just wasn't coming together. And I think there wasn't really a way it could have either. Like, D+ played well, but Gen G had so few win cons.
Yeah, they were able to stall, were Gen G. It did mean that D+ Kia were stacking up the Drakes, and then that led to 2 explosive fights that then dictated the rest of the game here at 26 minutes and 28 minutes.
I mean, I think the issue with Gen G is that they just don't have damage. They just don't have enough damage to keep the fight good for them, because here they started pretty good. They just got the Camille, but look at Lee Sin right now. He has GA, he's just frontlining, but like, it doesn't matter. they don't have damage, and compared to that, like DK has just so much damage, like killing the front line. And we mentioned about the Cassia, but this time around it was just Smash killing all the targets here.
And Lucid is popping off this game, not to mention his early jungle, but in that team fight doing so much. He's so incredibly farmed up and just gets on top of Ruler there. This is ultimately the last fight of the game, right? Where you see the Olaf go in and get burst down, but then what happens next is...
Eyes on Casio.
Massive here from Showmaker. His positioning incredible. And Lucid also gets on top of it and deletes the Jhin effectively here as well. And Showmaker just kites it back here. No one can kill this guy. They have consistent damage. They're farmed up. They're scaled up. And even though the Olaf died, effectively he still also did his job in the team fight.
I mean, he forced everything, and there's where Showmaker can just kill them all, you know? It was 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. You don't deal the damage. He's just healing up even faster.
And don't forget the replay before. He TPs into 3, flashes out instead of getting stunned, and turns that fight around. Showmaker and Lucid have been such a tandem right now, whereas we can give the props to Chovy, but we haven't seen a lot out of Canyon and Gen G. If they want to defend that house, they've got to figure it out. Currently 0-3 in game score, 0-2 against T1, currently down 1-0 here against D plus Kia. Let's see if they're able to turn their fortunes here in game number 2.
Thank you very much, guys, as we are back here for game number 2. A lot of signs just begging for a Gen G win. A lot of changed 2-0 signs into 2-1 signs, and you can feel the hope of the Gen G fans waning a little bit. They've had to fight 2 very strong teams. T1 coming up big in that win yesterday, and now D plus Kia kind of crushing them here in game number 1.
Yeah, not looking too hot right now. I think, you know, as the space talked about, there was definitely draft was a big impact, but also the gameplay has to be discussed. Lock losing the first game.
Yeah.
And I think Chovy struggled in lane, but definitely had some greater moments later on. But Jhin, that's what it took to make Lock lose a game, Jhin.
Atlas would be so happy. I'm sure he is at home just watching like, oh yes.
Successful Jhin hate watch.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't all about the Jhin, but it certainly was at least a significant portion about it. And I mean, big props to the DK members as well. Just as their space was saying, Showmaker and Lucid really on a tear nowadays, not to mention Smash. And all 3 of them have been huge. Shiu getting that lead early with the help of Lucid.
Lucid's not a player who's been in the best form throughout the past couple of years, but when he's in form, he really can just take over games completely. I've had performance from him on picks like the Xin Zhao, like the Vi, and I think the team looks so much better when Lucid is playing at this sort of level, which, I mean, it makes sense whenever anyone's got a player who's popping off, they're going to look better, but I think really this team has been a bit live or die on the back of Lucid at times.
And this is the team he did it against very early on in his career in a playoff match. Just popping off on the Lee Sin. Just sitting Gen G down.
Yeah, and now he has Korea on his team. You said early on in his...
Yeah, this is late in his career, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Orianna going to get banned again. Poppy, Ezreal. We still have the Vi Jace open and available. So, first pick for Gen G this time, so we'll see what they prioritize. Definitely feels like the solo laners were the ones last game who were trying to make more of an impact. So perhaps giving them some favorable picks could go a long way. Cassiopeia's already gone, so...
I think Rise
priority can be really high, and that champion
money.
has been crazy. See if they want to prioritize that. Jace did get taken out on the Vi, so the only thing that was left open from last draft, you saw Ezreal and Galio trading bans, but I feel like the Galio was partially under consideration. I mean, I say that they picked the Camille themselves, but maybe they didn't know they wanted to pick the Camille themselves. I don't know. Either way, Bard coming through. Bard without the Camille available. We've seen Camille often picked on the Bard, so that taken out makes a lot of sense. Lucid bringing out his Xin Zhao I was just talking about. It's had phenomenal performances. Also, Bard into Jarvan often does quite well. When he goes in, you just turn everyone golden. And it will just be Lucian Milio locked up for Gen G here. So wanted to play more of those typical AD carries. Will D+ take a solo laner here, or will they take an AD carry to pair up with the Bard? There's no Jim Bard, there's no Ezreal Bard, Kate Bard. It's now or never if you're going to try and grab that, because they might just ban it away.
Yeah. Looks like the choice here. Not a bad choice at that, so we're just going to have somewhat normal bottom lanes.
Yeah, and in this situation, I think D+ does have the edge coming out of the bans because they get first choice after the bans and then also get counterpick. So they're in a pretty comfortable position here. And really, it's Gen G who need to figure out what they want to focus on, because if they ban a role too heavily, then D+ can just snap away from it. So I feel like top lane bans probably make more sense to kind of eliminate some of these counterpicks. There is still the existence of Vayne, which teams are very scared of.
Yeah. Vayne is still there. Akali going to be the ban. Still have a lot of mages left. Ryze, Syndra, Victor.
Yeah, a lot of options.
So maybe you want to take that away. Go for something a little standard and mid.
Still the Galio, which we know Chovy enjoys, with the Imperial Mandate Abyssal Mask build. Syndra going to get banned away first. Then the Anivia, which Chovy has played a lot so far.
We are picking Ryze, they said.
Yeah, that does kind of mega telegraph that. So will they ban it themselves? Or are they willing to let it go and pick something into it? They will just ban the Ryze themselves. So, side here from Showmaker. Victor, still left open and available. And it will just be picked up by Showmaker.
He loves Victor. I mean, this is good comfort for him nowadays.
Does he love Victor? Or does he just love Arcane?
You know, I actually don't know if he's watched Arcane.
They have
We should ask him.
They have 2 Arcane champions already, which is a lot more than Gen G's 0 Arcane champions.
Well, they're winning in that facet.
Yeah. If that's what we're judging on, D+ have a phenomenal draft.
I mean, they have Careers Bard, they have Lucid Xinjiao. Like, this is just giga comfort. Tons of damage as well. You need a little bit of time to get online. Rumble was available. And they're just going to go ahead and blind pick that.
I'm wondering what Chovy's going to pick here into the Victor. And he's looking at the Yone. Have Rumble as solo AP. A lot of dive threat to follow up with the Jarvan. And yeah, they will go for the Yone, a pick that Chovy's had spectacular results on in his career. On the other side, D+ considering the Cassante into the Rumble. We've seen often people pick tanks in the Rumble, just weather the storm. My concern here is that the enemy team is going to try and engage on you. They're going to dive into you. And you can circumvent that a little bit with like the stasis from the Bard. But if they kill one of your carries, you lose so much of your team's damage. Because you've got a tank in the top lane. If they kill Smash, it's just Showmaker. And I know Lucid does a good amount of damage on Xin Zhao, but you have that solo carry. And even if Showmaker, like if he gets Bard ulted and then he uses his Seekers afterwards, he's like not contributing cooldowns to the fight. I guess maybe if he drops his ult before he goes into it. Either way, I think there are some concerns for Gen G's composition in terms of, especially on the bot side of the map, having pressure early. But I do think that when it comes to team fights, always these 2 carry compositions can feel pretty tough. We'll see what Lucid can do on this Xin Zhao, though. Obviously a pick he's just managed to thrive on. Don't necessarily think this is the easiest game for it, but when has that stopped him?
I mean, Lucid's had Canyon's number now for a little bit, and the one thing I will say,
can call him when he wants to.
They go out all the time.
That's
one thing I will
sweet.
say is
where do they go out to?
Outback.
Oh,
yeah,
that's pretty nice.
The most Australian brand. Just ask Atlas; he knows all.
There's
about
a lot of Outback steakhouses in Korea. Surprising.
There are, yeah. It's kind of popular here.
And I think I pulled you far away enough from your original point.
Canyon can just press R and hope that Rumble Fiend does damage. And maybe that's enough. Maybe that's all they need. Because Gen G need a win desperately right now. They need to get 1 at the home ground. Otherwise, it's 2-0-2s for them here at Kintex. But we are ready. Let's hop into the rift for game 2.
Well, the fans are there in full support, hoping they can get at least one game win during this time. We'll have to see.
I'm curious about the predictions, actually, for this match, because at the start of the week...
I think Wolf went D+. I'm not sure if anyone else did.
Yeah, at the start of the week...
Just Wolf. Well, that's aged pretty well.
Yeah. But he didn't go for DK against HLE, interestingly. I mean, certainly there's a lot of history between these two teams, and DK obviously beat them at EWC in the direct matchup, so...
I mean... It would have been pretty crazy if he went 2-0 D+.
Like 2 D+ this week?
Yeah.
I actually considered it, and I think I actually went 0-2 D+, which is a big 0-2 for Brendan Valdez.
Well, not yet.
So,
not yet necessarily. But I think going for that, because obviously D+ had that great performance in Paris, but being like, yeah, they're definitely going to maintain that form and beat both HLE and Genji is crazy. Also, I feel like that's just not how predictions work, because I guarantee if I went up predicted D+ to win against HLE and Genji, both of them, it wouldn't have happened. That's how my...
Do you think you can affect the future?
No,
yes. Kind of like time traveler?
I think whenever I predict something,
Please explain.
The opposite happens. It's very simple.
I don't think that's the way it works.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Very interesting.
Wow, Chovy,
I've learned something about Ox today.
Taking some rough trades.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to happen.
It's something I like to call a caster curse. Certain former LCK casters would say it's not real, it doesn't exist.
It's definitely real.
Yeah.
It's definitely a thing. Chovy, he'll be okay.
He's on a dangerously low amount of health.
Look at that regen, though. He's fine.
Doran shield really just ain't balanced.
He just has to miss some minions and
Do
fall a little bit behind.
you think whenever he sustains HP up like that, he just says, thanks, Doran?
Cannon's going towards mid.
Can I just create some space?
He's just going to the top scuttle, but...
Hit him with a flag. Oh, and then missed the Q. But
no!
I like the energy. Walk in the lane, just get a bit of poke off. Now, they are looking to potentially threaten a dive here in the bot lane. And this was kind of my concern. The prio that D+ has in bot and mid, really allowing D+ to do what they want in the game.
Career's just holding the wave, too. They're going to be in a bit of trouble here. Nice dash away from Ruler, who goes forward into Smash. Lucid does take a bunch of damage, and so does Career, so Ruler and Duro do survive for now.
Pretty well navigated, all things considered. Could have been scary there, and it's 2 flashes burned on D+ for the 1 flash of Ruler. So, well played to get out of that one. Chovy came back to base with a refillable potion. And, yeah, Chovy's Yone win rate is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But we did see a crazy win rate just get destroyed last game with 100% Locky win rate.
It was 2-0, by the way.
Yeah.
Now it is 2-1. So it
lost so much win rate.
Took a nosedive there.
Yeah. I think because it's a higher sample size, Chovy's Yone win rate is more safe, but also he'd obviously rather it go up. And that will really depend on this game.
Yeah.
He has started to get a bit more pressure now that he has recalled and picked up 2 All Daggers and a refillable potion.
Got to build that Bork somehow. And, I mean...
I don't know why, but when you said Bork there, it sounded like you were making, like, the dog noise. Like, I don't think it normally sounds like that, but just the way you said it.
Just the way I said it, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's just my accent, I don't know.
No, just the way you said it specifically.
Just the manner in which I said the word.
Yes.
It's just something about me. Like,
no, it's specifically just the way you said
sounds
it there.
like a dog.
You just made it sound like you were trying to do an impression of a dog going...
I do say that sometimes. I do say Bork Bork.
Yeah. Well, it was pretty amusing.
We still don't have the Nasus hot dog skin. Day 1 of waiting.
What's sad is we got baited by the Nasus earlier.
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to pick it.
Yeah, I think it like done better than the Neferi.
You know how Effort hovers Nasus? Like,
Yeah.
it didn't seem like that. It seemed like a real, I'm considering picking this here.
Breaking the fans' hearts. And by the fans, I mean us.
We're the fans. Shiu did dive straight into the Rumble without doing a whole lot, but overheated is Keen, and now he's just doing Cassante things, not going to hit the Q3. as going on in with the ult. Not going to hit Showmaker, who does not have his flash and is just trying to dodge everything, but the stun comes in, and Showmaker just runs it off.
Well, he did have to burn his flash, which isn't ideal, but considering how close he was to death, critical that he dodged away from that ultimate from Yone and the flag and drag from Canyon. So good moves there. Now they're looking for a redive here. Ruler this time with no flash, but has the barrier back up. Barrier and heal available.
Lucid level 6. I don't see them getting out of this one. Ruler dashing in, and already a lot of damage done. Career takes 3 turret shots, though, so making it kind of interesting so far. But up against a rock and a hard place and a couple of traps, it does look like the Genji, right? Surely they get this dive going, right? No, they're not going to. The dive is not clean.
Guys, diving is too hard. Just leave the towers alone.
Why are they having so much trouble with that?
Both sides of the map, we see both teams struggling there. I think it's so hard to play a dive against a Caitlyn because she puts traps between the towers and the walls, so you just have nowhere to walk. Like, you want to go between the tower and the wall, and you just can't. It's really annoying.
And still
they managed to pull it off with no flash on Ruler as well, which is kind of crazy. He is down 30 CS and numerous plates, so it's not gone well, but it could have been worse. Now, Chovy has actually managed to come out ahead in farm in this matchup, which is surprising.
Wow, he's Chovying.
There was a gank earlier, though, which I think helped. But still, Chovy doing a great job there. Ruler struggling, and will need a bit more time.
Maybe Showmaker has spent a lot of time hitting Chovy rather than the minions.
That can happen.
Which doesn't feel great.
Smash is doing that right now, but he did still hit the minion. He went back for it.
Just ult him. No Melio, no barrier, nothing.
No problem.
Just throw your ult into him and say, deal with this.
The quicker you use your ult, the quicker it's back up again.
Yeah. Just felt like a good opportunity. Especially Ruler no level 6 to do anything about it.
Rob's about to spawn, and Genji in position already. And Chovy getting damage on the tower. So, mid lane, going pretty great. How has the bot lane lead grown?
Well, Ruler got pushed out by Smash, who didn't ult. And he went top.
Yeah.
We got a lane swap here. As now Keen going to be forced to flash away. Still gets hit, but the wind becomes lightning. And now, with the knockup coming in, it's still not enough. But he's chunked out, and he can't farm.
I guess he didn't know what everyone's position was, but Caitlyn was too far away to trap. I think if he ate the Tempered Fate, it would have been fine. It actually would have blocked the Caitlyn ult, funnily enough. But either way, gets out of it. It does just mean that Smash is getting further and further ahead on this Caitlyn. Which honestly is what you want on the Caitlyn. And in the meantime, it's a Cassante up against a Lucian Melio, so he's just kind of fine. This is his domain, really.
He's just lane swap meta again. Like, you know, there were top laners that were good in lane swaps, like Sion, like Cassante.
I mean, Rumble was pretty good too, right? Just because you had the ult to defensively clear waves.
But now he doesn't. It's on cooldown.
That's true.
Looks like Smash wants a back. Maybe gonna pick up that first item.
Spend all his money.
He is looking to collect. Ruler just walks away from Xiu. This 1v1 is not the most fun for the Cassante. Now Keen, no flash, no ults, and he is going to get knocked up by this one. This is pretty easy. First blood finally does come through at around 10 minutes. Does go over to the Caitlyn, putting Smash even farther ahead.
Smash is so fed now. Honestly, kind of wouldn't be surprised if he just recalled and bought like 3 items. I know it's not going to be that, but it does feel like he's going to have a ton of gold in pocket. One thing with the Cassante into the Lucian is that you did build mostly magic resist. Doesn't exactly feel phenomenal. Obviously built that for the Rumble matchup and not being exposed to it.
At least he's still alive.
Okay, what's the Caitlyn recall looking like? Collector?
Oh god, I spoke way too soon.
Dagger? Oh yeah, he's very dead.
Yeah, well, he is going to, he goes all out and does a bit of damage. Takes a lot to actually cut through him, as it is Cassante. But
he been flash though, and he died. No one. Genji used flash, so it doesn't feel ideal.
Yeah. Just run away from the Yone. He can't hurt you.
Definitely can.
He doesn't have massive range with his Unbound Soul.
So Collector now picked up for Caitlyn. And that tower is now going to be picked up for Smash. So this is a very fed kill. And oh, that's the roll quest as well. So he just recalled, bought, and now he's going to be able to go back to base and just do it again.
Yeah.
And have a ton of gold. What does he pick up this time?
It's like 1,500 the lead. I wouldn't be surprised if even more than that is Caitlyn. I think he's like 2K ahead.
Oh, a BF sword? No. Quick cloak.
Okay. And they're going top.
Oh, no, it's because he bought tier 2 boots. But we can't see them in this client.
Yeah.
I was like, how did you refund a BF sword and you only had enough for a quick cloak? I'm like, is this like a Vikla situation?
Oh, no.
No, this was...
Stepped out of the pool.
He refunded the BF sword and got tier 2 boots. Yeah. But we can't see them. That makes more sense. Actually, we can! On the left of the screen, where his keystone used to be.
Yeah.
There's the boots. Okay.
Huh.
We're fine.
Yeah, there they are. Very small all the way over there. Canyon goes in and then he goes out like the tide.
Oh, Career on the flank?
Yeah, they're just going to run straight into Canyon, who's just going to flag and drag away. We got a fight between our mid laners, but that is Yone. Meanwhile, Smash has decided that he is Ziggs, but actually he's Caitlyn. And he's just chomping away at these turrets.
Yeah, Keen helps to put the wave in with Ruler there down on the bot side. He was still just playing that weak side role. And Caitlyn's getting more and more gold.
Now is just going to have to flash away. Stun comes in. Now the Arcane Storm is there. And now a laser. Keen! He's out of moves and he's out of an ability to live. Although Chovy comes in and cuts him down. Keen utilizing the walk away very fast strategy.
It's a good strategy.
Survive.
Did you see? Smash is 2,300 gold ahead in the matchup.
Wow.
That's quite a lot. And he has got the roll quest completed and Ruler doesn't, so that definitely comes into it. But it's not a phenomenal feeling for the side of Gen G. Chovy will have to get that kill, get a plate. Chovy's in a great spot.
Yeah, Chovy is just winning.
I think the main thing when I talked about 2 carries is that you really want your carries to be strong. And the fact that Caitlyn's fed feels very good. Showmaker nearly has enough damage here. Kind of feels like Keen just baiting it in. And then Chovy there to finish it off.
You saw the flash ult to close the distance as fast as possible from Chovy. He knew that he had to get in and save the life of his top laner. Although, I don't know if Showmaker actually gets the kill, even with the laser. I think Keen would have just run that one off. But the kill is better.
Flash helps.
Yeah. Chovy now laning up against you, who's had to lane against pretty much everybody in the game.
But he's bought a Kanik Rukin and he's not laning against Rumble. So it feels really bad. I mean, Kanik Rukin against Bladed Rune King Yone, I think he's just can't really feel worse.
Chovy did take a turret shot though, so Cassante wins again.
Then he'll just sustain back up.
Darn those Cassante players. Yeah, that's true. Yone, even worse. They're trying to just get in there and take a bit of a chunk away from this mid turret. Roller's just trying to clear the wave. You can see that, you know, he's actually getting in there for a burst. And now here comes Keen trying to get in onto Showmaker. This time, though, Showmaker actually has a health bar, unlike the last time around. And now we got a bit of a scuffle here in the jungle. And Chovy with the TP. We got like crisscrossing TPs with Showmaker TPing out. And so Chovy comes in, Showmaker goes out.
And Gen G trying to make something happen, it doesn't succeed. And now she will get some alone time bot lane. Push the wave in. And a resource expended there. Chovy. Now, we do see D+ starting to move in here as they are starting the Rift Herald. TP coming in now. Cassante on the flank.
Oh, you got the Rift Herald just barely. And they're going to say thanks for the lead. DK, though, they want more. They don't just want the objective. They want the kills. Chovy trying to frontline and get away, and he will be able to do exactly that. As she was like, guys,
guys, please, someone
I'm just hitting the guy over here. The purple thing. Yeah, that's why we came over here, remember?
Yeah, I picked up as well. Dragon in 25 seconds, they could go for an empowered recall and get back on the map, and they can use, potentially, the Combat Herald.
Oh. Yeah, for a couple of stacking Heralds, too.
Looks like Genji also going for the recall. Does Smash have a second item here? It would be crazy if he did, but he has 50 CS up.
I think he does. No.
Oh, not quite. Can you imagine if he just had IE right now, and you step on a trap, and you just get headshot and it crits?
It's pretty close.
I think your client should just close if that happens.
Yeah.
You take that much damage, it's like, nope, I'm out.
I'm sure that many players felt like that. And speaking of which, Keen might be feeling like that here. He gets caught out in the side lane, and I think he just didn't expect them to be there that fast. But they get over the wall with the help of Bard, and he's just a little bit too far down the lane.
You know what it is? D+ have a Cloud Dragon that gives out-of-combat movement speed. So maybe that's why he didn't expect it.
He was greeting for that one last wave. Hey, Lucid! 2,000 assists. He was close at the start of the day. And guess who's ahead of him? Umti, who is casting today on the Korean side.
I spoke to him in between the games.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm really sorry you have to cast with Brendan today.
He did say that, no.
No, he would know.
Wasn't very nice.
He's so lovely. I'm a horrible person. Umti's lovely.
It's true. That's how you know it's a lie, because oh, see, you were distracted talking about Umti, and now we got a Chemtech soul.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
IE now completed for Smash, which he's going to use to smash Genji is his goal.
Well, at least Showmaker only has one item.
Yeah, he's 2,300 gold up. No one else. I mean, solo lanes of Genji are both ahead. It's really just Ruler in a deficit.
Yeah, Ruler's not having the most fun time today. He played Jhin, built 3 items, lost the game.
I think you could just say he played Jhin.
He did. It felt real bad. It was not a good time.
Jhin into Olaf.
In game number 1.
Yeah.
Now he's playing Lucian that had to... He had to lane against 3 people. Like, Lucian was down there twice. And, you know, even though he didn't die, he lost so much farm, he swapped the top lane. It's just not a Lucian that's doing things.
And the thing with Lucian Nami, Lucian Milio, it's a lot about being able to challenge for the mid prio and trade for the enemy carry. And with Caitlyn this fed, you just cannot do that. You just cannot walk up, cannot step up, cannot dash forward. Speaking of stepping forward...
Yeah, Lucid looks like a crazy person. Like, he was going in there by himself, and that is the int zone right there.
We have labeled it the
int
zone.
He just went in, because he knew he had Bard and Caitlyn right behind him.
Yeah. Korea is playing very confident. But, you know, you can kind of get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, the main issue, I guess, is that you're not really gaining a whole lot by doing this. They are going to put down the Rift Herald in top lane, so that's essentially the plan. They didn't have to use it in mid, and they didn't have to use it for the Drake, so might as well just get some extra plates in top lane and maybe even just the one, as he's going to catch Smash, actually, but immediately Career's there with the nullifying ult.
Oh, the stun is
down. The stun catches 2 of them. Canyon has to go in immediately just to get headshot down to his grave. And the rest of Genji all coming up here. You know, you got a TP, a big committal to try to save them, but they just fall further behind.
The follow-up just wasn't there, and the Tempered Fate was phenomenal for D+ there, shutting down the engage potential, forcing Chovy back, and then Canyon tries to go in on the back end and just gets exploded. This Caitlyn is doing a lot of damage. I mean, look at the... he's 2.5 items. Canyon still doesn't have a second item.
Yeah.
So we see the replay here. Chovy doing everything he can to reach Smash. Has a tornado stacked up. You can see Smash even sees it come in, so backs away. The Tempered Fate is great, though. Chovy snaps back. And then this stun here as well.
Oh, the binding.
To buy more time. Korea just having a phenomenal game on this Bard.
Career's a great Bard. He's also very flashy on it. Like, he had that one crazy highlight. I think that was against Genji.
I find it fun how
that was against Genji.
I find it fun how Korea sounds like Carrier.
It does.
And Carrier is great at Bard.
And then we have 2... How should I put this? One
Bard aficionado.
One British accent guy and one Australian accent guy. So when you guys are casting them, it gets a little confusing. For me, it's not that difficult, personally.
You.
Well, no, because they sound the same. In your language.
In my language. What's my
Because you're not
language?
speaking American, obviously.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
of course, yes.
Obviously.
Yeah, I'm speaking some other language.
Yeah.
Honestly, credit to you, Brendan, for keeping up with me. There is sometimes...
It's hard sometimes.
There's
you know?
sometimes I think you don't understand what I say.
Sometimes I'm just playing along, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, definitely. Anyway, it's Ocean Drake. It's because of your accent. You know, I didn't want to mention it, but...
No, I knew. Don't
now that
worry.
we're on topic,
I knew the whole
it's
time.
just
Yeah.
unavoidable.
Okay, Chemtech Dragon in 35 seconds. TP coming in now from Showmaker. They're looking to push in mid here. Oh,
DK are so aggressive
They're
about how
all-
they're controlling space.
we'll get out of there, but they're kind of just forced towards the top side of the map, and D+ can push another tower here. Or at least get it low enough. We're trying to defend, but it's a pretty precarious situation.
When our really strong LCK teams are ahead and on form, they're so scary. Like,
Yeah.
they just don't give you any ends. They don't make any mistakes. They control the whole map, all the vision, all the macro, the side lanes. And Gens, you're like, well, I guess let's try a 22-minute two-man Baron.
There is
on
a
vision.
ward there, yeah. It pulls them away from the Dragon briefly, of course, buys some time. But meanwhile, Shiwu is just hitting the bot lane tower. They'll just push another wave in mid. And it didn't really achieve too much altogether.
It's a little bit of a gambit that did not pay off.
Gambit like the X-Men dude who throws the cards.
Tiger's Gambit. I thought you were going to reference Queen's Gambit, because that's the one that everybody always says.
Oh, yeah.
Or the King's Gambit, which also exists.
Yeah, that's the actual opening. Queen's Gambit was the enjoyable show.
Queen's Gambit is a...
Is Queen's Gambit an opening?
Yeah, it's an opening too. She does it in the show.
Damn, I did not watch the show closely enough.
Oh. I was just saying they're both openings.
Oh. Well, I guess you're more knowledgeable than me. Sorry for that.
A little bit. Not all that much.
What's your top 5 chess
I think
openings?
my ELO is like 12.
Top 5 chess openings off the top of your head now.
I was thinking of one. I forgot the name.
Great work there, Brendan. Really phenomenal stuff.
All right, they're trying to go in. The double knockup, pretty good. But that is barred after all. And Canyon decides, you know what? I'm on their team.
Did he
I used to
mean
be on that team.
to follow that? Did he just want to join Showmaker again and run it back like the old times?
He's like, now that you're good again, I'd like to join your team.
And D+ said no takebacks.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Showmaker's form much better
Oh no.
than his counterpart at the moment. And that is just a sad Melio who's trying to throw all of his buttons into the wind to survive. It's not going to happen, and Duro does go down. Baron up and ready for the taking.
Yeah, no flashing Canyon now. It's going to be hard to get vision in without Duro. So they can just start it up. I believe they call this one a checkmate.
Is that an opening or a...
That's a closing.
Yeah. Okay. Career actually does get away. That was very...
Oh my! I thought he was dead to the rebind.
Really
of the
was.
soul.
And they're actually gonna respect it.
They don't want to take it if Career's not around there to help. No, really, they were just understanding the threat of Canyon, but...
What?
Back away. Hmm?
What threat of Canyon?
Stealing the Baron away.
Yeah. You know, he did do that on Jarvan. I forget who that was against. You remember the double flag steal
It was
game?
an LCK team.
I think it was BNK Furax.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That's my official guess. Put it on the predictions
I
graph.
love official guesses. Just something you say when you just don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's like our predictions, you know? I wonder what I am this week. I must be like 4 out of 10 or something.
Damn.
I feel like every time I'm paying attention and watching, it's like, oh, my prediction's wrong. It's like just been that way the entire
I swear, the more you think about it, the worse you're going to do.
Yeah.
You're like trying to analyze every single situation. You're like, this, that, this.
It's better to just flip a coin, honestly.
And then it's just like, I think D+ will feel happy. I will predict them. And you know what? It works. Oh, man.
Yeah. Should have predicted that they were going to come right back from EWC and not miss a beat against two really strong teams, including HLE, who were kind of on top of everything.
I can't dispute it. It was correct, right?
And Gen G, who are at their home stand.
It can't be disputed. It is correct. So, therefore, it's right.
Yeah.
That's how it works, guys. I don't make the rules. Ruler makes the rules.
He
What's
does.
his name?
Although I don't know if he does. I guess he does.
He has ruled that you must play 80 carries bot lane again. You must blind Lucian and get counter-picked by Caitlyn.
Yeah.
That's the rules.
When they have Bard already.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen like a decent amount of Lucian bans and Lucian focus.
I mean, Lucian can work. It's just, I think the fact that they didn't have mid prio or bot prio made it a little bit of a roughy-toughy.
Yeah. Good teams with prio will make you feel pain.
Yeah.
I think that's what Duro's feeling right now in this game. Like, how useless must you feel as Amelia in this game?
That's just Enchanter life in general, honestly. This is why pro supports much prefer when they can play engaged champions. And then when you lose, it's because you jumped into 4 people and died instantly. And you know it was
like
your
Raptor?
fault.
He's not a support, but that did happen.
This feels kind of bad if you're sitting back and pressing shield and stuff.
Yeah.
And everyone just dies.
And that's exactly what he's doing. And also, he died that one time. That felt bad.
Also, trying to get vision as an enchanter is a nightmare.
Yeah.
They are setting up for this Baron now. They have a good amount of DPS on it, but they are undoubtedly going to get spotted on this. It's that AK HP. Lucid is there.
Might as well just try to flip it. At this point,
That equalizer just missed.
Yeah, the equalizer did miss. Lucid, massive amount of health brought back, and he's just jumping into the fire. He's going to go golden, but immediately Toby goes down, the first guy, the one Fed member, and this gigantic Arcane Storm is ripping into Gen G, and so will this Baron. TK make them feel it on the Baron try.
Well, I think that will just be the push to end the game. That kind of everything went wrong in that for Gen G, but D+, they'd already done the hard work this game, in this series as well. And they will be claiming this 2-0. I don't think Duro and Keen can do anything to stop them. And unfortunately for Gen G, it's looking like they will not get a game win in their home stand over this weekend.
Yeah, just about the worst feeling for them. But for D+ Kia, 2-0 on the week, only dropping 1 game to HLE. You got to be feeling on top of the world. Their confidence is at an all-time high. And now they just got to hit the Nexus. That's all they got to do. But instead, they're going to go for the fight and then hit the Nexus. 2-0 to D+ Kia. As on these big stages, they just continue to rack up the wins.
What a week for D+. I mean, Wolf was bold, and he predicted this 2-0. But to 2-0 both series, no one would have expected that. And D+ come on the back of their win in Paris, and they just keep delivering these huge results. Credit to them. Some phenomenal play for them right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what can you say? They made Gen G look pretty weak. They made them look weaker than T1 did. I mean, T1 gave them some ins, especially in that game 2. But Gen G, they challenged 2 strong teams to a fight in their house.
Yeah.
The house of Gen G, and
honestly,
did not go well.
Kind of feel for Gen G right now. Things didn't look good. And honestly, the final Baron fight for that game, everything went wrong. You know, like the equalizer missed. You had Lucid jump on a Chovy and just solo him out, so he dived on a Showmaker and just died. And then Ruler got grabbed by Shiwu and then failed flash over the wall. It just felt like this was the culmination of everything going wrong this weekend in that one fight. And this team needs to reflect, to look back and come back stronger, because it's honestly the worst form we've seen them in maybe ever, this iteration of the roster. So bounce back definitely needed for them. But for D+, they just seem pretty unstoppable right now. You know, taking down 2 of the biggest names in the Legend group. And I said constantly, there's a lot of hard work ahead of D+, because they were low in the standings. They really have to put a lot of wins on the table to climb up the ladder. And right now, it looks like they're capable of doing that. I think T1 come to mind when I think of an opponent who might I want to see how it goes because that should be a fun matchup.
It's Legend Group, so they're going to fight them next Thursday.
Yeah.
Right? So you're just going to be fighting these teams over and over.
But right now, that's the question. Can a team stop D+? Because they took down Gen.G, they took down HLE.
I think we're all predicting DK in that match against T1.
Yeah.
NKT.
The form low up has been insane. And Lucid's form in particular has been pretty crazy. Really got this game off to a very quick start. Game 1, the Lee Sin was pretty flawless. Korea also on the Bard had a pretty phenomenal one here. Getting these beautiful stuns in, peeling for smash.
Yeah, set up plays.
This wasn't the fastest game, but it really just felt like D+ never lost control.
It was 4-2 before the final fight.
And considering this is a team with a lot of young players, the control they have is just stellar. We'll see that final fight again. And hit the comms. A lot of things went wrong for Gen.G here.
Like the
equalizer just missed completely.
I mean, the comms sound very clean, too. It's mostly... Korea's always been the hype guy. And
the thing is, it's crazy because you also have Showmaker on the team, who's also a hype guy.
Yeah.
It's so fun watching them win. The hype, the vibes is just phenomenal. And it is Lucid who will claim POM. I think no one's real surprised. The Lee Sin game was super clean. And game 2, he was the one who was instrumental in those bot lane plays and setting up Smash and Korea for success. So, big credit there. I honestly think Korea also had a pretty phenomenal
everybody
game 2,
well,
on this
right?
Bard.
Maybe Shu is like the one guy you say, well, he played Cassante and also he got ahead, but that was due to Lucid, and then he kind of fell behind, didn't do much. But still, the entire team kind of crushed the entire team of Gen.G, so...
Yeah.
Could kind of give it to anyone. I'd probably go for Lucid, too. I don't know if that's who you went for.
I did vote for Lucid, unsurprisingly.
Wow, Hawks was actually right. 2 for 2 today.
What did he mean by this?
Yeah. Wow. Well, you didn't vote for support, so you got it correct. Because you're always like that, justice for support guy.
Yeah.
But not today. Seems like you've kind of lost
Just because you have the same as everyone else doesn't mean that you're
That means you're correct.
No, that's not how it is.
Unless it's mostly, media or some of our other voters.
So basically, you decide when it's correct or not correct.
Well, I'm allowed to have an opinion about it.
No, you actually not. That's why you don't have a vote in the POM. You're not allowed an opinion.
I used to.
Yeah, but you don't.
On the once every week Valve Analyst Day.
They took your opinion away because of moments like
Thoughts
this.
on this? Ooh, Ian Analyst wrong today. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
We are going to be hearing from them soon so they can defend themselves.
Yeah.
Not getting the correct votes.
Maybe, is Ian Analyst the new media?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, sometimes.
I mean, Smash played great, right?
He did. I did just say that you could vote for anyone, but maybe not.
So I didn't listen
didn't say
because
maybe not Smash.
You're not allowed an opinion, so I chose not to listen to your opinion.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
It's the life of a play-by-play. We just yell at things.
I'm still not listening.
No brain. Just turn it off. Guys, thankfully we do have Deer standing by for the translation. Take it away.
Thank you very much, guys, for the handoff. This is Dear for the POM interview translation, joined by Lucid on the side of D+ Kia, who just took a 2-0 against Gen.G at the Gen.G team homestand. Congratulations! Thank you. That was a clean 2-0. How do you feel? Last year we were at the Gen.G home ground, and back then we lost 0-2. So I felt really sorry for our fans. But, I came today with the mindset that, we are going to win no matter what. I had my mind set on that, and I'm just really happy that the games went the way we wanted it to. And I'm just really glad that I'm able to make our fans happy. And since EWC semifinals, you guys met again just after 2 weeks. And it was also Genji's homestand match, as you said. So what did you feel was crucial? I mean, Genji, their players individually have very high mechanics, so I just felt like we shouldn't fall behind in every way. You are not the same D plus Kia anymore. You guys are playing so incredibly well. So what happened to D plus Kia? What was the process behind it all? Personally, before going to EWC, I did feel like I felt a little lost at one point, and I know that my coaching staff, especially my head coach, actually put me in the right direction, and I think that's why my performance just keeps leveling up from that. So I want to say thank you so much to my head coach. And let's talk about game 1. You guys let Locke through, who had a 100% pick and ban. So do you just not rate him that highly, or were you confident that you can deal with him? You know, we did meet Locke and experience him during practice, and the champion itself feels very strong. And he has very high kill potential as well, but it just felt like he would be really difficult to utilize on stage. So that's why we just made that bold move to just let him through. And in game 1, you were just flying on your signature pick, Lee Sin. So would you say that, you know, just given today, are you the best Lee Sin in the world? Well, no, not the best, the absolute best in the earth, but you know, as long as I stay cautious and you know, I just don't get any complacent, maybe I will actually reach that point where I can say that I am the best in the world. Yeah, and it looked like you just did not die. Your health was going up and down. Maybe Ocean Dragon played a part too. So what was your take on that? Yeah, I think the Drake buff, that was really all luck. So I feel like, yeah, Ocean Dragon buff is really, really good. So game 2 went really smoothly. So what actually let your Caitlyn get so fed? Yeah, I think we were able to play around bot. And I think my bot lane actually played really well in the early game. And whenever we had our opportunity, you know, we tried to make sure that the enemy can take the loss instead. And whenever we were crashing the lane and just, you know, being able to push into mid, we were able to snowball without any big incident or accident happening. So I think that's why. And you know, your head coach mentioned that the players are handling the chemistry and hyping each other up all the time. So is that true? Yeah, I think my mid laner and also AD carry, they have very high confidence and they are really good with the self-feedback. And whenever they do play the game, they're actually quite refreshing and they are so proactive in terms of communication and just playing out, and their performance is always at a very high level. And so whenever they notice anything going wrong in the game, there are direct feedback that come out very fast and immediately. So I think that's just something that actually helps us steer towards the right direction in the end as a team. And Lucid, you have reached 2,000 all-time LCK assists. Did you know that? You had debuted in 2024, so that is an incredible milestone. How do you feel? Well, 2,000 assists. You know, that's a lot. That kind of startled me. It just feels like I've been playing for a while now, and I just really want to be able to stay in the scene and play for a while longer, and I want to achieve even more milestones. You know, DK sits on 5th in Legend Group, but you guys are on a 6-match winning streak, so there's nowhere to go but up. What are your goals? You know, we're going to face T1 and KT next. And I just think that we're going to have a lot of fun in those matches. I'm very excited for those. I think all I have in my mind is just playing the game. Yeah, like you said, your next opponent will be T1. What are your expectations? Well, T1 also, individually, their players have high ceiling. So I believe that it's more important for us to not make any mistakes And I think we just have to stay solid and, play very safely so that we can actually be able to snowball when we can. And any word for your fans? There are a lot of fans cheering us on online. And right now, there are a lot of our fans on the left side of the stage. I just want to say thank you so much for the continued support. I'll make sure to repay you by playing well in the next upcoming matches. And that is all from Lucid, and back to the desk. Congratulations once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear, and Unbin with the interview. As it is Lucid, it just feels like it was, a couple of splits ago, one split ago, that he was Rookie of the Year. Now 2,000 assists and wants to play even longer. Again, this roster built around Showmaker, but Lucid now one of the veterans on this roster, the second most tenured. As we take a look at the predictions, it is Wolf's Day. Woo! Gets both of them correct.
I feel like I should have predicted them against Hanwha as well, based on what we looked. Obviously, we're looking back in time, hindsight, but I just saw some issues with how Gen G were playing, and D Plus just have this almost unbreakable, just iron mental right now, and they're all playing together like when in 2023, like KT had the same vibes where everyone's just on the same page. This is not to say that, as we've seen in the past, I know D Plus often starts strong and then kind of falls apart later on. This is not spring. We're in the summer side of things. I don't think this energy lasts forever, right? I don't think this momentum lasts forever, but if they can continue to adapt, who knows what the ceiling is? They have a long ladder to climb because they're at the bottom of the Legend group right now. They're very far behind, but taking 2 wins against 2 of the tougher teams in the group in the same week gives you a lot of hope if you're a DK fan.
I mean, they took down the big twos, right? So I think I'm expecting more from them at this point, but I'm not excited at all because whenever I start to trust them, I jinx them, right? So I think it's not the time yet. I'm still holding. I'm gonna still wait.
Yeah. D plus Kia believers starting to show up even in the chat. Shoutouts to Kadril as we take a look at the POM votes. KEKW, EN analysts, yes?
I got a little
guys, did we forget game one?
Plates. I got a little caught up in the Caitlyn plates. I did kind of forget about how insanely big the plays were on the Lee Sin in game one, but also Smash had an incredible Corki game, so
yeah,
I think we're justified.
I was considering between jungle support and AD carry, and I don't know, I just picked Smash just because of boom damage. I think he was the one consistently having the lead from the laning phase, and also in the team fight I just really like the positioning by Smash. Whenever you need to be aggressive, he goes in. Whenever you need to play passive and play around the back line, he did. So I think maybe I'm just bot lane biased, but yeah, I love Smash.
Justice for 80 carries.
Exactly.
Yeah, the boom damage vote there by for Smash. What you got here?
Home crowd killer.
More storyline here, yeah.
In Paris, did it now against Gen G's crowd. We'll see what else he can do. Maybe a matchup against T1 where you're always the underdog in terms of the crowd. Later on in this Legend group, maybe he could do it again.
This was the hope for Legend group last year, which it just didn't work that way. It was tier list. But now with D plus Key all of a sudden online, 5th place in the group, but taking heads, it's going to lead to a great second half of round number 3 for them next week. Here's Ox as the president of the Lucid Fan Club. I could not be more proud. And somewhere there is a former president who is a little sad that no longer the president.
Got impeached at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rip Cronny. As we take a look at some of these other unanimous votes other than the KEKW EN analysts. Gogo saying, Lucid ganked my heart as well. Okay, Gogo.
Good one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything from the peanut gallery? Nothing? Okay. Cloud Templar, swift, strong, solid.
Look, Solid is early on in his Challenger's career because Sharvo got pulled up.
Yep.
I don't think Cloud Temple needs to do him dirty like that by putting him like at the end of here and saying like, you know, there's two really good things here. Then Solid struggling on Jarvan and Kespo Cup. Come on, CT. What's going on? He's still young. He's only played a few professional games.
Setups, skirmishes, Lucid was perfect, says Umpty, from one jungler to the next. Again, Lucid showing off his skills across the board. January 28th, 2005, the day that Yonghyuk Choi was born. The day that D+'s future leader... Oh, okay, G-Sun has said, do it with the voiceover voice.
It's a narrator.
January 28th, 2005. The day Yonghyuk Choi was born. The day DK's future leader entered the world.
This Saturday Showdown.
All right. That was good.
21 years later.
This summer, January 28th, 2000.
He's got the voice. He can actually do it.
All right, let's take a look at the standings now that we did this after the post-game breakdown, of course, because the road show was there. We take a look at some of the damages that were dealt. A low-kill game, but not many needed to see who was taking away this one.
We didn't show the gold graph here because it's too brutal, you know? And I think the biggest difference like for D plus Kia right now is they don't really overhype. I feel like the last split, they were like few games, there are several games that they were really ahead in the early game, but they just threw because they were just overstepping, just doing more plays at the same time, so they were not on the same page. But right now, I think they are experienced to how to deal with their advantage, and they're like also really good at the like coming over like all the like disadvantage that they have. So like I think overall they're doing really great.
I mean, I think it's very telling that Ruler, despite being massively far behind, did more damage than Smash, because Ruler had to defend against the champions. He could hit them. Smash didn't need to. Oh. And that's the kind of oppressive, controlled game that D+ played. I think this series was a lot about Lucid's individual performances, Smash individual performances, right? But it was about draft, right? Genji just could not find angles from behind. They fell behind in the lanes. The lock draft was a complete wash. They played Gnar into Olaf, and they just looked very lost. I don't want to take anything away from D+, but Genji, there's a lot of work that needs to be done as well.
Nothing for Genji here, what did? Final thoughts?
I don't know. I'm just completely lost as Genji right now. Like, you know, I think they need to reset what they have right now because it's not working out for them, you know. So I think it's time to reset all the ideas that they have and adapt on the new things that the D+ Kia current best team is doing right now.
Yeah, a little tough here for Genji. Third place finisher at EWC, but now 2 losses in a row for Genji. Maybe that's my fact of the week. When's the last time they lost 2 series in a row in the LCK?
Study up. Is D+ Kia, Cagel just tweeted that they are they the best team in the LCK right now?
What do you mean? In the world?
Does that make them the best team in the world?
Well, I mean, probably, but you know, we don't have to go like that far. We gotta figure this part out first. Because they're not the best team in the LCK. They're not the best team on the planet or the galaxy or universe. But they haven't beaten T1 yet. They haven't beaten KT yet. But they've done half the job. If they beat both, don't we definitively say, despite the standings, you know, saying otherwise, which, by the way, they won't necessarily after those 2 wins, are they the best team in our region?
Also, what a great year it's been as we take a look at the full standings. It's so close between all the squads. When's the last time you had that in your LCK? It's been a little while. Just 2 series separating 1st through 5th, and then 1 series separating 1st through 4th in the Rise group. And then DNS are making records themselves, unfortunately. And they have an opportunity to extend that record tomorrow against Hanjin Brion. As we take a look at tomorrow's matchups, it is the DN Automotive Supers trying to find their first win in 18 goes against Hanjin Brion, who have the 2nd longest losing streak in the league. And then we close out Sunday with KT Rolster and Hanwha Life Esports. KT with that big upset earlier, and Hanwha Life Esports trying to bounce back after the loss against D+.
Any chance of a Jiwoo verse new arc?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Starting again. I'm not sure. For me, Fenrir also did his job in the
I want to see more Fenrir. No offense to Jiwoo, but
So,
he needs more time.
I'm curious what they're going to do about their 6-man roster for this current LCK. I think both AD carries are going to be a good option for KT, but yeah, as you said, I think I'm more into Fenrir at this point.
Fenrir or Jiwoo? You'll just have to find out tomorrow on more LCK Sunday. On behalf of everyone here, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Every sky's a line I've drawn. Every wall is a sign I've worn. I don't just win, I carve my name into the stone against a I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.